Alrighty then. Hello, friends. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Am I loud enough? I don't know. Hello, guys. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's good to see you all here. We got them early gang in the house. Alright, where did my pen go? Oh no, guys, I have to cancel the stream. I can't find my pen. It's all over. Sorry. That's it. Stream's over. Alright, hold on. I'm opening Photoshop right now. I don't know why I didn't have it open, but I'm opening it. Where's my pen? There's my pen. Never mind. It's saved. The stream's saved. It's good. We're fine. Everything's fine, guys. Everything is fine. We were panicking for nothing. The studio disconnected. Why? Why? Are we fixed? Did we crash? Did something happen? Did the stream die? Oh my god. It looks like it's fine. It looks like everything's fine. Alright, let's just check. Looks like it's good. Little disconnect. Alright, well, look, hopefully it's fine. Alright. I'm here. We're here. Stream died. Yeah, no, I saw the disconnection happened quickly. A little bit. I'm just gonna close that. Yes, I don't want to show that again. Hello. Oh god, my bitrate on Twitch is. Wait, no. What are you talking about, Twitch? My bitrate's good. Might need to reload. I don't know. But anyway, hello, friends. How are you doing? It's me, your buddy, your boy. That guy. Oh yeah, it did crash. I don't know, it looks like everything's fine. Alright, so first things first, what I'm going to do, I'm gonna delete these because I don't need them. I don't need that. What I'm going to do is I'm gonna expand this canvas so I have space to work. Do I believe that we're gonna need this much canvas? Absolutely not, but it's funny anyway. Alright, just do a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and then we're just gonna do a little bit of that, and a little bit of that. Alright, I guess we don't need this stuff anymore. Well, you know what, we'll leave the shark. The shark can stay. But we will turn that off. Okay, so hi guys. Let me hold on. Oh, right. So hold on. I have to set things up here. Title? No, that's not it. Where is it? Okay, there's the goal bar. Where's the text? There's the info text. Okay. So, since we're all just chilling, since everything is, you know, everything is just rolling along and we're going to be here forever. So, I kind of actually want, to, I'm going to put this down here. I think I was supposed to have a timer. I don't know if I want to put up, you know what? I'm not going to put up the subathon timer just because, I don't know, we'll just go for as long as we can. Alright, it'll be fine. So the way this is going to work, I don't know if I'm going to put something on screen just yet, but essentially the way it's going to work for however long we go today is, as if you look, there's a command for it. It's Streamlabs can do it. Also, if you type !sketch in chat, it'll tell you basically basically any subscription that we get at all during the day will be you can make a request with it, and we'll be doing like quick sketches, maybe some faces, maybe some little monster doodles, just things that I can do in a couple minutes for every sub. And then if you want a full character sketch, you just hit the donation link. It's just going to be $20 per full character sketch. I can't guarantee they're all going to be as they're probably not going to be as rendered out as Mr. Shark Boy here, but they are going to be basically seemingly pretty close.
A new subscriber arrived.
See?
It fills you with
Ish is right away. Oh my god. Wait, is that a, I don't know if is that a resub or, yeah, it's a resub, right? It doesn't tell me. I never know. Hey, thank you for thank you for re-upping the Prime sub, Ish, man. Why don't you kick things off and let us know? I probably, you know what I probably should do? I probably should have a thing that comes with because I know you can put a message in, so I should probably have a thing where it shows me the let's see, where can I see my alerts? Where would that be? I don't even know. If you include it in your message, that way I can keep track of things. But I don't know. Let me know what you want, and we'll kick things off. Also, guys, let me know how the music is. So hopefully, my goal for today, I don't know if we're gonna do it. It's a lofty goal. My goal is to raise I think the donation total, I can't see, the bar is very small. I think my goal is to raise about I'd like to make a total of $400 that will pay for my bills for next month, and all that stuff. But if we don't get anywhere near that, that's also fine. So please don't feel the need to like smash the button if you don't want to. But that's my total goal for today. But anyway, let me know what you guys want. Let me know if you hit the resub. Give me some kind of oh, you know what I'm gonna do while I'm waiting for that? I'm gonna retweet something. But yeah, give me some kind of little description-y boy about what you'd like, and we'll get started drawing. Oh yeah. Do you want to jump on? It's up to you. I don't know whether I have no idea whether I should or I was considering jumping in the Discord voice, because I feel like that would be probably easier than trying to set up the guest thing. But it's up to you guys whether just because the only thing. Well, you know what? Fine, fuck it. Well, let me hop in Discord and we'll just do the Discord thing. Now I gotta remember how this is set up, so hold on 1 second. Voice and video output should be voice chat, right? Wavelength voice chat. Mic in should be there, right? I think that should be our, oh, and then we'll unmute that. Alright, I am in Discord voice. I think everything should be working. Let me know if you can hear me. If not, I will try and fix what I can fix.
Howdy, I can hear you.
Hold on, wait. Say that again?
Howdy, I can hear you.
I think you are coming through on stream. That's what I wanted to make sure. Did I...
Howdy.
Hello! Thank you, man. I tried to set up, so I tried to set up Discord actually not that long ago, so I could have my mixer loop back into the into Discord voice, because I wanted to play music from my computer to my players while we're playing our sessions.
Oh yeah.
Discord doesn't like it very much. The voice chat system does not like that.
Yeah, I was going to look into the same thing, and then I was just like, this feels like it's going to be a lot of work. And then I was just like, no, I don't want to do a lot of work. So then I never did it. And that's the story of how I procrastinate on everything.
So I tried it, and it's like, it kind of works, but also the thing is, because Discord has built-in like noise cancellation and muting and stuff like that, if you're playing music, it really likes to like equalize and cut out of the music, so you have to turn all of the like automatic monitoring stuff. You have to turn it off, which then will kind of potentially fuck up your own voice thing. And no matter what, like I was in the thing with my friend, and no matter what we tried, there was like, he could hear like a small monitoring echo that we couldn't figure out where it was coming from. And so I was like, oh well, okay, I guess I just won't do this. Oh man. So that was my last foray with trying to. Then I just set it back to my normal like mic in, headphones out kind of thing. But anyway, man, how you doing?
Oh, how are you? We having a good day so far?
I haven't done anything. I went to get McDonald's.
That's a perfect day so far.
And some
doing nothing and a McDonald's breakfast sandwich.
Yeah, that's and the girl at the McDonald's, she complimented my tattoos, so that was nice.
Oh, nice.
And that's been my day so far. Yeah, and then I just kind of did nothing. I think I played a round of Battlefield 1 earlier, and then I'm like, oh well, I should probably get ready for my stream. So yeah, that's that. Also, I saw in chat, I don't know if he's still here, but my friend Jeff, who is one of the players of my campaign, is here. So hello, Jeff. I don't know if you're still here. Hi, how you doing, man?
Perfect time to shit talk about your campaign.
Yeah, fuck that guy. We all I was just I don't remember what this came from. It was like, all my homies hate Jeff.
It's like, aren't players the worst? I mean, when you're DMing and you're trying to have like, you're just trying to play with your own toys and bang all the NPCs together, and then the players come around and ruin all the nicely laid plans. Oh, that's most worst.
Thing is, I don't really make nicely laid plans. I make very loose guidelines, because my players are the kind of people that I can predict roughly what they're gonna do, but usually not how they're gonna do it.
Yeah.
Like, there are some things that I can always predict, and that's that they can almost always be talked into just about anything, up to and including like actually, by the way, this is fucking hilarious, and I don't know if this is just me, but whenever my players in my game are in a situation when they've like captured a villain or an evil person or a criminal or whatever, and then the criminal's like, please just let me go, or something like that, that they can even if they hate the person's guts, they'll probably end up being talked into doing it. I don't know why, but
they're probably they're all these morally aligned good players that are just like,
not even.
Scared.
That's why it's funny. No, Jeff is one of the more interesting players in my game, because he always plays the character that, like, how do I explain this? He's the guy who plays a cleric but doesn't know what any of his spells do. And it's like, he's that kind of player. Like, he'll just make choices because they seem funny or interesting at the time, and then the rest of the party's like, but also, and it's funny because, like, he's the guy in the group that does not care about like optimization or like what his character can or can't do. In fact, I was talking about this recently, actually, when I was painting another the fortune teller witch character that I've been painting on stream for a little bit, and someone asked me what role this character plays in the campaign, and I said she's basically like, you know how every campaign you have like that character that kind of just exists to, I use the word prophecy in quotation marks, but basically they just exist to like point the players in the right direction.
Yeah, the seer, the
Yeah,
auguist.
right.
Yeah.
And so I kind of wanted that, and also it's a Pirates campaign, so I have to steal liberally from Pirates of the Caribbean. So she's basically.
I was about to say it sounded like you almost went on autopilot there and said it's a Pirates of the Caribbean.
It basically
campaign.
is. I mean, honestly, they all are, aren't they? Like that's. If you're gonna play a fantasy game about pirates, you're playing Pirates of the Caribbean. There really isn't any other archetype, is there?
Yeah, you know what? Actually, why are they making D&D movies? Because Pirates is really the D&D movie, right? Like, it has this like haphazard group of, I mean, morons that
who are just
kind of
accomplishing everything sort of by accident.
Yes, everything by accident, changing the world, talking to gods, and just things just kind of like happen and fall in place. And they do shit, and you're just like, that shouldn't work. And then it's just like, oh, it worked. Okay, sure.
It's and so if you're running a campaign, sort of a pirate themed campaign, I think it's kind of imperative that you I think you have to steal liberally from these from these tropes and stuff, because they're there and they're fun. And so obviously that game has like the witch doctor who prophesizes stuff and gives the players, or gives the protagonists, the items that they need to do whatever. And so I wanted a character like that, and so I made one, and I just gave her a gimmick where she, like, in order for her to tell you something about your destiny or something about your future, you would have to like give her something of value to to your character, right? You'd have to hand her something that you personally value or that has significance to you, with the whole the whole sort of overarching premise being that all of the items that she obtains are essentially destined to end up in the hands of someone else who needs them, right? Like it's like you have a thing, but actually it's important to someone else's destiny, kind of thing.
This sounds like a perfect time for a player, just like, all of a sudden on one session they're just like, oh, this random rock that I found is just like, I really like, this is very important to me, and they just try to explain to you.
I mean, you can't really like cheat the person who knows everything already, right? Like, if she knows your future, she obviously knows about can read you. But anyway, so Jeff, the guy who's in the game, like he was playing a magus, and if you're familiar with Pathfinder, magus is basically a wizard that casts spells through their weapon. And so the weapon was also like they're linked to like the deity that gave them the power. And so Jeff was like, I'd like to give my dagger to this woman. And he did, and she took it, and then everyone in the party's like, okay. And it's kind of like I guess it would kind of be like a paladin like handing over their holy symbol or something like that. Like, it really doesn't make a lot of sense. But I was like, okay, we'll roll with it. And then they left, and I think they went out on a mission somewhere, and I think about halfway through the mission, Jeff was like, I kind of want to go back and get my dagger back. And surprise, they went back, and it was already gone. Someone else.
Yeah.
So.
That sounds about right.
Because that's...
Well, if it's not the consequences of my own actions. To be fair, that's one of those things where it's just like, that is playing by the rules. Like, hey, this is important. This is important to me.
No, I love it. I'm happy. I'm the kind of person who's like, yeah, give me like, as long as you are fine with essentially the
results, the
consequences, the inconvenience to yourself. Like, yes, it's also going to inconvenience the other players, but it's mostly about like, if you are willing to inconvenience yourself, then all right, cool, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I really like that. It's always tough from at least still for me from a DMing side, when it's just like, oh, you get the most interesting things through conflict and through those inconveniences, right? But it's also like when you have them happen where it always feels like oh, if they take this the wrong way, if they feel like this is just a negative or a punishment, I always get that worry that things are going to be taken the wrong way. But that's just my neuroticism. Oh, you know who just started playing a wizard in a campaign?
Oh yeah, what's up?
I just started playing a wizard in a campaign.
Dude, my players will play wizards, and I'm the kind of person who's like, oh god, I don't want to. I don't even like playing wizard NPCs in combat because I can't remember what all the spells do.
Oh yeah, I've got I think I rolled pretty high on my character, or on one of my character rolls. So I think I have five spells to carry in at first level. So I was just like, I had to had to choose which ones. I was just like, oh, what do I do? I also chose the worst cantrip in 5e, and I'm gonna try to make it work.
Oh, which one's
True
that?
Strike. True Strike.
Oh, okay. I mean, that gives you a 20 on something, or a plus 20?
No. So True
the
Strike
Pathfinder
it's a concentration cantrip. You point at an enemy, and then on your next round, you get advantage on your attack against them. But the problem is, it's range is 30 feet, so you have to get within range to where they can move up and hit you, right, to cast True Strike. And then when you cast it, it's concentration, so you spend your entire action giving yourself advantage for the next round. And then it's concentration, so if you get hit, you might just lose it. So yeah, it's known as a pretty bad one, but I wanted to play around with it, and it really makes sense for my character, who's a soldier turned wizard, warforged.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of basically anything that's interesting in I don't really I don't know, I don't really particularly have an interest in optimized characters, because I think the more
Yeah.
I think characters that just play with the the things that work the best, the result is you just kind of do the same things all the time, right? And it's I like characters that make decisions that sort of test or inconvenience them, or sort of force them to to think on their feet. I don't really personally, if a player wants it and I think I've talked about this in my last campaign. I had a player who his whole shtick was that he just wanted to make the tankiest fighter possible, right? And so every feat possible that gave him AC or the ability to shield or defend or something. He could swing his axe, but he wasn't particularly good at he wasn't as good at it as if he had invested feats or anything in it. He was basically just a basic fighter with an incredibly high AC and the ability to block pretty much anything, any incoming damage. And it's the whole campaign, his whole playstyle was just, I stand there, and if an enemy attacks me or attacks someone next to me, I just block it. And it's I don't mind if you want to do that the whole campaign. It's just I just worry that eventually that's gonna kind of be a little boring.
You don't want it to actually end up boring with the character. I also struggled with making this character, because funnily enough, I'm kind of building a tanky wizard. Not that's not the purpose of the build, but by happenstance of the spells and their story and their subclass are going to be taking, they're tankier than normal for a wizard. They're not a true tank. And I was looking at the spells, and I was I want to take a bunch of RP spells, and I was it got to a point where it's do I even take a single damage spell? And then I was just if I don't, I'm worried that I don't want to this might be fun for me, but I don't want to be in the point where like we need me to do something in a fight, and then I'm the player that like can't contribute, and I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna take at least one damage spell. And the first fight we got into, first attack I did with it crit, and I think it was like 32 points of damage at level 1. I was just like, okay, I'm happy I took that.
Yeah, again, if it, my group is a sort of a weird mix of I mean, we have players that are like super in. I don't think they actually play particularly like hyper optimized, but they definitely are sort of the rules connoisseurs that can optimize pretty much anything. But at the same time, they've never really been in a situation where like a suboptimal or negative or choice, gameplay or character choice became like an issue. Like they're never like, oh fuck you, why aren't you doing damage to combat? Like, no, they're fine. They'll get over it. It is what it is. Sorry, I missed you. I didn't read your message because I've been yammering. Hey, thank you for the lurk tax, Rose, and again, I appreciate you being here. Ola gang, rise up. Don't feel like you've earned them back yet. In the next big, and after the next big act climax, you should take them away again. So I have things planned for the campaign, and it's mostly there are story arcs, but it's it's also like it's one of those things where you're not gonna, because this particular character essentially only just got their powers back in kind of a roundabout way, and so it's it has become a thing where it's like I don't mind them not really not having a conclusion to that story, as long as the rest of the group is fine with it. Like you can go on as long as you like, not not having full access to your powers, as long as you're willing to tolerate it, I guess. And then like, if you never want to go on the quest to go get them back, then you just don't. That's fine. I don't care. It's not my problem.
I can imagine this ghoul or lich just palming a basketball right now.
Wait, hold on. I can fix this. Hold on, I got this.
You got big hands?
How am I gonna do this? You know what? Let's do this.
Yeah, I think since we last talked, I started I gotta start playing in a new campaign, which is an Eberron campaign. Are you familiar with that at all?
I know of the setting. I have hung out with Keith Baker for a little bit and discussed some of it, but I've never actually run a game in it. I've never sort of, played a session in the setting. I think I may have once. I don't remember.
Name dropping, are we?
Well, Keith Baker.
I did notice.
He's the guy who wrote the setting, right?
It's like whenever I look at your Twitter, I see that Erika Ishii follows you. Have you met her?
Yeah, we met at we originally met at, I want to say I think it was Gen Con, right? I think either it was Gen Con or no, it wasn't Gen Con. I think it was TwitchCon, because or it might have been PAX. I don't remember. All I know was I had known her for this is a long time ago, by the way. But I was at a convention, one of those conventions. I don't remember which at this point. And I had bought a bunch of pins from another friend of mine who she had made these like D20s, but like these pins that were like a heart, but they looked like a D20, and they were like in the shape of like a red heart, and that was like a business that she had, and so I bought a couple of them, and I just happened to be I just happen to be wearing one on my shirt or something like that, because why not? And so I went out to breakfast with a bunch of my streamer friends. Actually, it was really weird. So one of my streamer friends invited me out to this diner for breakfast, and I ended up at this table with like 20 people that I'd never met before, but they're all like other streamers. This most likely was at PAX. At this, I'm pretty sure. And whatever, I'm hanging out and I'm talking, talking to all of them, and then I guess another group who I guess must have been Geek and Sundry people. I don't remember who, but I remember Erica was among them, and she came in, and then she just randomly was like, "Hey, I like your pin," and I was like, "Oh, okay, cool," and then I introduced I think after that I introduced her to the girl who made the pins, and then we just happened to chat and stuff. I don't think I saw her when I went out to California the last time though. But yeah, dude, so many people, like, if you go to a convention, you just run into so many random people that you're like, oh, I know this person. Let's sit down and chat about stuff. I was at it was the funniest thing. I remember when I was trying to book guests for my talk show, one guest who I was really trying to get at the time, Pro Jared?
Yes.
I was trying to get in touch with him, and I couldn't. And I think it was at TwitchCon or something, and I was literally at the food court, and the dude was just sitting there, just like eating lunch. And when he got up, I went over and I said, "Hey man, hi, I've been trying to get an email to you for like a year now. How are you doing?" And I was just talking about this on stream yesterday. Actually, it's so fucking weird. What random shit will happen to you when you just sort of decide to get out of your comfort zone and like put yourself out there in front of people. Because I was trying to explain to people, like, I'm very much not a social person. Like, I don't really that's not who I am. But when there are other things on the line, when you're trying to make something happen, it's like, sometimes you just are like, oh well, now I guess I'm this guy. I don't know. It's weird. Being social media and being in public is weird. I don't like it.
Yeah. It's it's necessary sometimes, but frankly overrated.
I was talking about because I was talking about this on the stream, because I have someone who has been coming into my streams recently, and they were I guess they through a set of circumstances, they have sort of decided to essentially put a bunch of effort in and put a bunch of their time and energy and money into creating a tabletop game streaming business, right? Like they really wanted to succeed and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I wish them the best. And in the process, I am trying to offer what insight I have into the whole thing. And I happen to be telling this anecdote about someone. So anyone who knows me or has spent time in my stream knows I've been kind of complaining a little bit, probably adding too much recently, about people using and abusing my stuff that I make.
Yeah, so this is the.
It's a regular
would
topic.
say that
I don't want to ramble about it too much. But I was talking about a streak, because in the process I have to now go to like the Dungeons and Dragons category and just give it a scroll every so often to see if someone is doing something they shouldn't. And so I see a lot of people, like a lot of different streams doing a lot of different things. And there was this channel that I've noticed recently that was like, for lack of a better word, they're essentially trying to view-bot their way into success, right?
Yeah.
And the thing that was funny about it is, like, they don't use social media at all. Like, they have a Twitter account that they don't post on, that they don't use, anything like that. And it's like, I'm like, bro, like I don't know, like, that's what you need to be focusing on, you know? Not, like, having a lot of bots in your fucking Twitch channel, like, you know?
Yeah, even with higher viewer numbers, discovery on Twitch is. I mean, everybody's you know, says like, hey, you gotta be on YouTube, you gotta be on social media, like you gotta be on other places, right? And this was, I think I saw your tweet about this, right? They had stolen some of your art for their use. They've not removed the watermark, was it?
That was originally, yes. Yeah, that was kind of one of the things.
And when confronted, they'd just justify their behavior. Like, yeah.
Well, so, dude, so many times, like, what people will say is they're like, oh, well, I found this on the internet for free. And I'm like, yeah, that doesn't make... That's not better. Like, I don't know why you think that's... Actually, I wonder if can I... I don't want to call out this guy by name, but I do... This message is fucking hilarious to me. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, so he said, yes, I am aware that I have pulled a overlay from Google search that is watermarked and I modified it to fit my stream. There is no need to link me one of my D&D streams. Just saying the overlay from just saying the overlay from your stream would have sufficed. So what is the major issue here? And I'm like, well, the major issue here is that you pulled it from Google and edited a watermarked image. You just said it. That's the issue. Like, I don't know. It's like, yes, I just took money out of your wallet, but what's the issue here? It's like, bruh, are you good? Are you all right?
Yeah, that's the it's so discouraging, right? Just the kind of blatantness of it. But
well, it's, dude, and I think, you know, I think the thing is, and this is kind of, and I think the guy went on to say something like, I don't know, he believes that something like 80% of all stream overlays and stuff are stolen, and I'm like, all right, but that
doesn't make it right.
That's not that's not a justification. You still can't do it just because you know. Just because you don't get caught or called out doesn't mean...
If I ever get pulled over for speeding, that's what I'm going to, you know, tell the officer.
Dude,
I'm pretty sure 80...
I was driving on the interstate once. This was a long time ago, and there were a bunch of cars, you know, around me, and I think I must have been close to the back of this sort of procession of cars, and all of the cars were accelerating to pass this 18-wheeler truck, right? As you do when you're on the freeway. And I accelerated, and I passed this 18-wheeler, and then all of a sudden, I see a fucking trooper behind me, and he pulls me over. And I'm like, you know, well, all the other cars are going at the same speed. And he's like, yeah, well, but I pulled you over. Like, you were the one that was in front of me. Like,
come on, man.
It's like, I'm okay. They were also in the wrong too, but, you know, they're not being pulled over at the moment, you know?
Now, to be clear, speeding, whatever, stealing art, fuck those people.
No, I understand. I'm just saying the point is the same, right? The point is like, it just because not everyone gets caught doesn't mean it's, you know, it's cool.
Yeah.
So okay, while I'm doodling, you are allowed to request something for your subscription. What do you want me to draw while I'm here?
Well, I have a character that I just started playing that might be a fun little doodle. Let me see here. Where did I put? I have to go to D&D Beyond and see what I put in for appearance. Are you familiar with like how Warforged generally look?
Uh, oh, I mean, yes. Obviously, some of them look, they can look kind of like whatever, but yeah.
Yeah. They like yeah, like I guess like what's the hold on. Everon. Um yeah, they're like the varied thing. Um I guess my idea is kind of like as a very general model, the kind of like the the you know front page of the Eberron book is kind of I guess what's been subconsciously burned into my mind for what they look. So something along those lines. So I'll do a little bit of explaining for my character. You can tell me if you need less or more detail or anything. Um, so they are a 6'8", 300-pound warforged. Um, they kind of a dark gray ceramic body. Um, there is let me explain a little bit of the backstory of the character because I think that actually might give some insight. So they're warforged, right? They're created for the purpose of war, but this war has ended, and they're all the warforged has essentially been set free. So my character was my envisionment of the character is they were created out of these forges, right? And they were created for war, but this was at like the end of 100-year war, and so the materials and the components and the strength of the warforged were diminishing. So this is kind of a unit that was created for size and appearance to be sold as kind of just a just kind of as uh, just kind of more for show than anything. So what happens is they were actually they're a very ineffective fighter, comparatively. They were created to look very strong.
The display model.
Yeah, very much effectively. Like they just started creating these warforged. Like their quality was diminished, but they were just like making them like look big and look intimidating. So what happens is like my warforged was basically put on the front lines, was not doing well, and got shifted to support work in the military, right? So like running messages and doing like helping make bridges, just was like shifted to support staff. They weren't strong. So when the war ended, they still feel like this they feel like this attachment to being able to contribute to a war effort, and they believe the war is going to start again. So what they've done is they're spending all of their time basically learning wizardry, because even though they're a huge unit, their combative capabilities versus others was just not so great. So they're going and studying wizardry. So what I talked to my DM with my spellbook is, so like how Warforged kind of have these like plate segmented, like their armor is a part of them, right? So they kind of have these like little plates and stuff. My character has like self-customized, so they've removed plates from like their arms and put in new ones to where there's just runes on them. So like there is like this mismatched appearance to them, to where that looks like they've had some kind of like a segment of their arm, like part of the armor of their arm removed, and in its place is another something else kind of bolted back in with some with some runes on it, where that's what their spell book is. So they kind of have there's like a miscoloration to their arm, like to their art, like their armor, where like their let me see here. They've got a haphazard appearance from self-modification. There's like an iron segment on one of their leg instead of their normal thing, and like they have a maple segment, so like using a hardwood segment on their arm where there's these runes. And they always fun. They don't typically wear clothes, and they have a little the symbol of Brayland on their chest. Let me send you, actually. Can I just send you $20 and make this a
Sure,
full sketch?
Why the fuck not?
I'm finding that I was like, okay, I think that might be enough detail to make a full sketch out of, hopefully.
Yeah, sure. We can do that.
let me know if everything I've been saying is kind of making sense so far. I always feel like I'm either giving way too much or way too little information.
I'm sure it'll be a Warforged wizard covered in runes.
A resplendent
I'm
Yep.
sure we can work with that.
They have a quarterstaff, but because they're so big, like their hand like rests on the top of their quarterstaff, and it's like more like it looks like a walking stick whenever they're walking around. I can also here. Let me, since I monologued at you, and I'm sure that's hard to follow. Let me just post my like what I have for um,
So when are they supposed to be like proportioned like normal people, or are they supposed to look like giant fucking hulking, you know, monsters?
they're kind of so. Let me show. Let me see if I can't.
Are you afraid of the dark? Of being alone?
Yeah, I just posted a message. That's so because like this is like what I first saw the Warforged of. Like they look pretty proportional.
Okay.
They kind of got like an Iron Giant sort of feel to them, right? Where like there's a little bit of like there's even looks like their construct looks like like the in between their armor joints looks a little sinewy, because they are like there's a combination of uh, different materials, like even organic, and they can be like made of wood or iron, and there's they're not like I think they're made like their general appearances kind of has a little bit more of a look to be formed after humans more than like just like a pure robot. Like there looks to be
Gotcha.
like
Oh, I forgot I wasn't on the new layer.
Thank you, Akira. Yeah, I had a fun time doing it because it was like I was new to Eberron, so I was like looking at the the different. I had to like read through the book a bit and figure out the lore. And not sure if this is not important at all to my character. But my character is 6 years old, but Warforged are created with like they're just created and then like immediately like thrown out into the battlefield. So I'm a very young Warforged, which fits into like the whole story of what it had, where it's like there's been 100 years war. This war ended like 4 years ago. So like mine was like, at the last segment, like they've been creating Warforged for 30-40 years, and so mine was just like surplus, kind of like surplus materials thrown together. Oh, did that donation go through?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's all good.
Alright, cool. I just realized I don't think I like saw it. Like,
Nope. Yeah, you got a fucking what's his name? Wayne June shout out and everything.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, we're gonna make this. I even kind of like already gave him like Iron Giant eyes. I don't even know how that just sort of happened. So he's got have that kind of vibe going on.
Iron Giant is one of those things where I'm just like, how did they never make a sequel? But also like, I'm glad, like, I'm glad that they didn't get diluted, right? But I'm just like, of all things, how they not do the Iron Giant?
You know, I'm almost positive that I actually never saw the movie when it came out. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw it. I saw it after the fact, but I don't think I like. I don't even remember when it came out. Like how old I was or anything like that. Like.
Do you know what time it is?
Well, do you feel like, are you sharing how old you are today?
I mean, people know how old I am. The answer is very old.
Very, very old. I feel the same.
Too old. Dude, my brother was tweeting out, he was like, it's my birthday today, but I can't tell you how old I am or else I'll die. And I'm like, okay, yeah, thanks. No, by the way, yes, I have a twin brother. It's also his birthday today, so, I don't know, he used to come hang out in my chat, like, we used to chat sometimes on stream. I think he's playing a show today. He's a, I guess the word, I don't know. He makes like dubstep or electronic music or something like that. I don't know. I don't understand
MC?
any of it, but
Yeah.
but that's a thing that he does. So. Alright,
Oh, they also have a. Let's see here. Bump, 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 bump. I'm going to.
you have to tell me if you're sending me something on Discord because I don't get notifications.
I'm sending you something on Discord. So not this. So I'm about to send you like this heraldry image. If you want to use this as a baseline, like the idea is just this bear head, like a kind of like a bear head. They have this painted on their chest to designate that they're like they're a fighter for Braylon. So it doesn't like have to be like anything. Like I know that's like the whole other thing that's ornate. If you want to, that's a thing that they do sometimes have painted on. If it's too much, it's too much to work in.
We'll figure it out.
It's always a tough thing for me when like when talking to an artist, because like I feel like there's a thing where it's like it's got to be really hard to work with something when there's not enough detail, and I also feel like it's also just like it's sometimes being too much if you're just like and here's what the color of this guy's screws are, and like
well,
this is like, you know, how many.
I think every artist has their own preferred method. I know my friend Steve, who Steve Sketches is a fantastic artist, and we sometimes talk about stuff like that. And he if you read his sort of commission sheet, like the information that he gives to people or that he provides in case people want to commission him, what he says is his way of doing things is he considers himself like a creative first, and so like he prefers to essentially have as much creative freedom to do with the character what he wants, and like I understand where he's coming from. His perspective is, if you're paying him for artwork, you're paying for him to be to do the art, right? You're
something, yeah.
Like, yes, you may hire an artist to like transcribe an image a specific image that you have in your head, but I think generally most people, most artists kind of, they want to have their own sort of creative input. Like, so, look, it if you want to go, I think if you go to like a studio job or something like that, you're going to be working with art directors, and they'll fine control everything. And this is the same with like major, you know, if you're doing like magic cards or something like that. But I know a lot of people who do character art and take commissions and stuff. They want to have, you know, they don't want to just be transcription machines. I'm a little bit different. Like so anyway, so what Steve does is he says make a list of like the 10 most important
you told me
things.
about this last time. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like ranked from like 1 to 10, and it's like those are the things that they'll try to get into the image. They won't necessarily all make it, but it's like the ones that are at the top of the list are the most likely to, you know, are going to be included, and the ones at the bottom of the list are probably, you know, they're the ones that are going to get dropped should things get too complex. I am not really that way. I kind of prefer to work with a little bit of art direction, in the sense that, like, you know, I would, you know, I like people to kind of give me a guideline, as long as they are then all right with me sort of running with it, right? Like, you know, give me as much detail as you can, or as you want, and then, you know, we'll deal with the fact that some of it may not actually make it. And I think, like, for example, you know, this I painted a character. He's up in the rotation of like a wizard, and I think I was like, after the fact, I realized that he actually the character was supposed to have like a leather jacket of some sort and stuff, and I kind of just didn't make it into the image. But it's like, you know, it is what it is, right? It happens.
Yeah.
If it's a really big issue, if it's a particularly make or break issue, then you should, you know, mention that up front, and then we'll focus on it. But it's like, otherwise, you know. So, like, for example, like, does he wear any like gear or clothing, or does he, you know, is he just all metal?
Very minimal. So like, it's you basically the way you see him. He's also I mean, he's also a Ken doll. So like, he just generally, like, he goes around with like he has a set of clothes, but he doesn't wear them unless requested, because it's just like he just goes kind of, you know, he just kind of goes bare bones. He has like a backpack, like he typically carries his supplies in. So like, and then he has his staff, and then basically his runes are like, you know, the runes that he has as part of his body is kind of his you know, the most important thing to have around. Warforged don't eat, or they don't really even sleep. They don't consume anything. So there's very limited needs that they have, that, you know, that they would request. They don't, like, you know, they don't need clothes in the way that, you know, you would for, you know, like you know, other regular living entities would. Yeah, it's I've only got to play one session so far in Eberron, but I like this. I like the setting. The Warforged are kind of they're kind of like a, you know, they're probably D&D's big, like, you know, like, hey, people wanted to play something that's like a robot, so this is like, you know, that's the setting that really supports that. And it's like, it's a cool lore that they have, because they were created by one of these houses, and they were sold to different nations, but they were eventually like created with sapience, and then they were so they have free will. So then at that point, society was kind of like, oh, we can't just, you know, we can't be creating this, like, we can't be creating these, we can't be, you know, we can't be like creating these just for war. So they've essentially all been set free of their duties, and so now they roam around, and there's like some conflict, because there's a, you know, within the society of Eberron, there's a little bit of, hey, they took our job, sort of annoyance to them as well.
Yeah, I think I only got to play a little bit in it because the game kind of fell apart. But the uh for something. The Kobold Press has a setting where they kind of created basically like Warforged. They call them, I think they call them like Gearsmen or something like that. And they're I guess they're basically the same thing. They're like automatons that are usually used for like guard duty and stuff like that. They kind of have like a steampunk sort of look to them, but yeah, I mean, Warforged are kind of your they're your typical like, yes, it's a yes, it's a robot, and we're just not really gonna ask questions about why they are the way they are. They're robots that go on adventures now, and that's just it is what it is.
Yeah, this they definitely were not meant with being wizards in mind. They have some benefits to armor, which wizards sadly don't utilize super well. But it allowed for the fun thing, where it's just like, so I really like the idea, like, so I haven't played a wizard before. I'm pretty new to D&D overall. So I really like the idea of spell books and doing variations on that, and having, your spells be like, having some risk reward and that ability to lose them, kind of like, the thing with the weapon, like, right, where he's like, oh, there's an ability to lose or, trade like part of this away. So the idea I had with this Warforged is like, okay, so Warforged have this this ability where they have +1 armor, and their armor is like naturally integrated to them. So like if you wear armor, it can't be removed from you. It's just like, it's like part of you. So I was like, okay, since wizards don't have any proficiency in armor and I can't use that, I talked to my DM and I was like, okay, can I have like my spell book integrated into my body? So like the idea is like when I prep a spell, like I spend time and basically, undo the bolts of a segment on my arm, right? Take off that piece of the shell and then replace it with a different piece. It's like, okay, that's the new prepped spell. And I was just told them, this is like, yeah, so like my spell book's part of my body. If you want me to lose part of my spell book, just chop off my arm or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I know I've seen sort of like artwork and stuff about like Warforged playing various classes, artificers, and things like that in the past. I don't remember where, but I'm pretty sure that's
the campaign I'm playing in. There's three players, and there's a person playing a Warforged artificer, and then my wife's playing with me, and she's playing a half-elf ranger. But Eberron also has some cool stuff for. They have these thing called dragon marks, which basically change the stats, to change some of the game mechanics, and you get like some extra flavor and some abilities through that.
See, my one of my players is he's playing a essentially a dragonborn in which doesn't exist in Pathfinder, really, and but also more than that, he's playing a dragonborn in a setting that has no dragons in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so he's kind of like. He's like a very standout character. It's gonna, it's also one of those things where it's like you sort of have to balance out, like, how do you allow this character, like if you agreed to this character here, how do you allow them to do, to play without every single NPC sort of stopping them and being like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah. I have the same thing with. I have a player that's playing an Aarakocra, and we established like, okay, Aarakocra are very rare, but also in this world there is enough like rare species to where just like you when you like walk through a city, you might see a creature like a sentient being that you've never seen before. So like seeing something that's you've never seen before is not unusual, but it's like you still will get some looks because it's like, oh, I haven't seen, like, oh, I might have seen a single Minotaur right once, but it's like, oh, I've only seen a single Aarakocra. Like, it's like,
Yeah.
oh, an Aarakocra's new. That's a
Well,
bird. That's a
Yeah, these.
bird
I mean,
person.
my players like they met. So someone in the setting has on her crew. She has a Minotaur as her first mate. A Minotaur who doesn't speak. He's just this big, sort of intimidating, fit guy that just sort of roams the streets when the ship is in town. And the players have met him and stuff. And so it's because it's a pirate game, it's like yes, you're gonna run into all kinds of things from all over the world, and it's not that people don't know what, like, oh, I don't know what that is, I don't know how to react. Like, people see weird shit all the time. It's more just the fact that, like, yes, people may be able to deal with it, but also at the same time, you will 100% be. Everyone in town is gonna know exactly who you are and exactly where you are.
For sure.
Like,
So when we were, doing the backstory for this character, like the book was just like, oh yeah, you have disguise kit proficiency. I was like, we should replace that because like a bit of disguise work is not going to work, not going to work for you unless like maybe you can pass off as a kinku or something, but but you're like disguise kits, you're not going to be able to, pass as, something
first of all,
something crazy.
Rose, thank you for the hydrate. I have a big jug of strawberry watermelon juice here.
I'm hydrating with coffee right now.
I had an iced coffee. I have. I'm not gonna crack them open yet, but I have a couple of 6-packs of drinks that'll for later. But I keep a giant jug of. So I don't like. I wanted to get off the this sort of corn syrup based drinks. Just fucking chugging soda and all that. And so what I did was I went on Amazon, and I bulk. You know how you can buy those either like the powders or like the squeezy stuff that you mix into drinks. And it's like you mix it into a little
like Mios. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was buying those mostly the generic ones, because they're a little bit cheaper. But I was buying those, and then I was like, you know what? These are kind of expensive. I wonder if I can just buy these in bulk. And so I just went on Amazon and I bought them. I bought a huge bulk of like drink mix powders, energy drink mix powders, and so now I have, like 500 of them, and it cost me like $10. So that's what I usually drink while I'm streaming, and I have a big old jug that I mix them into. Also, Aarakocra is they're basically D&D bird people. It's I don't really know any other way to explain it.
Yeah, if you want a character that can fly and your DM will let you do it, that's that's the one. Oh yeah, and just want to say, perfectly got the I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. 100% understood the assignment. Like. That very much looks like what the sort of thing I had in mind for that.
I am glad it is working out.
Is that the staff?
What's up?
Is that the staff?
No, this is just one of his hands.
Oh, that's your fingers. Sorry. Okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I see that now.
Yeah, and then I didn't really know what to do with his other hands. It was kind of just hanging out up there in the top. Maybe I'll put a fucking staff in this other hand. I don't know. We'll see. I almost, as anyone who has spent any time knows, I very rarely know what is going on with a picture until like until the sketch is finished. I'm most likely just gonna change and edit and fuck around with a bunch of stuff until I find something that I feel like it kind of works. By the way, if you guys are hanging out in chat, thank you guys for being with me. We're gonna be here for the rest of time, so make yourself comfortable, because you're stuck here forever. This is it. This is all there is
now. Yeah, there's a lot of cool. There's definitely like the main like player's handbook list of characters, your elves, half elves, humans, halflings, and such. But there's a lot of supplementary books and materials, whether official or not, that have a lot of different cool variations. So this character that is getting drawn right now is Warforged, which is like pretty specific to the Eberron camp, Eberron setting.
Though technically, technically they are SRD, so you can use them in any D&D setting,
yes.
Obviously. But they were created for the Eberron setting. They did not exist before Eberron did.
So
I think Eberron was what, 2006, 2007, something like that?
If you do end up playing D&D and you're going to do something that is not in the core player handbook, talk to your DM first about that, though, because like you're supposed to be able to use I want to play an Eberron, I want to play a Warforged, but like if Warforged don't exist in this universe, want to talk to the DM about that.
Right? Sure. Yeah. I think that actually is kind of a consequence of like everyone having access to like the online tools and stuff. Is you get a list of just everything, and then it's like, but your DM may not want to use that stuff, and then some people are like, but I want to play that, and it's like, well, I don't know what to tell you.
So I have one DM who I think they do an interesting way of doing it is they say it's just like, okay, you have to let me know beforehand, but you can personally choose one supplemental book that you can use. So like whether it's Xanathar's or Tasha's or Eberron, like if you want to, like you can choose one thing. So that's the one supplemental book that you get besides the core player's handbook. So everybody uses core player handbook, and then you choose something. And I wanted to do an Oath of Redemption Paladin, so like I ended up with Tasha's, which is what I ended up with. The campaign, like the campaign that I'm running right now was my first campaign I ran, so I was very much like, to be like, hey, I'm gonna make it work. Like I've like whatever you want to play. Like I just want to be a people pleaser right now. It's like whatever you want to play, let me know, and we will work it into the lore. So like Aarakocra is very much like not something that I had planned in initially, like in my initial writings of it. But I was like, okay, I can fit them in with this sort of lore and make it work.
Yeah, I don't generally have anything against, like, especially in Pathfinder, like I'm usually pretty happy to let players use just about whatever they want, as long as we can kind of justify it, and it's not just completely out there for this, out of left field for the sake of being out of left field. Like, within reason. Like, one of my players is playing a merfolk, and I said, I was like, I don't really mind, the setting is gonna have, mer people in it, but they're not common, especially on land, right? Like, so, if you're expecting people to essentially just, take you as if you're just another, person that hanging out, it's probably, and you don't mind potentially like not really being able to engage with certain aspects of that character, right? Like, obviously you're not going to be swimming around all the time, right? You got to do, so it's like if you're taking the race to be great at swimming or whatever, it's like, well, I don't know, it's like, whatever, but
keep your expectations in check, right?
Right. It's like we'll figure out an explanation, and then we'll also figure out what kind of what that's going to manifest in, and it's not in the sense that like I want every player like if you pick an abnormal or secondary or unusual race or something, like there's gonna be consequences, but it's more like I just want I don't want every character to feel like, oh, you are a blue human with a tail. Like that isn't very interesting to me,
Yeah. No. Consequences is a good thing, not a bad thing. It means your choices matter. Consequences can be good. You can have good consequences. You have bad consequences as well. Consequences just mean,
Well, I think what generally what a lot of people may feel is like, if you are imposing some level of consequences for a basic character choice, then it may feel like you are essentially punishing them for making that character choice.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, it's the way that I would explain it is like, if in your world, if in your world there are 100 different races of thing, like there are humans, there are orcs, there are bugbears, there are warforged, there are dragonborn, there are elves, there are lizard people, whatever. There's 100 different, and there kind of can be in D&D, but if there's 100 different types of creature that can all be sentient, sapient creatures, and everyone just acts like it's completely, they're all perfectly normal, like they're all the same, right? Then it's like, well, then I think your world is that, like, either it feels flat, or you're missing an opportunity to make those characters feel unique, right? Because if everyone is it's sort of like the Star Trek problem, right? Everyone is just a different color it's just a person in different color makeup, and it's like, well, okay, but then you're gonna go to a place that is different than where you are, and it's gonna feel like the exact same place,
Yeah.
And I don't know. It's like I think that's kind of boring to me.
Yeah, I think also, so it's a tricky thing, like having this variety, like the variety can be this like really nice spice, but like there's this struggle, right, where it's just like, oh, if there's 100 different species of playable character or entities around, it's like, oh, like how do you like kind of make that all work in the world. I'm trying to write like a campaign where like it's much more limited. It's on it's a island-based campaign, so like it's very like effectively like a smaller world than like a normal than a big world. Like the society just knows these islands, right? So it's like, okay, this like allows me to have like limited species options for storytelling. And then my thought was like, oh, if I end up doing this, I'm just going to say, hey, there might not be orcs here, but you can, if you as a player want to choose the orc stats, you can. It's just, you're just going to be like effectively reskinned, right? So like it's like, if I do this, it's like, oh, I don't want to like limit player options, be like, oh no, you can't play this, this, and this. I'd be like, oh no, you can have these stats if that's what you wanted, but this is just the limitations of this world, because like the world I have right now is is very, very, very open. Like the campaign I'm running right now is just like, oh yeah, choose whatever. And I was like, okay, I want to try like having a little bit more of a honed experience to mess around with, so I'm trying to work with something like that. And I think it's like, okay, like that's how I would solve, like that's one solution, I think, for like, oh, if you're going to have a limited cast of playable species, you can still allow for like, oh yeah, you can just choose the strength of an orc and those benefits, right? Just be like reskinned as a human or an elf or whatever fits in.
And so like, I think it's one of the things that's important too is like, you can also give your character, like, you can also give them just different cultural presentations too, right? So it's like,
Yep.
for example, like in my campaign, the overwhelming majority of the population of the world is humans, but they all occupy very different cultural spaces of their own, you know? And so it's like, you know, so you may encounter multiple, but what's important about them isn't their, you know, isn't the fact that they're not elves, you know? What's important about them is where they come from and sort of what their beliefs are, what their, you know, what they add to the world, right?
And I think
so,
this is...
I think one of the problems that I always have is in D&D in general, right? Is like people, you know, people you'll play an orc, right? But it'll just be like, you know, it's kind of like it's an orc from Chicago, right? Like, you know, it's just a normal person that maybe talks a little bit, you know, sometimes not even, you know, sometimes it's just a person with green face paint, you know, like, and it's like, but what is interesting about them? What does their, you know, what makes them different? And it's not, you know, aside from just their class and their religion and stuff like that, because every character has those things, you know. It's like what actually makes them sort of a unique member of this setting, and those are the things that interest me, you know.
I think D&D, through their core books, and bringing up Star Trek again, Star Trek definitely has this problem in general terms of they have these different species, and these species are like kind of like stand-ins for like certain human ideas. The Ferengi are overwhelmingly greedy capitalists. The you know, you have the stand-in for the intellectuals, you have the stand-in for the warriors, and it creates this problem of like oh, it feels like all Klingons can feel too samey, right? Or all all
well, because
all Ferengi
because
feel...
unless the writing is going out of their way to specifically tell you like this Klingon is different, right? Then the result is, you know, every other Klingon that you see is going to be the exact same stereotype, right? They're just gonna be, they're just that costume. That's what they are, right? Like, they don't exist to serve a role other than that.
And I think that's a problem. Like, that can be a little bit of a problem in how the core rulebooks kind of suggest characters for D&D, where they're just like, hey, as a half-orc, you're just, you know, you're an angry asshole, and it's just like, oh, that in some ways that feels like a little bit too simplified of a prompt, where it's just like, you know, why can't orcs have as varied society as humans do, right? Like to me, it's just like it just doesn't make, like, you know, it doesn't. It feels like they do like these two general like sweeping things of like, oh, elves are kind of just all like this. I'm just like, can't elves be a little bit more varied? Can't you have like, you know, some greedy asshole capitalist
I think, however,
can't you have something?
my only issue, and it's not an issue with the concept, but it is an issue with people who sometimes try and approach that particular problem, is that I think I think what often happens is people will just correct too far in the opposite direction, and in the sense that like, like, how many times I've read people's writing and they're like, well, in my setting, elves are barbaric cannibals, and it's like, okay, that's cool, but are you just changing their, you know, the costume that they wear for the sake of it, right? Like, is that as far as your world building is going? Is like, well, in my world, they're not noble, you know, elegant, you know, elder creatures, but they're just, you know, evil forest gremlins. It's like, okay, you know, in my world, goblins aren't, you know, annoying little
goblins are aristocrats,
stabby boys. They're actually all British and drink tea, and it's like, okay, but what story does that tell? You know,
for
like,
sure.
Because the thing is, if you make those narrative, you know, those structural world building changes, and then the only story that you're telling is like, well, every role that an orc might, you know, a Lord of the Rings orc might fill in a story are now being filled by elves. It's like, okay, but the story is still the same.
Yeah, exactly. That's just like a really bland reskin. My thought is just like, oh, if you choose, like, as a player, right, if you choose an elf, you don't have to be the ethereal, like, you can envision this as like, hey, an elven society will probably mimic in some ways parts of human society. You can be, you can have, more nuance than, having to follow that core thing. It's like, oh yeah, taking all elves being ethereal to all elves are barbarian is a very just like flipping the coin, and that doesn't accomplish anything. But being like, oh, some elves are barbarians and some elves are, ethereal, and some elves are business people, and then some elves are artists, right? Like it'd be like, okay, like that's that's, I think, a more, it feels more fleshed out and it feels more nuanced, I guess, than
This is a side point, but do you want to know something that I've never had a chance to like really run, because I only did it one time as sort of a joke for a one shot, but I thought it was kind of funny enough that I wish I would have explored it more. So when I ran this charity event, and I I put together a one shot for it, and the essentially I already had the dungeon for the one shot. I think I basically just reused like there's like a low level like Pathfinder module where it's just got this like it's just a generic tomb with a bunch of traps in it and a skeleton boss at the end, right? And I've probably used it like maybe maybe a dozen times in different just renaming it and reskinning it as various one shots throughout my career as a DM. And I sometimes pull it out when I don't want to have to write or prepare something particularly complex. I have a lot of those, by the way, a lot of one-shots that are like, I've just run so many times that they're burned into my brain and I don't need any prep or anything to do it. And you can just, you can just sort of, like, whatever you need to do on the fly to make it new or interesting or fit or, different or whatever, you know the thing well enough that you can just do it. And that's one of them. And so I was running this one shot, and I'm like, well, this is just a generic dungeon with traps, but what, how do we make this a little bit more interesting? And so I kind of wrote, in the little starting blurb before the players go into the dungeon, basically I told them that the this is obviously this is a fantasy world, it's a D&D fantasy world. However, the big bad evil lich overlord was defeated, about 100 years ago, and there really hasn't there hasn't been much going on since, and so the place where he had his horrible tomb and where all the evil stuff happened, someone bought it up and has now turned it into a theme park. Because it's basically
Ooh, yeah.
because in this world, like, people still want to be adventurers and stuff, but there really aren't any like horrible evil liches to go out and slay. So people go. It's kind of, they want to do it as like a tourist thing. It's sort of like going on like a hunting safari or something. Or I guess like Westworld kind of thing, where it's like you could pretend to shoot, to be a cowboy and shoot bad guys and stuff. And so basically that was it. It was just so the horror, like all the tomb where the ancient lich is, it was is basically been turned into like a theme park attraction by this company, and they need you guys to go into the tomb and like just they've had some accidents recently, and they need you to go into the tomb and make sure everything is working properly and is is ready for for the theme park to launch and stuff like that.
That's really fun. It also solves an issue that sometimes I have whenever there's like a dungeon diving thing, where it just like sometimes you go in there and you're like, oh, this tomb has been here for 200 years, and you're like, has anybody been here before? And like, also, how's this populated? Like, how are there still things around? Like, how are things been living? What's the ecology of all this? And this is just like, oh yeah, no, this just gets reset every day, right? Like, this is a theme park. Like that's a fun idea. D&D one shots are they're definitely not my go-to. Like, I really prefer like the character building and the arcs of D&D, but the one shots are really fun to explore those sort of ideas. Like,
well, I mean, it also when you're streaming, it's like I tell people, you better get used to like running single sessions, because you're gonna be doing a lot of it. It's like you got to learn to love making making things up on the fly, and just you're jumping into a thing, and you gotta run one session of something because you don't have anything else to do that day. you get used to it.
I want to.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was supposed to say, I want to explore an idea where all the playable characters are all water-breathing characters, but they're pirates, so they have a vessel that's like basically like some sort of thing where it's like a boat, like it's a land boat is what it is, that's filled with water, and they're pirates, and then they go and they pirate on the land instead of vice versa, which is like a really goofy idea. But I was like, okay, I could try this out in a one shot to see like if that works at some point.
There's a sea shanty, not exactly about that, but it's I don't know if it's a sea shanty. It may just be a song that someone made up, but about someone becoming a land pirate.
Yeah. The one so I've ran one like I had a thing where it's like somebody hadn't played D&D before, so I was like, okay, I'll write a one shot together. It's like to run it, and so I very cleverly called my one shot the one shot, and they had to go rescue somebody from a pirate boat that was called the one shot because it has like one huge massive cannon on the front of it that like one shots other boats out of the water, so they just call this thing the one shot, and so they had to go run it. And I was like, I normally am very like pretty serious with my DMing and stuff, so I was just like, I'll just let loose. I had a so instead of a minotaur on the boat, it was a centaur. Am I saying that right? Yes. It was a centaur, and they had a peg leg.
Okay.
So I was just like, I was. There was a point, and this is me being reserved because I only made it one peg leg. I was like, I should make it 3 peg legs. A 3 peg leg centaur would be pretty good. But I, can't be too goofy, right? So I only kept it to 1 peg leg.
No, you gotta just all full peg leg. Full.
Yeah, all 4. No, that did cross my mind. That's yeah.
Did I tell you about?
So I think it's one of those things where it's like, so what is funnier? Is it funnier to have all 4 peg legs or 3? And there's part of me that thinks 3 is funnier. It's that like that one, because that's the thing where if you have a 3 peg legged centaur, the players are going to try to chop off that last leg, right?
There was a the campaign I'm running. It has a book, it like a campaign guide that comes with it, and part of me is like, I get it, but also part of me thinks that the people who wrote the book don't really like. I want to know what their average D&D sessions look like, because in the book it says, hey, so this setting is about pirates, and as is the trope in in a setting about pirates, everyone has a treasure map, and everyone has a treasure map that they want to sell you, right? Because everyone wants to sell the treasure map to like the famous mystical magical treasure, whatever. And he said, so what you should do is you should have someone offer the players to sell them a treasure map every single session. And yeah. I'm like, I get the joke, but how do you squeeze that into every session?
Every session.
Like I did it once, and I think it was pretty funny, but it's like, I don't know if I could squeeze it in every session.
What you need is like the cabbage cart guy from Avatar.
Yeah. That
like just keeps on showing back up in every town that they're in.
Did I tell you about their interaction with the first map seller?
Yeah. I think we're on one of our last conversations.
Yeah, the fish guy, and it's like, I've been waiting to bring that guy back. Like he's around, he's lurking. I don't know when he's gonna show up again, but I assume that he will arrive in the campaign at some point.
For my I have one more joke to share here. Just to show off my very mature sense of humor. For the one shot, so they had to go like through effectively this pirate town to get to this boat. And while they're going through, they're like, there's like these different there's like an animal emporium thing, and then there was a shop that they passed by. Sadly, they didn't go inside. That I think was called Peggy's. That sold like peg legs, right? But on closer inspection, it wasn't peg legs. It was just a bunch of sex toys.
Okay.
So that's the level of my maturity right there.
I forget why specifically, but one of my players like decided to go shopping, and I think he just asked me what a bunch of stores were that happened to be in the area, or like that he could find or look at. And I told him, I gave him the name of a bunch of them, and one of them was just like Dontorian's Hat Emporium. And he was like, what do they do there? And I'm like, I don't know, you want to go in? And he's like, yeah. And it's literally just a fucking hat shop. And the guy, the hat guy convinced him. He said, well, you are the captain of a ship. You should buy a hat. And so
100%. No, I agree. 100%.
He ended up buying a giant fucking hat. And it's like, yeah, look, man, fucking hat. Yeah.
Big fluffy Captain Hook feather in it as well.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing is like you have to have something,
You have to have a hat, right? You're the captain. Emporium is a great, just like when you need the name for something, just be like Jim's Emporium. Emporium just makes things sound better. Emporium, haberdashery, some good words for backup.
You know what word I don't hear anymore? I don't hear enough. Stevedore.
Wait, stevedore? I'm familiar with a pompadour, I think. Stevedore? I have to do a quick Google here. Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah, not enough people, know about the stevedores.
It's also like kind of a funny thing where just you're like, man, this is a really good word. I'm definitely going to work it into my session. And then when you use it, you're just like, I'm going to have to explain this to my player.
Well, so here's the thing. We're playing a pirate campaign, as I've said 1,000 times, but which means that my players are going to be on the ship a lot, and there's going to be a lot of naval combat and stuff like that. And so I had to, I told people, I said, here's the thing. I know you probably won't do this, but I will give you a bonus anytime that you guys use the correct terminology for the parts of a ship. Because otherwise, I'm going to have to spend every single session explain what a fucking gunnel is.
Yeah. I'm just like, I'm gonna go starboard. Can I have some inspiration, please?
I mean, you can't just use random words and be like, yes, give me my bonus. Like, it has to be, contextual, but still.
Well, this is where, so again, like, I always imagined the most cheekiest player where just like, yeah, and I'm going to pace back and forth from the aft to the starboard of the ship, and they're like, and I go aft, and then I pace back starboard, and then I go aft, and you're like, I would like 100 bonuses, please.
Look, man, if your players are the kind of people who are going to try and oh, you didn't say exactly what you meant, so I'm fucking. Yeah. I'm just.
They try to monkey paw everything. Yeah, luckily I don't have players like that. It's fun to imagine the monkey paw players, though.
I don't know. I think my players are fine. I'm pretty sure most of them still don't know any of the nautical terms, but it's all good. I'll admit. I don't need them. I don't need them that bad. I think it's just it's mostly just I'm gonna I will always err on the side of using the correct terminology, because I like doing it.
I call that a stab in the heart.
I'm sorry, is there any music?
Yeah, it was. I'm not sure if anybody's interested, but so I chose a few spells. So since this character's a wizard, you choose some starting spells, and I wanted to choose some spells that felt kind of relevant to like what they might be using. So they got put on support staff, so like they're running messages and stuff. So they have both like jump and long strider. They have these a few mobility spells as well as some defensive tools. And I thought for cantrips, I have shocking grasp, which for like something that is like partially metal, it's like okay, that's a fun idea, right? That just kind of like that can that could almost be like built, like feels like it could even be built in. So I'd chose like just a couple of a lot of support support spells: shield, mage armor, long strider, jump, and then my damage spells, chromatic orb, which when that hits, it does big boom.
I don't think I know offhand because I don't play 5th edition. I don't know from Chromatic Orb. I do know that my I once had a player that, well, this was actually before I was DMing, but I had a player who is still a player in my current game, but he used a prismatic spray and killed me on a stairway because I was defending the group from an encroachment of enemies, and he was behind me, and he decided to prismatic spray right over my head, and I guess he was like, oh, he'll be fine, and no, I immediately was knocked out, and then got piled on by enemies.
There is something that happens when people take wizard. They just like they forget what AoE actually means. And I like everybody else will be fine. They don't mind getting hit by a fireball, right?
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Like, well, I mean, I don't know about the rest of the players because this was long before most of my current group was actually, even playing together. But that particular player is not allowed to play wizards anymore. I banned him from playing wizards. So I banned him from playing wizards years ago because he doesn't know how range and overlapping fields of fire work.
Yeah, that's one of those like I think there's a lot of classes that kind of invite a certain type of behavior that is you really as a player want to think about whether that's conducive for a campaign, like rogues for example. Like, yeah, you want to be stealing stuff, but you don't gotta steal everything, and you don't gotta steal from other players. And yeah, as a wizard, you've got these cool fireball stuff, but like, don't just nonchalantly hit your teammates for no reason, like if you don't need to. I feel like sometimes people will just be like, oh, and I cast fireball, and the DM will be like, oh, that will hit your team, and they're like, yeah, sure, whatever, that like doesn't bother me. It's like, yeah, but, that's probably not a good combat tactic to have all the time.
I don't do this is why I don't play with random groups anymore, but I remember, I have some horror stories from like back in the day when I was first trying to kind of, get my experience in as a DM, and it's like you would find people and they'd be like the rogue who like, dude, I remember I played this game and like I kind of let it go because at the time because I assumed that she would just work her way into, if we just went along with it long enough, she would work her way into the group. But this one player was like, she wanted to play a rogue, and then she her whole thing was like that she wasn't with the group. Like, the group was part of a caravan that was on their way into town, and they were attacked by some goblins, and they fought off the goblins, and then they went into this town, and she was not really part of it. She was just like following them from a distance, like in the woods, and then like in the middle of this goblin fight, she was like trying to like throw daggers and stuff to like attack the goblins but also not be seen. And then for some reason, like, I thought when they got to town they were just gonna unite, they were gonna get together and the group was gonna get together and be fine. But she was insistent that once she got into town, she would like she was gonna wait until night and like break into their room and, you know, steal something from them, and I don't know why. Like, I'm like, all that's gonna happen is you're gonna get fucking arrested, and the players caught her and she got arrested, and I thought. I was like, are we gonna get together as a group at some point? But no, she just wanted to play the campaign but not be a part of the gaming group, and I'm like, oh. Okay.
Yeah, there is a thing where I think this is typically a thing with new players. I'm not sure if this was a new player, but I think when you're first getting into D&D, it's like you get told like, oh, anything's a possibility, right? And there's, in some senses that's true, but like to have a good time, self-limitation and like thinking like, yes, you can do anything, but like for you to have a good time and everybody else have a good time, it's like you want things to be conducive to one another. And so yes, you can play the thieving rogue, but it's just like one of the things you should think about, like when you are creating a character, you do want somebody that is going to make sense for the group. There are campaigns where you're all a bunch of rogues, or like you're doing a heist or something, or you're all kind of villainous, and there's times for these things, but like find out what the hook of the campaign is and then make a character that makes sense to fit into it. And if that can feel limiting, but like there's infinite possibilities within that limitation. There's truly infinity amount of options still there, and like yeah, it's I think it's a thing you see. I think a mistake that you see a bit where just like people get this idea of like, oh, I really want to play this, and have your original idea. Be flexible sometimes. I think is a good thing. I've seen many a rogue, right? And I think that's kind of sometimes one of the bigger. That can be a warning sign. Just be like, hey, you're playing rogue. What's your deal? Good question. I also think that a lot of people play rogue and they go into this mentality of like, oh, every single tavern I walk into, I want to pickpocket somebody. And I'm just like, you know what? If you're a smart rogue, you don't do that. Like, you don't go in and try to steal everything. You find good marks. You find opportune moments.
There's a game, and I wish the game lasted longer because it was a ton of fun at the time. But there was a game that I ran on this channel. I think you could probably find the remnants of this. You could probably find either videos of this on here or on YouTube. I'm pretty sure some of those sessions are on YouTube, but we were playing a game of basically it was actually the exact same campaign that I'm running as a home game right now, but I was just running it on stream for a bunch of ladies were playing this pirate campaign, and they were like, they would kind of be in this situation where like they wanted to like go into a tavern and like start messing with people, or maybe start stealing some money and stuff like that. And I don't mind, like generally what'll happen is if someone wants to do something like that, and actually I remember this happened a long time ago too, when I was is that someone wanted to like sneak out in the middle of the night in a campaign and rob the store. And what'll generally happen is I will let them do that, but I don't want it to be a thing where it's like, okay, you would like to do this, it happened, roll to see if it happens. Oh, you rolled, congratulations, you get a bunch of money. It's like, what I would in the course of allowing it to happen, I want to impress upon them that not only are there, is their failure, like not only can do your choices have impact, but you also will have to deal with the consequences of what you do. And so for example, like if you're gonna pickpocket someone, like especially if you're gonna pickpocket someone in a crowded tavern, then we're gonna kind of deal with the fact that like, what if someone in the tavern fucking spots you? Like what if you push the envelope and you get called out? Like your people are gonna be angry. They're gonna try and beat the shit out of you. You're gonna get banned, kicked out of this place, whatever. It's you're gonna go through the whole thing, and it's like I actually enjoy playing those scenes out and like as they do things, you just slowly dial up the tension on things. Like, you know, the longer that the longer that something goes on, like the closer the guards get, or the more likely they are to get discovered, or like, you don't even as a DM, you don't even have to really punish them per se, but it's like you can literally just say like, you go to reach for this person's coin purse that's hanging off their belt, and it's like, just as you're about to reach for it, like they kind of like turn around to like shout something at someone behind them and almost catch you, right? And it's like, you're not necessarily shutting them down and you're not punishing them, but if you do something like in the moment, they're gonna be like, oh shit, maybe I should stop, or maybe I should alter course here, right? Like, or if they're really committed to it, then it's like it's sort of like the movies do that all the time, in the sneaking scene where it's like the guard he's asleep, but he shifts around and they're like, oh, is he gonna wake up, like that kind of thing. It's like because it builds up the tension and it makes you feel like this situation could change it could go south at any moment.
Yeah, I had a player, they by happenstance basically ended up in they ended up in a situation where they're essentially talking to royalty in the middle, like in their castle, right? They're deep, like they're deep within the trenches, essentially the trenches, right? They're talking to them, the person that they're like kind of in an semi-amicable position with, and they're like, oh, I'm going to use like mage hand and try to pickpocket, like, to basically try to get something off of them. And my immediate thought was, this is a prince, this is royalty. If you get caught, this depending on the realm, this is just a death sentence. It's like one thing to pickpocket like a commoner, you might get put in jail, but it's like if you a prince can just like effectively sentence you to death. And in this situation I was just like, oh man, this is like such a dangerous thing to do. But like I wasn't worried because I like the way I was playing the princes, they were themselves were a prankster, and they caught on, and they basically called, they didn't know which character did it, but they knew somebody was trying to do some magical shenanigans, and they kind of called it out. But it was just like, oh, like you stealing from royalty, that's like what do you think is the consequences if you get caught, right? Like I think like sometimes people go into like, oh, I'm going to go into the thieving rogue sort of thing, and I'm just like, oh, like won't it be so cool if this happens? But like if you do that as a player, think about what the probable consequences are if you get caught, because that might happen. And if those consequences are not something you're willing to go with, then I mean, hey, rethink the actions. Because I was like, I think it would have been justified, like, hey, if you get caught, they're going to put a death warrant out on you potentially, and you're going to have to try to escape, from essentially the central of a castle, which is not a very feasible thing to do at level 1 or 2.
Yeah, and and I think like that's kind of what I was gonna say. What I wanted to say before was like, yes, in role playing games, like yes, the free, the interesting thing is the freedom that you can do everything, but playing the game is realizing that you probably shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like... yeah. Be like, hey, yeah, hey, and this is another thing with like, this is kind of going back to the rogue thing. And there's going to be like some very like high, like, hey, you just go through and you steal everything campaigns, and like settings are different, but like I try to run things that feel, kind of grounded. And my argument is like, hey, if you're a thief, good thieves choose targets wisely. They don't, like, if you just try to steal everything all the time, you're eventually going to get caught. And a good thief, if you're role playing a good thief doesn't just steal everything or just steal something that's not very, like, that they don't know is worthwhile, right? Like, oh, a pewter, it's like a pewter ring on somebody's hand, like, not worth going for, man. Like a smart thief's gonna, they're gonna find a nice target, they're gonna plan a heist. And also, planning heists, that's really fun. Like, get everybody in on the thing, plan a good heist, and go for it.
I remember a long time ago when I was running one of the first campaigns I ever ran as a DM, and I had a player who was playing. I think he was playing a Minotaur or something. Big, just a huge character with a ton of strength. And they went into this, like, they were doing this thing in this noble manner. I don't remember exactly what they were doing, but they were doing something. And he asked, for decorations, and I was describing the room, and I mentioned, I don't know, something about a fucking statue or something like that. And he basically decided that bear in mind, they were sneaking in here. I'm pretty sure they had come in via like a sewer entrance or something like that. He thought that he decided that he wanted to steal a gigantic fucking statue. Because he thought that, well, it's made of like copper or valuable metal or something. Like, let me, I can make, that's worth so much money per pound or something like that. If I just take this and I just sell it, then we'll be set for life. And I'm like, so two things. One, even if you can carry this as per your stats, will technically allow this. Like, how would you just gonna drag this fucking thing out of the building and no one's gonna question it? Like, you're gonna walk down the street with this thing?
Yeah.
Like, and then what? Well, who's gonna melt this down for you? You gonna bring this into a pawn shop? Like, that's not how this works.
Yeah.
Actually, one of the problems, and this is, I think one of my biggest problems as a DM, one of the things that I like the least, I think, is the thing that I like the least in Pathfinder and D&D is money and treasure. Because, like, I like the idea that, like, enemies will have cool magic weapons or, like, special items or something on them that have this cool utility. But when you, like, for example, when the players try and detect magic on something and they realize that it's like a caster level 12 item or something, instead of a cool magic item, they see as, oh shit, that's worth a lot of money. And it's like,
yeah,
okay, but who's gonna pay for that, right? Like,
yeah.
And that's why, I don't want my players just going into, like, oh, we're just gonna go into Jim's Magic Emporium and sell this, this thing that we looted. It's like, I'd much rather you find, I don't care if you want to find a way to get rid of it, like, trade it, use it as leverage, gift it to someone to curry favor, whatever. But it's like, the least interesting thing you can do with treasure is just try and liquidate it for some, gold. Though the problem is, unfortunately, players sometimes need to do that because they need to acquire items in order to be able to survive, right? Like, they need those belts of plus strength or whatever, and the only way to get the money to do that is to, like, the loot is supposed to be part of that. I just think it's not interesting to me. Like, I don't think, like, selling something to a store is, like, very, very interesting. Like, I want to see you do something with the with the treasure. I want to see it. I want to see how, what you can make happen with it, right?
Yeah, I think there's also, like, there's a thing where it's just, like, if you put something out there, like, as a magic item, like, you want that to be a fun toy, right, for the players to play with. And if it's just, like, if all those toys just get, thrown, it feels like, you're, you buy a kid, like, 5 different Christmas gifts, and they're like, no, these aren't very interesting, right? I'm just gonna go play with my Xbox. And you're like, oh, no, like, it's not, like, you're putting that out there, and you want to, make things interesting. But yeah, I agree. Money is a interesting thing to think about as a DM. My campaign I'm running, I would put it as it's a very low currency campaign, and there's the downside to that is I think that players sometimes, like, they want more. They want kind of more reward, like, they want more reward for the stuff that they're doing. So, like, there's a downside, but also, like, I've started it off like lowing, like, you know, basically kind of low, like, you know, doing a very low reward for money and magic items. And that's the thing, is like I can always ramp it up later. But I do like, yeah, I get worried about this like inflation thing where you're just like, you know, if you're not careful, you just, you know, you're dealing with, you know, like, oh, like, you know, players with like, you know, 1,000 gold, and you're just like, what do you even like, what do you even put around that like they can spend that on, right? Like why do you even like, why would you like what can I give you besides, you know, broken magic items? So yeah, I'm running a pretty low, I guess low gold campaign where there's not, you know, the payouts are sparser, so I don't have the inflation problem yet.
Yeah, I mean, and I've like also, you know, one of the problems that I have run into is like my players currently own 3 ships, right? In this pirate campaign, and they like, the reason they own 3 ships is because one of the problems with running a pirate campaign is that when you fight an enemy that happens to have a pirate ship, then you kill them, now you have a pirate ship, right? And it's like, eventually, yeah, so they killed it, you know, their first ship they kind of took from this like this evil Knoll drug dealer slash, you know, human trafficker, whatever, you know, criminal,
yeah,
that they killed. And the, you know, so they took his, you know, he had a little, you know, just a little kind of boat, you know, one sail kind of dinghy kind of thing that they took. And then they, you know, and then they did something for you know, this the commandant, the important guy in town, and he you know, he basically offered them, you know, a ship under the dragoons. So it was like, you know, like kind of a letter of marque kind of thing, right? And so they took him up on the offer, and so now they have that, you know, it's not a huge ship, it's a little guy, but it is a, you know, it does have its own, you know, its own weapons, it does have its own storage, all that stuff. And then they were out in the, you know, in the ocean, and they got into a fight with someone else, and they took their ship, and now they have a third one. It's like, you know, I fear it's only going to, you know, the problem is that they're not going to be liquidating them, and they're probably not going to be just throwing them out, so.
I guess you can ask them the question of like, well, do they I guess they are like, do they have to hire a crew, or like,
yes, they do.
or
Well,
when
for
like,
the big ship, yeah, they do.
yeah. For these smaller ships, are they selling them along with the other one, or are they leaving them at port? And if so, there could be costs to,
well, they I mean, that's the thing, is like, they do pay docking fees and stuff.
Yeah.
They have 2 people that are a crew on their smaller ship. One of them has just been left in dock. They haven't touched it in a while, the first one. But they have 2 crew. They hired a crew named Biggs and Wedge to pilot their you know, to help care for the smaller ship. And the other ship essentially came with a half a crew, because most of the other crew had already died in combat. And so they essentially rescued them, and they decided to pay them all. So now they have, you know, the crew of that ship is like somewhat, now they're sort of loyal mercenaries kind of thing, you know.
That's always if you need a side quest potential, though, just have, like, you know, like, take the most worthless vessel that they have it get stolen while they're away. And it could be a thing where it's just like, it's more work to upkeep, but you know, if they get stolen from them, they're going to be vindictive about it, right? And they're going to track whoever stole it down instead of just letting it go. It's like, you can always go with the you can always go with if you ever need them to go after somebody, just have them steal a little one of their more useless vessels. Oh, this is cool. I actually have Blade Ward as one of my cantrips, and it reads as you trace a sigil of warding in the air. Looks like got a Blade Ward above my head.
There you go. You got a a warforged sort of mage dude. I forgot to draw the lion on his chest, or the bear, I guess.
Oh, that's amazing.
There we go. We have our oh, it's also backwards. I totally forgot. All right, cool. We have our first character sketch of the stream. I hope he I hope he looks. I hope he is as wizardly as anticipated. For anyone else, by the way, for you guys hanging, who may be joining, or who are lurking, I don't know. I haven't looked at the thing yet. Welcome. Thank you for hanging out in the stream. I'm hanging out with Isherwood. If you guys aren't following him, by the way, go do that. I don't stream. I only stream. I just do art. He does all kinds of games and stuff like that. And just you know, has a lot of cool, you know, cool community and stuff going on over his channel. Definitely way more interesting than this. So go give him a follow.
I mainly just play a Hearthstone Arena. That's my main.
I'm not. Dude, well, I don't even do anything that interesting. So it's like
This is much more interesting than what I do.
I play like a video game and maybe like once a month, if that. And
I did play a bit of Disco Elysium recently, and for tabletop RPG fans, that's a game that I can happily recommend. That's a really cool RPG game.
Yeah, I haven't played that, and I haven't played. I don't even, the only game I've been playing of late is even that I haven't played it very much recently because I unfortunately caused it to be nearly unplayable on my current iterations. I've been playing a lot of Dwarf Fortress, and if you don't know, by the way, that game is, I have a love-hate relationship with Dwarf Fortress because I love almost everything about it except for the fact that the more, like, it's essentially like a sandbox colony survival game, and the more you do and the more you, like, as you basically you're dropped into a randomly generated space, and you're supposed to like build a fortress that, you know, that can survive there, and as you build it, more and more migrants will come and live in your fortress, and you grow bigger and you can do more things, except the more migrants that come and the more traders that come and the more items that you have, or the more like things that you build, the more the game lags.
Oh yeah.
And so it's like you'll start with like 100 FPS, and then, you know, it'll just drop down, and by the time it hits like 25 FPS, the game is basically unplayable. And so
yeah,
it's I have a love-hate relationship with it. You know, it's it is what it is. But I do enjoy playing it, and so I usually will play it. I think I played it like once or twice on stream. I haven't played it. There's so many games these days that require other people to play. Like they're like, you know, multiplayer games that like I just can't. First of all, I'm not outgoing enough to like ask people to, you know, set up a day to like play games together, because then it's like, then you have to do fucking schedule with them, and it's just a whole big thing. And so that's why I don't play. Like, I think I played a stream of the new Warhammer game. What the fuck is it? Dark Tide. But then, you know, because I don't like playing with randoms, so I didn't really play much after that. Hello, by the way, State of Rage and Grace. That is a name and a half. Thank you for hanging out. What's going on? Welcome.
Howdy, State.
Welcome.
State's been hanging out in my channel for approximately 80 years.
Well,
we actually
they've been following here since 2017, so
Ooh.
old as hell. We got an OG in the house.
State and I are playing in a campaign together right now. Actually, one of the
Gotcha.
2 campaigns. Not the one that I have for this character. It's that's actually the other sketch you did for me last time. The definitely not Matt Mercer cowboy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that we're playing in kind of a western-esque setting.
Gotcha. Well, I hope you are enjoying that. Thank you for hanging out. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for following for so long. Being an old frog, as they say. I don't know. I don't know what they say. It's a thing that people on Twitch say. You know, it's really weird being on Twitch, but not being like hip enough to use any of the Twitch lingo. You know?
Yeah.
Like I feel so like cause I don't really watch anyone's stream, but anytime I watch, like I sometimes watch so I don't know if I told you, I've been really into of late. I've been really into watching some of the roleplay streams on GTA and Red Dead and things like that.
Yeah.
And they're fun to watch. Some of the stuff they say, just to their chats and stuff, I don't fucking understand because it goes over my head.
Whenever people talk about BTTV emotes, because I haven't had them on for a long time. For like, I can't see them because like just because of like the software I'm using. Whenever like people are like doing like Madge and Sag and like all the like Prage, I'm just like I can guess what they mean, but I'm not like entirely. I'm not entirely sure.
The thing is, like, I remember I used I haven't had like was it Better Twitch TV or something? Like I haven't had that. Like I had that back in set up back in the day before there was a such thing as like Twitch affiliates. Before there was any kind of like, it was just there was. You were a streamer or you were a partner, like that was it. And if you were a partner, you got access to emote slots, and if you weren't a partner, you didn't. And so that's why Better TTV existed, was because people who weren't Twitch partners wanted to do things, do with stuff like that. And so it I think we had set that up. That was like a long time ago. And then Twitch was like, as an affiliate, you can have that. Yeah, you can have some emotes too. So, and I think it was one stream somehow at some point, because thankfully they don't take away your emotes if you once you hit them. Yeah. So it's like at some point in my streaming career, we hit enough subscribers. I think it was just the one time, but we hit enough subscribers during like one charity event to unlock all of the emotes. So it's like I for a while I was telling people, I'm like, hey, if you guys subscribe, we might unlock more emote slots. And I'm like, oh wait, no, we don't have any more. They're all up. This is all we get. So but speaking of, hey guys, if you want your own sketch, if you want something, you want me to draw something, whether it be a character, a monster, an item, something like that, exclamation point sketch in chat. All subscribers, including gifted subs and resubs and all that, will get you. You can get something. And also, aside from just a quick doodle, you also get access to a bunch of emotes that I made that I think are kind of nifty. I actually just redid some, so we have, I redid the ones that people have access to. You can still raise your tentacle, but now we have the new 10 out of 10 emote. We have the new Bob Ross emote, which is right there, and I think what else is new? Just the the one where you can tell me that I'm muted. So
So state, I believe so, but the big selling point for somebody that already has access to my emotes is a particular combo, and I think this is the greatest sell right here is if you sub to
Oh yeah,
Exploding Dice here.
you can raise your
you
tentacle.
you can hit people with the old tentacle now.
Yeah, you can. In fact, here's what I want to see. So if you guys show me your best tentacle emote combos, and then you can just give that an old 10 out of 10. Yes, Prime subs as well, any kind of sub. So I don't really here's the thing about subs. I don't super encourage people to sub for any reason other than if they just want access to the emotes, because it's hard for me to tell people they should subscribe, in essence, just to give Twitch like $2.50. Like,
Yeah.
It's hard for me to to be like, yes, you absolutely should do that. Mostly because outside of metrics, like, there's really no reason to, no one cares about the sub count of like an affiliate stream. Like, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, and you're doing the more detailed sketches, like the one you just did for me for, what was it, PayPal for?
Those,
$20?
yes. So, it's subs are like a quick couple minute, 5-minute doodle per sub. If you want, you can theoretically gift a bunch of subs or an extended sub, and that'll also count for multiple. But larger sketches are a simple $20 donation and that way.
Yeah, it doesn't give Twitch money, which is
Yes.
pretty sick. As a Twitch partner, I would like to say that it's pretty sick not giving Twitch money. But yeah, I'm going to bell on you here in a couple of minutes.
That's all
but
good,
I'm going to try a fancy feature that I haven't used yet, which is the you can now. I'm not sure if you've seen this. You can
tag people. I thought
you can tag people. So I'm going to tag your stream and see if I can't get some people to check it out. I'll tell people that you did art for me. So if people come in, they might be asking to see that particular.
I totally forgot. I was supposed to. I was going to add that to the channel, the title, but I 100% forgot because I'm not used to doing it and I'm dumb.
No worries. If I I would have said something if I wanted it.
But I appreciate you hanging out again, guys. If you are chilling with me, do me a favor, go give Ish a follow. Go check out his channel when he's streaming games and stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing my own thing, doing some Hearthstone.
Absolutely,
I'll if you get bored or anything, I'm not sure you've got a long day. Feel free to ping me again. Later on, I can hop back. I can probably hop back in.
All good, man.
As well.
Yeah, we'll.
If you want to talk,
I was just gonna. I'll be here for a while, so.
Yeah, I mainly try to force people to talk about D&D whenever I'm playing Hearthstone, anyways. So
well, I don't.
My community be used to talking about some art or D&D or stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't have many. Many topics that I am particularly good at talking about other than that. So it's.
In fact, whenever you get a chance, could you send me the the snap of that image? I might throw it up on my stream.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll save that real quick.
Yeah, if you just send me on Discord whenever, and I'll put it up. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get like a 1 o'clock start here, so I'm gonna
all good, man.
Gonna bell
You're
out
all
and.
good.
But yeah, have a happy birthday. Thanks for doing the character drawing. It looks really, really cool. Yeah, and I chat with you later.
Thank you for hanging out with me. And again, like I said, everyone, if you get bored here, or you just, or I'm not online or something, go give Ish a follow. He's here. Hold on, let me shout out. How do I do this? Hold on, how do I do this? There we go. I gotta do the thing. Did that work? There you go. Go give him a follow. Hit the button. It's right above the chat. You can just hit it, and it's easy, and you can do it. And then everyone will be happy.
Thanks for the shout out. Thanks for having me on, and I'll catch you later.
All right, man. Have a good one. Take care of yourself.
Bye bye.
Peace. All right. Well, for anyone else here, hi. How are you doing? If you guys haven't already, and if you're willing to, feel free to go ahead and boop that retweet button. That'd be cool. Tell your friends. You can tell them all kinds of nice things that are going on here. Personally, I am just doodling random stuff because I don't know what else to work on at the moment. So I think I'm just gonna doodle some random stuff. We're just gonna kick it. Boop the what now? Here you go. You just exclamation point RT in chat. I'll give you a link to our current Twitter thing where you can tell all your friends that you're hanging out, and I'm sure they'll appreciate it. Because why wouldn't they? I don't know. I'm sure people get fucking tired of my Twitter ramblings. I don't really like. Do a different character here. But yeah, if you'd like a character sketch, it's what's it called? You just you can exclamation point sketch in chat, and Streamlabs bot will happily tell you how you can get your own character drawing. I'm just it's just a birthday hangout. I am an old man, and I'm drawing pictures today and hanging out with you here. We'll be here pretty much all day. So, hey, if you don't have a Twitter, that's all good. You're probably better off without it. That's all good. I'm just telling people. I'm just letting them know. Thank you, Streamlabs. Thank you for your continued service and repeating those lines that I programmed into you. So how's everything going, man? How's everyone's day going? Today's Friday, right? Remember to stretch. Never. Never. I will do no such thing. I will do no such thing. You cannot make me. You cannot make me. Just been drawn on the side. That's cool. That's cool. You know what? Kind of actually want to. Let's do this. You know, if you have any inclination, feel free to share any artwork in the either in the Discord channel or wherever, and I'm happy to take a look at it because I love seeing what people work on while they're hanging out. So I kind of want to give this guy I don't really know what I'm doing here. Some kind of knight with sort of big, chunky armor. Up above his head. We'll just have it down here. Flip. We flippin'. Just a very simple character trying to figure out what the outfit for one of your characters is. Honestly, I mean, I don't. So some people are really into that. I'm not really super like. It's never been particularly something that I've been kind of ever compelled to do, but I know some people just like they just super focus on art of like characters that they've kind of created. I don't know. It's never really been my thing. Like I don't really ever do fan art, and I don't really ever do like. Just hyper fixate on original characters. I basically just draw other people's characters, that they ask me to do. Like, and then, sometimes I'm currently doing my own NPCs for my campaign, but other than that, it's just not a thing that I that ever was like super like it just never called to me. I don't know, it's very weird. Like I did some Dark Souls art. I kind of wanted to do more, but I don't know, I've never really feel the calling. Like I never, like, some people will come across, like, a character in, like, a game or something, or, fiction or whatever, and they're like, I have to do art of this person, and I just never really, I never really experienced that. I don't know why. I don't know why. Who's to say? This whole thing is a little on the wide side, but I think it feels a little bit wide. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. I mean, I used to like I'm not, the concept is not unknown to me. Like I've sort of created my own characters and stuff before, but it's just not something that really inspires me, my art. Like some people, everyone has their own thing. Like some people are just driven to they're driven to draw dragons or draw. Some people like get obsessive about drawing cars. you know, whatever. Like, I don't know. It's always interesting to me, you know, what people sort of get fixated on. Doesn't mean I'm particularly good at it, nor does it prevent me from procrastinating. Look, everyone works at their own pace, right? No one's you're not, you know, you don't owe anyone any sort of time frame. You do stuff as you enjoy it. That's what's important. Why? Fucking Chrome, why are you being the way that you are? Why are you being the way that you are? I don't know. Anyway. Helmet maybe a bit too big. So, let's see. For example, I used to have a lot of demon characters, for mine, and a lot of, like, kitsune characters. Yeah, again, I don't know. Like, everyone's artistic inspiration comes from somewhere, and it's always, like, you never really know, right? Some people, like, it's just whatever they happens to be the thing that they fixate on. And I think that's what kind of creates different and interesting styles of art. I have no idea what I'm doing with this sketch. I'm just gonna messing around with shapes and trying to find some interesting ideas. Cause you know, it's fun, I guess.
You weren't able to see clearly inside your heart.
Hey, June. How you doing? June. Junch. Junch. What's up? How's it going? Needed to hand in your bachelor's thesis? Well, I hope that it went well, and a good luck to you on that. Like I said, I hope it goes well for you. Good luck with that. Certainly hope that that you are successful. Birthday yeah, so yes, today is the day in which I become an old man. I mean, I was already an old man, but you know what I mean. And so we are going to be streaming all day, forever, for the rest of time. So if you haven't yet and you'd like to, feel free to share the tweet. If you'd like to support the channel, help pay rent, you know, all that good stuff. Sketches for donations and subs will be going on all day. And thank you so much. Thank you for the well wishes. I appreciate that. I'm just gonna be hanging out here, you know, just doing the thing, the thing that I usually do. And what is that, guys? What is it that I usually do? That's right. Sit in silence and awkwardly do nothing. You called it. Saving for that character commission? Oh, that was you. Was that you? Oh, okay. Cool. Well, no worries. No worries. It's all good. I I don't remember the like I sort my when I get emails they're sorted by category, but I don't really remember or I don't generally like recall the name of the person who sent it to me. What? Oh, weird. Oh yeah, that's just telling me that that's live. Sorry, I was just looking through my email to see something, and I got a bunch of stuff, a bunch of weird shit in my email. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I remember people by what they ask for, but I don't generally remember what the names of everyone who sends me an email is, because I go through so many per day. I read through so many emails like about different things that it's like I couldn't remember the names of who sent me what. It's just so...
I can't believe it.
Thankfully, I don't need to remember anything because Google sorts it all out for me. Because if I had to actually memorize things, boy, I would be fucking out of luck.
First name you a werewolf.
He's completely out of control.
I can't believe it.
I don't have to believe this scientific jazz of yours.
I experienced a strange sensation.
I'll put the coffee on. Oh.
Let's go with this one. Actually, we'll probably put on maybe some Dark Souls music after this. Let's go with this one. Let's go with this music. So how you guys doing? What's going on, everyone? How's everyone doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you, even if I don't say it as much as I should. Do 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 do. Doing some prep for a Harry Potter mini campaign. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know nothing about Harry Potter. Like I have almost no connection. Like I think I read the book, the first book in like 5th grade. That's about as much as I recall. Like, I mean, I remember I think I may have seen the movies at some point too, but I don't know much about it. Actually, I kind of want to. friends got hyped by the game, asked if we could do some sessions with that setting. Word. Yeah, I didn't play the game. I don't know, just wasn't really, not really my kind of thing. I don't know. I'm like, games have to be real, like interesting for me to justify me spending fucking like $60, $70 on them, because I'm a broke ass motherfucker. Hey, Mr. Alien, what's up? Hello. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate you. Thank you. What character is sketching? Well, right now, I'm just experimenting. Like, I'm just making stuff up, and just doing whatever. We did sort of sketch this Warforged wizard, that what's it called? That Isherwood paid for. Which, by the way, let me see. Let me send that over to him, because I need to do that. I said I would do that, but yeah, that's basically it. So he requested a character, and he put in for a full kind of, full sketch, and so we did that. Oh right, I should probably change this. Hold on. Hold on. I wonder if I can do this. Give me 1 second. I wonder if that's an ASCII symbol I can use. Oh, it might be. I wonder if it'll work. There we go. Yeah. 1 out of infinity. Alright, so, I was going to... alright. New. Canvas. What? That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. I wanted this. Image. Crop. Actually, give me 1 second. I gotta fix something real quick. Give me 1 second. I do just something. Where should I save this? We'll save it in requests. JPEG. Or witness. All right. And then I'm gonna go ahead and drop that to him. There we go. That's that. I had to send that over to Ish, because he was the one who asked for it. Oh no. So anyway, as I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted. How are you guys doing today? Anything cool happening? You got any plans? Anything interesting? I know my brother is gonna be playing a show today in. Oh god! Oh god! Wrong layer. Wrong layer. This is the right layer, right? Yeah. My brother's gonna be playing a show today somewhere in Brooklyn. I don't know where, and I don't know anything about it, but he's playing some music. I am gonna be here doing this. This music isn't. I like Dark Souls. This music isn't hype enough. I need more. Let's go back here. So yeah, I'm not really sure what to ramble about at the moment. Um, but I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are chilling. Let me know. I mean, let me know how like what you guys are. What are you guys doing in your free time? Like I said, I'm basically just like. I mean, I was playing Dwarf Fortress, but even that, I've kind of slowed down on, and so I don't really have like I don't really have a lot of gaming going on. I was supposed to be playing Pathfinder tonight, but I took off from my we took the night off basically so I could do this. So I gave up my Pathfinder game for I mean technically my Pathfinder game is no, it was not until like 12, but you guys get the point. Mostly playing World of Tanks. I have not played that. I occasionally will play like a round of Battlefield 1 or something like that when I feel the need to shoot some stuff. But even that, like I can't play for super long because I end up getting really angry at it. I have no idea what I'm doing with this character. I'm just trying to scribble some random stuff and see if something interesting comes out of it. I don't know what. I kind of like the idea of like he seems to be some sort of like very baroque, very kind of like somewhere between like a super religious and kind of baroque knight kind of thing. covered in like religious scripture and like Space Marine style purity seal, bits of paper with prayers and stuff written on them. I guess I should add sort of the, well,
The head, we sort of, we took each of the other dismembered parts of that precious little girl and put them in catch basins around that same nipple.
what should we do for the legs? Maybe I should do like just like a really complex, not super complex, but just like a really kind of angled. I don't know what they're called, chausses, whatever the the sort of. The what are they called? The thingies that hang in front of or hang around the legs, like the armored, the skirt kind of thing. It's part of the plate armor. And then just a generic sort of roll of paper. Don't know if if I love it yet, but we'll work with it. We'll figure it out. It might be something we can work with.
Back to the animalistic. The monster that lies within each of us.
Hello? Photoshop? What are you doing? Why are you being like this? Wow, we've already been going for 3 hours. Can you guys believe it? 3 hours? I can't believe it. I originally was going to have like a timer or something on it, you know, up, but I figured it's not worth it. Hey, no worries. Thank you for hanging out, Rose. Appreciate you being here. As always, have a good one. Take care of yourself. Have a fantastic day. I will be here. I will be here forever. I will remain here forever. I can never leave. I wonder if we should have like these rolled edges. I wonder if they'll play. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. What else can I ramble about? I kind of don't have any, like, I've gassed myself out of topics. I don't have anything interesting to talk about at the moment. Hey, feel free to retweet the tweet if you haven't, and retweet the other thing, because at some point later today, I'm going to be picking someone from Twitter who is going to be able to receive a character illustration as a giveaway. I fell into the trap of pandering for engagement, so someone who retweets the thing on Twitter is gonna be getting a character illustration done, or of their choice, not just you know, just like a full kind of. You don't need to feel pressure or anything. I'm just saying, if people want to take part, I figure it'd be something fun to do. I honestly like that. I actually specified right in the tweet that there were what's it called, that there are, that like anyone who wants to enter has to be like a real account. Like, I know there are a lot of accounts on Twitter that basically just are nothing but people sort of entering Twitter giveaways all the time, right? Like, that's just all they do. And it's like, because while yes, I understand that by doing it, I am very much pandering to, the concept of saying you're gonna give shit away for free follows and engagement. I honestly would prefer if the people who, like, I don't really care that much if people follow me on Twitter or whatever, like, but if anyone is, I would 100% prefer it if they're people who are actually, who actually want to engage with me and the stuff I do, rather than someone who's like, well, I'm just gonna follow this account because they, I may get something for free, right? That I'm not really interested in. Cause like I don't really care about like social media that much. Like, Twitter followers aren't real life, but also even if you're a small account, having people that are engaged and engaged with the stuff you do and stuff like that will be huge. Will amplify your ability to kind of reach audiences so much more. Like, it's sort of like, dude, you see all the time, like, people have like millions of followers or hundreds of thousands of followers, and they get no engagement. Like, they'll tweet something and no one will even get fucking click on it. And it's like, I don't need that. That don't really that don't really interest me. That don't interest me. And that's why I try not to really, you know, get into the game of like trying to bribe people to follow me with free stuff. If people want to follow the channel, then I appreciate them very much. But you are absolutely wonderful. But you will get nothing from me. Except this time, someone will get something from me. But normally you will get nothing. You will get nothing and like it. Do you understand? I don't know if I like this. Don't know if it's working for me. I'll just. I'll just do it the normal way. technically I am streaming on YouTube, so I have to keep the YouTube window open just in case anyone says anything there, but I don't think anyone is, because it's like, I haven't really advertised that I'm streaming on YouTube, and it's not like, you know, I don't think the channel sends out notifications. Speaking of notifications, I don't know what this has to do with it, but where is it? It's somewhere here. Where'd I put it? Huh? What the hell? Now I'm confused. I had a bag here. Where did it go? I had a bag of beef jerky and I wanted to open it. Now I don't know where I put it. Gotta go find it. Give me a second. Alright, found it. I also went to the bathroom, but I found it. So, yeah. I'm gonna open my beef jerky. Cause I'm a hungry boy. Oh god. Oh god. I'm sorry, I admit I was eating beef jerky. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Hello guys. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you guys doing? I didn't hear the alerts. Why are my alerts so muted? Hold on a second. Hello, everyone from the Wandering Inn. Welcome, welcome. I need to find out why my alerts are so low. But hello guys, how was your stream? How was everything? I am sorry that I was, it caught me with beef jerky in my mouth. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. It's me, ya boy. Hello, I am a flippin' ray of sunshine. You know, that reminds me of a website that my brother-in-law used to run. That name. Hello, Salis. Hello, Sleepy. How you guys doing? Hold on, ignore this. I'm gonna test the, the alert just to see why it didn't go. Where is it? Here, hold on.
A new follower
That's why. Sorry, I'm just gonna test this one more time.
A new follower.
That should be better, right? I think that's not. I don't know why my sound effects was so low. That should be better now. How was your stream, guys? Welcome. Welcome to my my birthday marathon. We are currently 4 hours in. I don't know how we're 4 hours in, but we are. We're 4 hours into an infinite stream, a stream that will last forever. So yeah, if you guys are just joining, first of all, exclamation point, or I'm sorry, slash shout out. Hold on, let me shout out the Wandering In. If you guys don't know, if any of you here are not followed, Wandering In, fantastic channel. Sheepdog is a fantastic game master. They run a ton of cool games there. He lets me do art for them. I'm currently working on some artwork, stream artwork and stuff for a show that is upcoming, so hope that's gonna be pretty cool. But they do lots and lots of cool stuff, and he lets me do artwork for him all the time, so I really appreciate it. A good friend and a long-term patron. What more can I ask for? Great channel. Everyone over there is really great. All of the people there have treated me fantastically well. So thank you guys for the raid, and thank you for being here. If you guys are just joining, do me a favor. I would so much appreciate it if you would hit that retweet. Just tell people you're hanging out if you'd like. I'm gonna be here basically for the rest of the time, so and we're doing it's an all request stream, so if you would like something of your something drawn or sketched for you, you can get that done today. All you have to do is either check out the donation link, excuse me, exclamation point sketch will tell you about that. Also, subscribers of all stripes will get quick sketches for every subscription that we acquire. So feel free. I already had we did before we did a sketch of a wizard, a what's it called, a warforged wizard, wizardly warforged, and yeah, I'd love to do more. So that's it. That's what we're doing today. How are you guys doing? How is everything? How is everything? How are you? What's going on in your neck of the woods? Don't leave me talking to myself forever. That would be a shame. My back is itchy. My back is itchy. But yeah, also, by the way, hey, if you have, oh god, this is a thick ass piece of beef jerky. Okay. Thick with 2 C's. If you guys are interested, you can win an illustration commission of your own, like a full illustration. Full one. All you gotta do is check out my Twitter. There's a tweet there. I'm happy. I can link it if you guys want. You just have to retweet and follow my Twitter account, and you may win. And if you happen to be following here on Twitch, you might get some extra swag juice for that might help you win. But that's a special bonus. But yeah. So if you're interested, Am I? I feel like I'm talking to myself. I feel like I'm talking to myself. I feel like I'm all alone. I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely. Don't leave me. Don't leave me here by myself. Anyway, I hope you guys had a great stream. I bet I'm sure Sheepdog went to sleep or some such thing. What was, today was Dragon Riders Day, right? Is that right? Is that right? Anyway, what else is going on? Everyone's left me all alone. I feel like you guys. Now I'm actually confused as to whether you guys can hear me or not. Am I muted? Is that? Can I just not be heard? No. I'm pretty sure I'm talking. I'm not muted, right? Right? Hello? Oh no. Anyway. Yeah, so what's going on? I don't know. I had Isherwood on. We were talking about D&D stuff for a little while because, you know, I like rambling about that. But I'm pretty much burned out of conversation topics. So that's why I pay you guys. I need you guys to keep me going. Hey, Josh McKelvey.
A new follower.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to the madness. Thank you for joining. Why does my activity feed not update anymore? Fucking get on top of it, Twitch. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. How's your day going? How's your Friday? I feel like this is too much of a tangent right in here. It's just like, I don't know, it just feels too much of a tangent. Was just streaming now? No, too exhausted to get up. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. If this is your first time here, if we've never met before, and I'm saying this to everyone, by the way, hi, I'm waving, you guys can't see me. My name is Askren. I'm an illustrator / graphic designer, and I make fantasy art for tabletop games and streams and stuff like that. You can click any of the links down below and see all my social medias where I post stuff. Today is my birthday, so I am streaming all day. And all day we're doing sketch requests and character art, or in whatever art you guys request for any donations and or subscribers. So as I attempt to raise money to pay my bills. So if you'd like to help support the channel, if you have like a subscription line around, and you just want to show some support, feel free. Drop a subscription. You get access to some cool emotes that I made, and you get to also get a quick doodle along with it. Hey, thank you. I haven't checked Instagram. I don't have it open, so I don't get alerts right now. But yeah, you can follow me on Instagram. You can follow me on Twitter. Specifically, hey, if you haven't already, but guys, hit that retweet on Twitter. Tell everyone that you're here hanging out with us, and you can show everyone how awesome you are. Plus, if you go to my Twitter also, there is another tweet directly under the, well, I guess it's directly under that one. I don't know, where is it? Hold on. Wait, hold on. I gotta find it now. Here is the one. I'm gonna drop this in chat. This tweet also, if you are interested, you can retweet and follow the Twitter account, and you may win. I'm gonna be picking later today someone who is going to potentially win, or not potentially, but someone who is going to win a full illustrated character art commission. So if you're interested, hit that button, and it may be you. This could be you. It's like a. Actually. You know those things where it's like it's like a thing with like the cutout of the face, and it says this could be you. Your face could be right there. That's not actually what I'm giving away. I'm not giving away your face on a piece of art, but I just think you guys remember those old commercials where they're like, "This could be you." You know those things that you put your face in, and they have them at like the state fair or something like that. Anyway. I don't know what those are called, but we've all seen them. We all know. So how's your you said you were Josh, you were just streaming. What were you getting up to? What was going on in your stream? What are you doing? What are you doing, and why? Redrawing some goblins you drew in 2017. Well, dude, if you have artwork that you want to show off, feel free to do so. I love seeing people's work. You can either drop me a link here in chat, or if you want to, you can go over to the Discord and post it there. In fact, pretty much the most active part of my Discord is people posting their artwork in the art channel. So yeah, absolutely feel free to do that if that's a thing you want to do. I'm sure everyone here would love to see what you're working on and check it out. You know, maybe give you a little stalker action going on. You know, yeah. Feel free to drop whatever you got. I love checking out. I always forget to tell people when they do. So when they come over. So or when someone raids, I always forget. Let me see what we got here. Oh man, I like them. I like it. I dig it. This guy feels a little awkward. I feel like this foot should be back a little bit, just so he doesn't feel off balance. But I do like everything else about this. This guy I dig. I like the these it kind of reminds me a little bit, like, this guy reminds me a lot of, I don't know, he reminds me of Beavis and Butthead. This guy specifically. Actually, both of these guys kind of do. They kind of look like Beavis and Butthead. Like, minus the hair and stuff. I dig it. I really do. I like it. I like the colors. I like the little ear colors, the nose colors. It's all very good. Very good. I love it. Fantastic. Fantastic. This is... What was that? I just remember so many weird, like, just weird random moments from Beavis and Butthead. If I was scoring, I'd be like, this is fantastic, Mr. Bombastic. Beavis and Butthead was great. I miss Beavis and Butthead. Bring them back. Didn't they bring them back, actually? Didn't they just bring them back? For like a new series when they're like in their 50s. Oh, the nosebleed episode, yeah. Dude, so when I was a kid, like in the 90s, because I'm a very old man now, Beavis and Butthead was one of those things where it's like very few people knew like how to watch it, but you would hear about it from like everyone else. But I grew up in the 90s when sort of MTV was still a thing, and so everyone would talk about Beavis and Butthead, but you had to know like where to go to watch it. Anyway, guys, if you want to get a sketch of your own, you can absolutely do that. All you gotta do is !sketch in the chat, donations or subs, and you can get yourself your very own character sketch. If I have nothing in the queue, which I don't at the moment, then I'm just gonna sketch whatever the heck I want. And I'm gonna sketch whatever the heck I want. And you just gotta deal with it.
Consider your privileges revoked, Mr. Lovecraft.
Hey, what's up, Tusif? How you doing, man? How are you doing? Or just save up the 5k points? Well, I mean, sure, but that feels like cheating the system. That feels like you're cheating the system. Besides, how are you gonna spend your points on things like that when you should be spending them on chat tax? We got too many tax evaders here in chat, alright? We gotta clean this up. It's tax season. We gotta clean this shit up. No tax evaders here. We got any taxpayers in chat? There you go. Hold on, I gotta change my music. It's busted. Alright, next one. Go on to the next one. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're going metal. 3 hours of metal and DMCA free. Never catch me, bro. I am so far ahead of you. See, everyone, all you gotta do is threaten people, and they'll pay taxes. Also, by the way, I wanted to say, I think I don't know who exactly is the oldest, but Hawk, I think you may be the oldest following account. I think you might be one of the oldest followers of this channel. Not like old as in like you were an old man, but I think you were probably one of the earliest and the longest followers of the channel. So, thank you for being here. Hey! We don't. Taxes are for infrastructure and for channel upkeep. They're not throwing stuff at my face. But yeah, as always, thank you guys. Thank everyone for coming to hang out. You guys are all great. Appreciate you all being here. No matter what I say about you behind your backs, alright? I promise I don't mean most of it. I mean some of it, but not most of it. Thank you, Tusif. I appreciate you, man. But again, hey, cheers to you guys. No, it's when I talk about people who are like old followers, that means they've been following since before what's it called? Since back when this was just a tiny little nothing tabletop game streaming channel. I mean, it's still kind of a nothing channel, but it was not this. It was very different than what it is now. Oh, the remade emotes? Yeah, we remade all the emotes. Hopefully they all look pretty cool. I'm hoping. That's my hope, at least. they don't, I trust that you would tell me, so I can fix them. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to erase. Erase a tool. Fucking Streamlabs bot. What are you doing to me? What are you doing? So what's going on with all you guys? How's everything? How's your Friday going? Hope everything's going well. Hope you're chilling, having a good one. I know I am. I'm just eating my beef jerky. I have no idea why I decided to take like an hour and a half or multiple hours on this one picture, but I feel like I've committed at this point, so this is just gonna be what I'm drawing until the next request comes in. Do you have reference when you draw? Or, I mean, it depends. So for this one, I kind of was started with some very rough shapes. You can see basically like I just started making some shapes, but sometimes I will I'm not great at armor particularly, so sometimes I'll just what's it called, like I'll look up designs for armor and kind of try and see like if there's any shapes or designs or whatever that kind of catches my attention or really seems interesting or inspiring. But usually like whatever ends up happening to it, I mean it really depends. Like if I'm drawing something that I know, like I know what I want it to be going into it, then I may look for a specific reference. If I'm, if it's a pose or something that I'm not super confident with, or like, I don't want to potentially do something, wrong or off. I'll reference poses. I mean, I think everyone should reference stuff. Like, there's no reason not to. But you know, I think the references should be like, they should be a guide. Like, I look to references for like interesting shapes or something that I might want, like that, you know, like if I'm like, oh, you know, it might be cool if this armor, you know, this thing comes out here, or it's like, oh, maybe it'd be interesting if they like if I see a picture that has a shape where they've got like a big collar or something going on here, and I'm like, maybe that would be cool. But like all of this stuff right now is just kind of, you know, I don't have a reference for it, so it's, you know, I'm just kind of rolling with whatever happens, you know, just making up as I go and figuring it out. Again, if someone requests something specific, you know, then I'll probably look for a reference or something, so I can kind of have a basic idea of where to go. But like for example, for this one, for this sketch that I did as our first request, he wanted a Warforged, and so like I kind of I wanted to go and look at a couple different references for like Warforged and stuff, but I didn't want to just take all of the designs and ideas from one. Sometimes I'll use them just to like, oh, this is how this, you know, this is how this artist did the fingers on this thing. That's kind of cool. And you know, this is how this artist did, you know, the eyes or the jaw or something like that. And it's like, okay, cool. So that's generally what I do. Generally. Man, there's so few people online today. So anyway, how's everyone's weekend? Or how's everyone's Friday so far? You guys having a good Friday? Chilling? Are you doing anything? Are you working on anything cool? What do you tell me all about it? What do you got going on? Very busy Friday. Day job and then chilling on the couch. Word. I'm after today's stream, I'm probably gonna be fucking dead as shit for tomorrow, but thankfully I don't have to do anything for tomorrow. So it'll be fine. Hey, if you guys are lurking, if you're hanging out with me, if you're part of the lurk crowd, consider jumping in and joining the Discord. You might enjoy it over there. You never know. There's some cool people. We do mostly we hang out in the art channel, but also, by the way, for my I don't know if I have any lurking streamer friends or acquaintances, but I am hanging out in the general channel of Discord, and I'd love to have some of my my bros, my friends, or people that maybe we are not friends yet, but we might be. Yeah, I'd love to hang out. Feel free to say hello, and we can bring you in as a guest, and then you can be a part of the stream. I am, of course, too much of an introvert to actually go out and invite anyone. I think I did tell like one or two people in other conversations, but I did not go out and like ring up all of my friends and be like, hey, you should come join my stream, because I'm just not that guy. I'm just not that kind of person. But I was hanging out with Ish before, from Isherwood. Very cool. We always talk about, ramble about like D&D stuff a lot. Which, by the way, if you don't know, hey, go follow my friend Isherwood. He's over on twitch.tv/Isherwood. I give him a shout out before. Very cool channel. He plays a lot of Hearthstone. Basically a video game variety streamer. I am not that kind of person. I don't do that. I just do this. I don't play video games. I wish I could play video games, dude. I get so fucking, like, anytime I play, unless it's a game that I know, like, by heart, I, like, how do I explain this? If I'm, like, playing a video game on stream, I'm so self-conscious about everything that I'm doing, and it should just be relaxing, right? It should just be a thing that you can, like, you can just chill and not really worry about it, but I play very few games on stream, ever, and when I do, I'm always, like, super nervous, not about the, like, that what I'm doing is actually entertaining in any way, right? Like, I constantly feel the need to like add commentary and just be, you know, talking about shit and whatever. Just, it's like, because I feel like if I'm just playing the game, it's gonna be really boring. I don't know. That's why I stick to drawing, because at the very least I can, like, mute my mic and just work on stuff, and no one's gonna, I mean, it's gonna have the same effect, but I feel like at the end of the day, at least I'm getting something done, right? Ugh, I got hair in my mouth. Blah. Blah. It's already 5 o'clock and I haven't even opened my first drink.
Hold the line.
Hey,
This hamlet shall not fall.
how is it going? Oh my god. Zill Raid. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. What's going on, Zill? How you doing, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, guys, if you were hanging out with me, alright, if you have any... Hold on, let me do this. Hold on, wait, I got this. I gotta spell this because I'm bad at spelling. Hold on. I hope I spelled that right. If you guys have even the remotest fondness for what I do, you absolutely should follow. Let me copy this just to make sure I spelled it right. You should absolutely follow Zillustrator. He is a an amazing artist, fantastic painter. Seriously, top class, and a really great dude. Thank you so much for being here, man. Thank you so much for bringing your friends. Hey guys, hi. My name is Askren. I am an illustrator / graphic designer. I make fantasy art and stuff. Today is my birthday. I'm an old man now, and I am doing some art for coins. I'm doing some art for coins. All requests, so sketches for donations and subs and stuff. So if you guys are interested in getting a sketch or a character piece of your own, ! sketch in chat will tell you how to do that, and I'm happy to do that for you. I'm gonna be going basically all day. Hey, and also, by the way, again, thank you so much. I know it's probably late as shit where you are, but if you want to, you don't have to. And honestly, maybe if you want to, when the day rolls over into the next day too, you're welcome to come and hang out and chat for a little while. I love. I open. The stream is open for anyone who wants to, any streamers or friends or artists who want to come and hang out and chat to just jump in Discord and shoot the shit. You don't have to. Just letting you know. Thank you, Dave the Raccoon, for the follow, man. Welcome. Welcome to the madness. Sorry. I'm talking myself hoarse. So yeah, it's, and also, if you are here, and you haven't already, ! Retweet. You can tell everyone, that you're hanging out with me here, and that'd be really cool, and then maybe they can come join. Or, if you check out my Twitter, also, I have a giveaway right now that I'm going to be picking the winner for later today. So, like, later on in the stream, someone who retweets that tweet in my Twitter thingy can win a fully painted, full piece of character art. I'm going to be selecting that later on, so if you're interested, doesn't cost anything. You just got to follow the Twitter and retweet the thing, and that would be, that would be great. Oh yeah, no, don't worry, man. It's, look, not mandatory at all. Just letting you know if you're up for it, if you're interested. I think it'd be, you're more than welcome to. Please don't feel pressured by me. I do not wish to pressure you. I just want to let you know. Okay? Okay. I don't know what accent that is, by the way. What is the current piece? Nothing. I don't have any. There's nothing. I just made it up. I'm just sketching a weird Baroque knight that's covered in I don't know, like pieces of paper written with prayers and stuff. I honestly have no idea. Like, I just kind of made it up. Also, hello. How's it going, man? My source is that I made it the fuck up. Nano machine, son. Speaking of, now seems like as good a time as any. Where I had a bottle opener and I don't know where it is. I don't fucking know where my bottle is. God damn it. I may have to go get one. Also, guys, if you would like to, say hi to Tom. He's one of the players in my Pathfinder game. Oh no, wait, I can't scroll over. I can't scroll over any farther because if I do, there'll be some spoilers for Razor Coast. Oh no, I'm spoiling it. I'm spoiling it. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh no, what am I doing? I'm spoiling. Oh god, oh no, oh god, oh no, it's a fucking shark. It's a fucking shark. I mean, you guys already know there are sharks, so it's already it's just a picture of a shark. Undo, quick. No, yeah, all the NPCs and stuff that I've been painting are from that game. So every so often I get to drop them in the, in our group chat, and they get to see them. I mean, it's fun for me. Like I enjoy it. It gives me something to do. I'm happy that I can, if I didn't, then I'd probably be like stressing over the fact that, I don't have any commissions to work on, and then, it's like, what am I supposed to draw? But no, I'll always have characters and things like that to draw. I did paintings of all the characters when they were like level 4 when they started the campaign. So it's gonna be fun going back and doing all of the doing like all new character art later when they're like level, I don't know, 20 or something like that. So it's gonna be fun. Actually, I kind of want to. I don't know if I want to. I'll just do it like this. Yeah, you hear that, guys? Everyone get up and stretch. Have a stretch and get a drink. I actually need to. I probably need to go grab a reaching for beer counts. I'd say it does. By the way, Tom, I'm in. Oh God. Why am I getting messages? Text message. What the fuck? Who's texting me? Oh, it's my sister. What I was gonna say was I'm currently hanging out in the channel Discord voice chat. So if I don't know what you're doing on this Friday, but if you want to come shoot the shit and tell everyone about our campaigns and stuff, and we were talking about before, we were literally talking about like how, because Jeff was here, and so we were talking about like how you guys make some predictable yet very odd choices sometimes, and you know how we all, me and Ish were talking about like just stuff that, you know, DM stuff and pet peeves and gaming stuff. So if you want to come hang out, feel free to do so. I'm gonna be chilling here basically all day. As for everyone else, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Currently working, in quotation marks, fair enough. But for anyone else, if you guys are hanging out in chat, hey, feel free to follow the channel. Please, in fact, please do follow the channel. That would mean a lot to me. Your Twitter and your Twitch followage would mean the world to me. Would mean the world to me. As I just doodle away at this character that I don't really know where I'm going with it. Also, but please feel free to interrupt me in this, like, please feel free, and in fact feel encouraged to interrupt me so I can stop doing this and start working on something that you guys want. Today is for you. I'm gonna play one of these sketches. I still feel bad. I actually kind of want to go back and do it. Like, so, I don't think I ever mentioned this, by the way, but when our last campaign was coming to an end, I was kind of just starting, I had just gone back to streaming, and I was really just getting back into, getting sort of seriously back into illustration. I hadn't really done it for a while. And so I still do today feel bad about the fact that I never actually, like, painted a proper, what's called, like a proper, group illustration of the, of the last campaign's group. I don't know, like, I started it, and I worked on it, but it was like, it was one of those things where when I was doing it, I was kind of not really at a point where I felt confident in enough in what I was doing to really just accomplish what I wanted to accomplish, and it ended up just sort of like just dying, as an art piece, and I never finished it, and I kind of feel bad about it. So I think I still have it. I probably will go back and try and finish it at some point, because I really want to. Like, I feel like it deserves it. And if I don't, then what kind of friend would I be? So I'll probably try and get that done eventually. I don't know when I'm going to get a chance to get around to it, but honestly, the only reason that I've been able to get so many of the NPCs done is just because I just don't have the commission work lined up. Like, as much as I wish I did. Anyway. I feel like is the music really loud? I feel like it's really loud. I feel like it's really loud. Louder than I am? Jesus Christ. Someone should tell me this. You guys gotta tell me these things. I don't fucking know. What I hear is very different from everyone else, so yeah. You gotta tell me. Now I'm just scrolling Twitter. That's not good. Hello! Welcome, Uncle Trash Talk. Welcome to the stream. How's it going, man? What's up, what's up? Welcome. Oh, dig. Yeah, just hit up the Discord link. It's right below, and just pop right in, man. Thank you. I'm just doodling. I'm not really. I have no purpose at the moment.
Who needs purpose?
Oh god, he's fucking scared the shit out of me. Hey man, what's going on?
Who needs purpose in life? Am I too loud?
No, you're good. I think you're good. Let me check the. Well, you're fine for me. I just want to.
Yeah,
I think you're good on stream. I don't know. Stream will tell me if you're too loud. I can mute you if they want me to.
They will tell. Who's this gremlin here talking? I just got a quick grab. I was feeling hungry, hangry, and tired and a bit on the train. So I grab a bite and let's sit for like 10 minutes and chat. And
good,
hopefully, I'm watching the chat and seeing your work. It's nice atmosphere. The music is also good. I don't know. People are complaining too much.
Hey, I don't see them. I even set up Streamlabs to have people tell me if the stream is too loud, but they Oh, he's a bit loud. Let me hear. Hold on. I'll bring my microphone closer to me so that I can chew right into it. Because
I am closer to my mic where I sit. I'm on my work position, and mic is quite close, and I have a good XLR mic. It's catching me really well.
Yeah, I have an Elgato, and it's fine. It's just I don't like having it right up in my face. It's like I usually keep it a little bit off to the side because I don't know, it feels kind of awkward if it's like right next to my mouth. Like I feel like
I don't like seeing, YouTubers and similar, and they are having their mic.
yeah,
on.
it's like right up, right like podcasting. It's like right up in their fucking face.
It's done. You should. There are mics that they just need to increase compression, just little technicalities, noise gates, and employ a little bit of these things. You don't need to do this all the time,
Well, my brother was my brother ran he ran a podcast for a long time, and it's like, so he bought a couple like studio mics, and he had like a mixer set up and all that, and he'd have people over to his apartment to like be on his podcast, and you kind of have to tell people, like, and even if you're recording for like YouTube, or like, you really have to be right up on the mic, because it's a lot easier to adjust the volume down than it is to adjust the volume up.
But it's a different mic. They probably use directional mics and all these things.
Yeah, those really really nice like
to-
podcasting mics and stuff.
You have to use whatever works. I bought this microphone for $20.
Yeah.
But it's I ordered it off eBay. It's like an XLR cardioid mic, and it works so well for. I don't have a fancy. I never had. My camera was upgraded just last year, and this microphone, as I said, is $20. I didn't really invest money into the streaming setup, even though I'm on camera, and I could probably invest in better microphone, better camera, but I think it's a mistake to spend money on, like, you do this, it's not your livelihood, it's something that you love to do, and it would probably be unnecessary spending if you had to just buy the most expensive things and get an expensive webcam. That's a big mistake people do. Oh, I'm starting streaming. Oh, I need to spend $1,000 on a camera and a microphone.
Well, it's the same thing. Like one of my jobs is I do commission work. I make streaming overlays for people, usually for like tabletop game streams and stuff. And because I used to be a tabletop game streamer, and so like I know that one of the most important things is it's not really like art streaming. Like you want, like, when you're doing something like that, it's a whole performance. Like you're putting on a show, right? So you want your setup to look nice, and so it's the same thing. Like if you're gonna make YouTube videos, like you want your filming setup to look nice.
Everything standards are insanely high. It's completely non-friendly to beginners. And people are like, I don't want to stream, I don't have a camera. But they don't need to have a camera if you're doing art. Your stream is completely fine.
So, people actually, by the way, first of all, hey, is that I think that's Celtic, or it looks like Celtic.
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 Hello, Celtic.
Hello. Thank you for, thank you from Ishman stream. Thank you so much, man. And welcome. No, so I
new subscriber.
Oh, hey, thank you so much.
Fills you with determination.
Gifted sub ish. Yeah, I used to be a full-time tabletop game streamer, which means I was on camera all the time. And then I left streaming for a bit, and when I came back, it was like I didn't want. First of all, I hadn't used my webcam in like over a year. And I was just like, I don't want to have to clean my room, and B, I don't want to have to look presentable to be on camera. So it's like I just started streaming without it, and that's it. It's like, yeah, you don't really
less pressure, right?
You don't really need it, right? Like, oh yeah, thank you so much, Ish. Again, guys, go follow Isherwood, good friend, really great, really cool guy, fantastic friend and streamer. So I did already. He was here before. I'll shout him out again. Hold on. I'm shouting out everyone.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, you should.
I'll just shout out everyone in chat one by one. No, seriously, guys, go follow Isherwood. He mostly streams Hearthstone, but we hang out sometimes. He comes by. We talk about D&D stuff. It's a lot of fun. It's really cool. Go check him out. Go show some love. And again, by the way, if you are from some other stream, follow Zill. Fantastic painter. amazing artist, very very wonderful dude. Sells fantastic prints that I would like. It's one of those things where like so many people sell art that it's like, man, I really wish I could support them in some way, but I just can't. Like, I don't have the money or space to buy everyone's art
at this
stuff.
at this point in time, one of the biggest ways to support is just what you did here. You know, a good word. It's absolutely meaningful, and the good word will get people to other people, to me, to whoever, and those people who are not struggling artists and have some money on the side, they can get themselves a nice gift.
There's
So
I was gonna say
Sorry.
there's a like a thing like I didn't know anyone in sort of the art stream. I still really don't, but just be going live and then either from people coming to your stream or you going to other people's stream. Like I've met so many like amazing artists that are like, like just like know it. Like I feel like I am going to be somehow. I don't know how it's gonna happen, but I feel like somehow I'm going to be a better artist just by being an acquaintance.
Oh, why not? You expand a little bit unconsciously. You'll learn something. You will hear about software, about this, that, and like what I like with your art. I'm sure that your viewers like this. It is at the same time is stylized well. Then again, it's not over the top. It's such a good to me. I was a designer before. That's why I probably sorry. That's probably why your stuff vibes with me. I was a graphic designer before I became a painter, and I kind of see the effort and the details, and I love the intricacy. But it's all stylized really well, and you got your own thing going on there, and that's really really appreciable. So I will. You don't need to learn from anybody, but you do unconsciously. I think you met me. You met I don't know. Let's say you met me. And what I do, I'm usually like very loose with colors, and maybe some people never saw the kind of compositions that I do, and you will maybe just be influenced a little bit in, oh, I know that I can do this too. I can do it in this way, and you don't even realize it by just meeting people and watching them work. I mean, you've been on my streams. You watched me work and you see how I handle my stuff, and I'm certain I see you working, and it's kind of very interesting to see your process and how you end up in the end with something that looks realistic, and everything is there. The shading is there, the materials are there, everything is, but it's not sorry, I'm blabbering on. It is
no, you're
not
all good,
pretentious. It's not try hard. You're.
I assure you, I am trying very hard.
Yeah, but it's doesn't project like that.
No,
It doesn't project like that. So that's a really good. You're just investing effort to do it, not to show it off.
I mean, so like, I think what I always tell people is that as artists, whatever we do, right? Like people, especially new artists, I think have this. They're kind of chasing this idea of like finding their own style or something like that, and what I always try and tell people is like, I don't think anyone really has like I don't think there's a such thing as a style that is inherent to anyone. Like we chart a path through our influences to the artist that we are eventually going to become, right? So you have to move through other things. You have to like find things you like, and then and then make an attempt to do those things in order to find what you enjoy doing. And it's like
true.
And it's like when I see I see people who are like, one of the things that I struggle a lot with is like I'm struggling a lot with right now is like I think I can draw, but I'm not really much of a painter, and I'm kind of trying to be because I feel it's a skill that I want to be a better painter, and so it's like what I enjoy doing is I like watching people who are like because when I go to paint, one of the things that I do struggle with a lot is how to be like I want to be more sort of bold and confident and stuff with the colors I use and the way the way that I use them and stuff like that, and it's like and I don't really know how to do that because I don't know how to, I kind of do a little bit, but I really don't do any of the work. It's like it's one of those things that I don't really know how. I don't really spend any time practicing, and so I kind of stay essentially doing the same thing, and so that's why I enjoy watching others. Like I like your work because you don't seem to give a shit about that. It's like you just do it. You take the color and you put it where you want, and it's like there you go, it's good. And me, I'm like I don't know, man. Maybe I'll use
That is very true. I'm like, okay. Okay. And then I undo a million times, and okay. Oh, this looks great. I hate it. Or this looks horrible. Oh, I like it.
But it's but it's like from it when I'm trying to work on a painting, it's like I think one of my problems is like I think I kind of like I don't have that like I don't have that like one of the things that I think is funny, and I talk about this all the time, is like if I like I'll go and sometimes I'll even color pick something like a color that I see in an image that I really like, and it's like it looks even if it's just a blue, like it's like oh this blue, like if I don't know pick a random blue, like this blue looks great in this person's illustration, but then I put it in my illustration, I'm like oh that looks like shit.
You know why? Why? Because color tends to work best alongside other colors. Now you put this blue in with this, I think this is kind of red almost, but very desaturated.
Yeah, it's like a really
reddish orange.
Actually, by the way, I think so here's a funny thing, by the way. What's actually on screen is not what I'm seeing on my own monitor. I actually color correct it sometimes because my tablet is weirdly more like the monitor on my tablet is more saturated than normal monitors. So
which
everything.
Tablet do you have?
I have an XP Pen Artist Pro.
So they're not color calibrated, right? What?
I don't think so.
It's just looks too saturated for you.
Well, it's like so it's like whatever I end up painting on my tablet, like as soon as I put it on my normal monitors, or I upload or I save it for like the web or something, it looks like it's massively desaturated, and so I have to try and fix that.
Use Photoshop, right?
Yeah.
Do you save your color profiles?
No, I don't.
Within the painting.
No, I just open up a document and start painting.
Now you need to apply a color profile, and when you export it, make sure to export sRGB. And when you export something, it will have the instructions for your monitor to display these web-safe colors. I did have a similar problem. It was a monitor's problem. The monitor was yellowing. It was a IPS monitor, but it was very old.
Yeah.
And the LED panel was. I gave it to a friend because when his monitor died, he just told me the monitor just stopped working. It was yellowing, and all the colors looked different. And for some reason, let's say ArtRage, I think I had the biggest problem with ArtRage back in the day when I had that old monitor. It would almost look like it uses another color profile, and everything was super nicely saturated. And when I export it, it's like nothing.
Yeah, I don't know if I could. So I don't know if I could show it on stream. It's hard really to show.
It's very hard to actually realize.
Yeah, no, but essentially, like what I have to do is I have to apply. Usually, what I do is I apply like a hue saturation adjustment layer. So once like I'll finish my painting, then I have to bring it over to my actual monitor, and I apply an adjustment layer so I can bring it up to the levels where it's actually supposed to look like.
Are your monitors calibrated well?
I probably not.
Do you know that?
I doubt it. I tried to download like a monitor calibration program, but I don't think it was doing
there is
anything.
a hardware device.
Yeah, I don't.
was
Yeah, no,
lucky.
that was the thing. Is you have to get like a camera on
Yeah.
for your. I don't have that. I don't know.
I have a luck that I have a friend who has the Spider Pro, the
Gotcha.
Spider Pro thingy, and I managed to calibrate my monitors, and it's much better now. But it's definitely, I understand your pain, but
Yeah.
I had it more. I've had it more. But my solution was to import the stuff into Photoshop from Artrage, and I would absolutely notice the lack of saturation because Artrage, for some reason, I think there is no. They didn't do it internally, I think, saving the color profile. Then I would do the next thing. I would apply a color. I don't know the terminology now because I don't use Photoshop for years now. But there are ways to literally turn your painting into a different color.
Yeah, it's like a hue saturation layer.
Yeah.
So it's like if you just go here,
this is
I can.
a color profile. That's something very intrinsic to the. When you open, if you open your file, does it say the file name, dimensions, and like sRGB or RGB or something like that next to it?
You mean what do you mean when you open
What's your
it?
color profile currently?
I don't even know how to find that.
Do you know? That might be the thing is that you are using a different color profile, or you don't save your. It's in preference edit. I don't know. File
Here.
or
Oh,
edit.
color settings. Here, let's see.
Yes.
Color settings. We are using North American General Purpose 2.
Oh, okay. Let's see. North American Engine is Adobe. Okay. First thing, let's see.
I have no
Monitor RGB. No, okay. It's leave it as it is. But RGB, this thing is monitor RGB. Switch it to sRGB, for example.
SR and
That's the that's the sRGB, and that's that's that one. That's the. Okay, I'm watching the stream, so I'm late probably. There's so
I got
many
you.
different.
There's a lot of them.
colors.
I've never done this before, so.
This is your standard working color, and this SMIC is for. I don't even touch that. Is it your PC or Mac?
It's a PC.
Color management policies, RGB. What is that?
Says
color management for RGB. It's
preserve
making
embedded
gray.
profiles or convert to working.
Okay. So it's this is the color. Your color is all like it's not set.
Yeah,
and,
I have no idea.
Maybe that would be tinker with that off stream. Let's not don't convert anything by default. I would keep the.
Well, I'm not
profiles
worried about
from
this
them.
because this is just a black and white thing. But yeah,
But when you export, make sure to convert to sRGB, and then there might be a little bit of a easier time for you to color manage things. It's completely. I understand it's very, very annoying, and then when you do the corrections, and then it won't look good on your main monitor for drawing. Once you make it good on one monitor, it won't look good on your second one.
And the funny thing is too is like, dude, I sometimes I try and get, because the only other way I knew to adjust the color was with the NVIDIA settings, like right on the graphics card, and trying to adjust them to match, and it never did. So I just gave up. I'm just like, man. Fuck it. I'll just use adjustments in the image and I'll make it work.
You can do that, but in the long run, I would really advise to try to fix that, especially like when you do commissions and so on. But you know what? Just do what you do. Because if people like the end result, why would you, if you're not prone to tinkering, like if your client likes the result, they won't ask you how did you achieve the colors. They will just be happy with their painting, and I hope everybody is happy with what Askren is doing here.
I think
they will give him money And
I hope that too. I was gonna say what I was gonna say was because I don't generally do a lot of stuff like for print specifically, where I know you are. I mean, you're very concerned with like preserving the exact colors of your painting because you want them to.
It's unpreservable in my case. I usually use very vibrant colors,
Right.
but in the end, uh, I still use RGB. My printer, the printing service company that does my prints,
Yeah.
they ask RGB files from me. They don't ask SMIC files. SMIC is for some design things, but nowadays the printers have been advancing for years now, and those Giclée printers that you see when people call, oh, there's my Giclée prints, those are very, very capable printers. They will take an RGB file and they will print it without problems because they have 8 to 11 to 13 different inks in them. So I am less now concerned, but yeah, I am, but definitely less. Before these good printers, it was a pain to get something printed. Now I do a few tests, and usually the darkest colors usually just end up better on glossy paper. I usually think about the intent. I'm gonna print this on matte paper. Mostly, matte paper doesn't really take dark colors that well. So the semi-glossy and glossy papers take darker colors better. So I think about this thing, but you don't print your stuff, Pat?
Well, I don't like I don't do art for prints.
Everybody buy his prints.
I don't have any prints. I'd like to I know a lot of people. I know it's a very common thing to do. I would like to at some point do illustrations that I think are good enough to actually sell as prints. But
can I tell you something? They're good enough.
No.
I will tell you right now.
I haven't done anything that I really like. I mean,
Let's
one day.
Chat. Do you think his art is good for printing? Chat. I'm gonna get out of lurk for a second and tell me if Askren's art is good for prints. Do you know how many? I go to conventions. Do you know how many people are on conventions? And I'm like, what are you doing here? Like,
I mean, dude, I used to be a convention hopper. I've seen plenty of, but that's the thing. My goal is I'm trying to learn how to paint so that I can one day do something that I think would be good enough to print. I haven't really gotten there. I don't think I've gotten there yet, and I don't think
you could do cards, for example, tokens. And you can do all these on demand. Many of my prints are actually, I use printing services on demand from online. You can print your stuff on various material, various papers, and just they drop ship it to whoever buys it. You pay their expense, and like my postcard packs. For example, I print them via a service called Prodigy. It's a on-demand printer that has actually fucking great printers.
We've had our on-demand stuff. We had shirts and stuff that we did back from the tabletop streaming days, but I stopped.
Pay me for
I stopped selling those because I was only making like $2 a shirt. It was.
No, that's another problem. For example, I charge my postcards like up to $15 to $20 even, and for me to print four postcards in a pack, it's about $2.
Yeah.
And then the customer pays for the printing and the shipping at my price. They pay my price. For example, I really unfortunately for customers, but good for me, I need to, not me, everybody needs to raise their prices. I am like, when I opened an ArtStation store, the default margins were like 10%. I'm like, what am I gonna do with that?
Yeah, they're not.
Like
they're 10%. Not great.
And then I just, 100%. Like I wanna make the same money ArtStation makes getting my friends, and the people will be satisfied. They won't ask questions if they really wanna buy my print. I think they would rather know that I put that price up so I can get some money from the prints. And I literally, I think, raised the prices of my prints up by like 100% at least in the last few years, like slowly realizing that I need to have a larger margin on prints. And because there is this large part of artists who are doing everything for a very, very small margin. You can do that if you sell thousands of prints a month. And I sell one print in 2 months. I really don't sell much. So I need to, rather than getting the price down,
Do
I,
you sell on Etsy? Well, I guess yeah, because you'd have to print your own stuff, but if you
yeah,
can,
I do sell on Etsy too.
because here's the thing, and I don't really talk about this much, but ironically, so here's the thing about me. I stream illustration because I would like illustration to be a larger, if not the primary form of income that I do. However, right now, my primary income is actually generally is on stream graphics commissions, and it's on Etsy sales with pre-made graphics, because I put my overlays. They're like, you can see the link down below for anyone who's interested. They're like, it's like $20 for a single overlay, and basically I make like almost 100% of that off of Etsy. So it's like,
that's perfect.
Yeah, so it's like usually I think on average I sell maybe, and then there's like $35 for the pack. So it's like on average maybe I sell like 8 to 10 a month, but it's like packs sometimes a lot more, and that's on top of commissions and stuff. So it's like Etsy, if they're willing to, in fact, the reason I stopped using other middleman sites is because Etsy has, like, they give you the best cut of what you're selling. Like, every other site takes so much fucking money.
I don't even see it as a cut. I see it as just they let you price your stuff as much as you want.
Well, I mean,
I
they take a
much.
percentage, obviously,
Yeah.
but
who's better? Coffee is better. The only platform that's better is Coffee, but Coffee doesn't have the reach Etsy has. And
well, yeah. The thing about Etsy is people are constantly searching that site, and so they're constantly
it's
finding my
made for
stuff.
selling. It's made for it. You can see that. Like, currently, people listening to this stream, I'm from Serbia, and you cannot make Etsy from Serbia currently. But I'm an old user of Etsy. I opened it ages ago. I'm 37, and
I was like, are we talking about like your account is old, or you're an old dude that's using Etsy?
Yeah, account is old. My account is old, probably like 10 years old Etsy account, something like that. And when I made it, you could make an account from Serbia. Right now, they don't allow you to make an account from Serbia, which is very, very unfortunate for some people who want to sell like stuff. That's why on my Etsy, I have a few products from friends of mine. They tried other platforms, but nobody's there. And even on Etsy, nobody's there most of the time. But Etsy is made for it. And the keywords and the colors and the tags and the variations, pricing, shipping, everything is really made for selling. Just a cow, it's fuck thing. Etsy is really good for this, and it allows you the complete freedom to price your stuff, and I really appreciate that. DeviantArt by default gives you like a 10 cents.
Oh yeah, no, I don't use DeviantArt at all. Actually, I didn't know that, but I didn't know that originally, but so I've had to. Again, I don't want to ramble about this on stream. I've talked about it a billion times. I've had to deal with people stealing my my stream graphics and using them on Twitch, and so I have to. One of the things I have to do is I occasionally have to scroll through Twitch to see if anyone is like using an overlay that doesn't belong to them because someone else commissioned it, and people do occasionally, and so I have to message these people, and some of the people, I don't know exactly where they're from. I just know I've had to message a couple Russian language channels. They could be Russian, they could be Ukrainian, they could be, I don't know, fucking Belarusian.
Eastern Europe doesn't
I have
really,
no idea.
I'm from Eastern Europe. I can tell you, people here don't really know about the law. It's the Wild West here.
I understand, and it, like, honestly, some of the ones that I'm able to get in contact with, they're generally all right about it. But so I was talking to someone, and they told me that, like, they asked if they could purchase the use. I said, here's my Etsy store. You can whatever you want here. You buy it. It's DMCA free. You're good. And the guy was like, well, we can't actually access that site from here. And I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
well, okay,
yeah.
I didn't know about that. So
Etsy is very discriminative towards Eastern Europe, and that's my biggest problem with Etsy is they are very, very discriminatory towards a large part of the world. You know, it's very Western oriented. I mean, I'm European. You know, I'm not some. I'm not outside of Europe. I mean, my country is like just below Central Europe. It's not like near Russia at all, you know, near Ukraine at all. Three countries separate us from Russia and Ukraine. Two countries from Ukraine. One, Hungary, but Hungary is large. But still, we are kind of discriminated against in this part of Europe because of because of the piracy and everything. But you have to understand, not you, people. We pirate Adobe, for example. Everybody pirates Adobe.
dude, I did. That's here.
But
Hold
we
on.
couldn't buy it.
I want
They
to
wouldn't
say
let
this.
us.
This is an important thing for everyone to learn, and this may be different conceptually for, I guess, for people, you know, where you grew up. When I grew up, right, and I grew up in the 90s, you could pirate Adobe, right? And you could buy it, but if it weren't for the fact that you could download Adobe Photoshop on like uTorrent or whatever, like there would be no graphic designers. There would be no artists.
Designers. There would be no artists.
Like, the only reason that I'm able to do anything that I do now is because I pirated Photoshop when I was 13 years old. Like,
me too, man. I was pirating it all my life. I am not willing to give them any money.
I mean, I pay for it now, but you know, I have to.
Okay,
but
you can afford it.
I really can't. But
you're in the U.S., right?
Yes, I. Yes.
Yeah, your laws are here, for example. Yeah, this is Wild West still. But for example, I pay for my shit. I pay for Clip Studio Paint.
Yeah.
I pay for all my software now because I can afford it.
Sure.
But I used to pirate Adobe and everything.
Look,
because
again,
there
so
wasn't
did
a
I.
way to get it. Yeah.
So did I. Like, no,
I
I was a 13-year-old. What was I? Where was I gonna get fucking $1,000 to pay for Photoshop?
Yeah, it was $600-700 for a license.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Chirks. Chirks? That's funny, interesting. Also, by the way, oh, Chris.
Curse.
Interesting.
Curse.
But it's redacted.
Chris.
So I don't know if you're still here, Celtic. If you want to get, I know Ish did give you a subscription. Sorry, I've been rambling for so long. If you're still here and you have something you want to request, as far as a sketch, by all means, man, you got a sub. That means you got a sketch to go with it. For anyone else, by the way, welcome, you guys. We're doing a birthday subathon stream thingy. So anyone who subs or donates, we'll get a drawing. I'm just drawing this until I have something else to do. Please let me give me something else to do.
Give him money.
But I was, and also thank you everyone who's lurking and everyone who's following. I appreciate you guys. If I want to know, Zil, please enlighten me. When I was a kid and I pirated Photoshop as a young 13-year-old upstart on my shitty laptop that shouldn't have functioned because it was so old, I learned how to use Photoshop by making forum signatures. How did you learn to use Photoshop?
Ooh, I was a graphic designer, so I was doing. I was in school for graphic design in the 2000s, early 2000s. 2001 is my first year in high school. Photoshop 6 was the thing. So I learned to do graphic designs in our school. I went to a school for graphic design, our art school, a kind of art school, but we barely had computers the first year. The first year I went to high school, we didn't even have computers. We only got the computer shop. What's the name for the classroom with the computers? Yeah. For designers. In my second year of high school, and I learned to learn Photoshop in doing that, by doing designs, by doing and later getting into web design. That was a
That
really
was me
eventful
too.
time.
I was the same
It was
way.
really eventful time for web design. It was like everything was changing at rapid pace. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And I learned to do web designs. Doing web design in Photoshop was such a thing. You need to know many things
Hold on a second.
to be able to.
I wanna
Hmm?
see something if I can find it, because I may still have, if I can go looking, I may still have some remnants of my old attempts at like web design and stuff from way back in the day. Let me
Yeah,
see.
I ended up in painting almost accidentally, man. Almost accidentally. Uh, I was working for a graphic and web design company after college, and I was working for it for 5 6 years. And our boss, our main dude, always wanted to make a game, and he was like, at that point I didn't even have a graphics tablet. I was doing everything with the
Yes,
mouse.
I was the same. Yeah.
Yeah, and he was like, "Hey, Julie, do you know how to paint spaceships and draw spaceships and stuff like that?" And I'm like, "Nope, I don't, but I can try, you know."
This
And
was
they got me the
this was me web designing in like 2006, 2005.
yeah 2006. That's what you do. But it's maybe looks unappealing or whatnot, but you need to know many things to get the design together. So I think this design and web design really, typography, logo design, the lettering and stuff, really upped my skill level in Photoshop. And now after I've been working Clip Studio Paint for the last 4 years, I think, and I've been I've been working in a specific. I don't do any manga and comics and what the Clip Studio is made for, literally.
Yeah.
For mostly for comics. There are so many comics, big capabilities, and animation and 3D models. I never touched that stuff. I usually just spend most of my time in brushes and layers, and that's it. But I really know the brush system in Clip Studio really well. That's why I'm able to create custom brushes and sell them and all. But yeah, I think the working on my brushes has really upped my skills in Clip Studio Paint, because I know now how to optimize the program for drawing, for painting, what I do. I use Tilt to resize my brush.
Dude,
And
I don't have as many as I did. I am a serious, like, I saw you working on
you're a brush
brushes.
collector, yeah, you
I'm a
talked
serious
about
brush collector, and here's the
it.
thing though.
Used to be.
I have all
I
of
used
these.
to be,
I don't know
yeah.
what any of them do.
I used to be a brush. You know what I don't like in Photoshop? They don't give you the previews are really. If you want to have a bunch of brushes, the previews are not really good.
Oh god.
There are those previews where you can see the stroke.
Even still though, that's not really like
though,
that doesn't really help you, because you don't know like if it's gonna
Clip
work, like how it's gonna work for what you're trying to do.
Better in that. Clip Studio gives you much better previews. But still, being a brush collector and just using everybody else's brushes is not the thing, you know. You end up using a few. I mean, that's normal. You know what I want from my brush set is currently, I don't 40 for the new set.
Yeah.
I want somebody to find 2, and they're like blow their mind, and like, oh my god, you can do this. Oh my god, you can do this without changing the brush size or always typing on your keyboard and resizing the brush. That's my goal, for example. When I was using Photoshop, I was a major brush collector too, because I was pirating also brushes. Now I only use my own. Now I only use my own brushes exclusively. I never use anybody else's. I don't even look at them. I just use my own brushes, and that's it.
I like the idea of them, but honestly, like, so I have one. So you know Chris Barassa. He's the he's the illustrator who made from Dark the guy who does the illustration for Darkest Dungeon.
Oh, I know the style.
Yeah. So he gave out a brush pack, and it basically is the set of brushes that he used to illustrate the entire game, and they're basically like his whole thing is basically like one triangle shaped, basically chisel brush, right? And which I don't really use that much. And then there's obviously he has one chalk brush that he does for like for like textures. This is just a normal just a normal chalk brush. But this brush right here, this is literally just a hard round brush with a pressure opacity. This is the one I use this for like 99% of my painting. Is just this. It's literally just this.
I don't know how I started. I think when I was in Photoshop back before, I was using more hard opaque brushes. I think ArtRage software. Do you know about ArtRage?
I know of the name, but I've never used it.
ArtRage is the software that showed me that it got me into textured, natural painting, soft brushes, textured brushes. The feeling of actually
A new
painting.
follower.
Mr. Stasi, welcome to the stream. Thank you for following. That was me in turn for Oscar here. His name is Oscar.
Thank
His
you.
birthday.
Thank you.
It's his birthday today.
I'm just gonna give you the channel. You can just have it if you want.
I am sorry.
No, you're
I'm
all.
a blabber
It's
now.
all good, man.
I'm a blabber now.
It's all good, dude. I'm the same way.
I
I was considering, like, because I was making a bunch of new emotes. I was literally considering making an emote that people could use when I just go off on like a long tangent about nothing, forever.
My streams are made for that. I think it's in the end it's okay because they are you went off on a tangent. I went off, but it's me, it's you. It's people are here for you, and they're here for your tangents. And if somebody wants a art stream that's only talking about art and what you're doing on the screen, they can find themselves a bunch of different streams, or they can just ask questions. I don't, for example, me personally, I don't really mind when streamers go off on tangents because it's the personality seeps through a little bit, and it's usually positive in my experience. We're all performing as entertainers, and today, for example, I had like very, very few people watching, and I was like not doing nothing. I was humming along with the software and the software with the music, and didn't really feel the need to entertain anybody. But yeah, I still had a few people watching. So don't worry about it. As Hawk Hunting says, I'm here to have a good time, and I'm having a great time with you guys. Chilling.
Look, people don't. It's hard to express it sometimes, but a lot of my streams are the same way. Is they're just super chill. Like I'm not trying to it'd be cool to be like one of. First of all, I don't know how other streamers do it. Like I don't know how other streamers are just like have this magnetic personality that just makes people in the chat want to just like get involved and ramble about shit. But we have our lurkers, and sometimes I'll just chill for a while, and sometimes when someone comes in I'll fucking ramble for an hour about nothing, and it is what it is. I appreciate you guys hanging out.
With airplane food?
What's up? Oh, airplane food, the Seinfeld thing. It's like, dude, I just appreciate anyone who comes to hang out with me, right? Because like no one has to, right? You guys all have shit you can be doing.
You have a tangent here in the art. The end of the top left.
Yes, I see it.
End of this thing just absolutely matches with this little cloth hanging down.
Yep, I see it.
Yep.
I see it.
Yep. Now you see it.
I see it.
Yeah, it's something that I notice so much always, and it's a simple thing to fix in this part of the process. In this part of the process is the easiest thing to fix. And later you would probably have to adjust a bunch of layers. How many layers do you use?
Here's the thing.
Conservative.
When I'm sketching, I'm pretty sure this whole sketch is just one layer. Yeah, this whole thing is just one layer.
But that's okay. Sketch. It's all right.
When I actually paint, I have a problem when I paint, and it's that I generally I'm the kind of Photoshop guy who it's like. I'm always like, let me make a new layer just in case I want to roll in, like I want to roll it back, and so then I end up like, if I'm gonna paint a highlight or a color here or something like that, like I'm like let me just make a new layer in case it's gonna fuck everything up.
And this
so
layer number 22 like that. Right?
So I have a lot of layers, and so any painting like, and I have a thing where it's like, so I tend to do this. I tend to essentially make a big page with, you know, things, boxes and stuff to fill. And so it's like, okay, then I'll go in and I'll be like, I'm painting this guy. Bear in mind, this is a full-size painting. Like if I go in, this is 100%. So this is like the full size of the painting, right?
Sure,
and so if you imagine, let's say this has 10 layers times however many characters are going to be on this page, the files get annoyingly big.
Photoshop a hard time, yeah.
They get annoyingly big.
Do you flip your screen a lot?
Sometimes.
I think
I try to, yeah.
From a flip, even when you don't think about it.
Yeah, I try to, mostly when especially when it's like, you know, when I'm.
Do it now.
I did.
Do it now.
I just did it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks great. Looks great. Yeah.
Well, it's like I usually do it when I'm like, if I'm doing like a hand or something and I'm just having trouble kind of getting exactly what I want out of it, then I'll flip. Sometimes I will flip the whole. In fact, this whole illustration, I'm pretty sure I did most of this sketch like flipped, and then I was like, oh yeah, I forgot I had flipped the canvas.
My latest work in progress. I just at some point I flip all the time, but what happens to me is that I oftentimes decide on a completely different orientation, like out of the okay, now after a while it looks
now this looks right, and now I just want to keep it. Yeah, I do that sometimes.
Do you want the link to this latest works in progress that I did today?
Yeah, sure, man. I forget to. I always forget to tell people, but absolutely, I love seeing what people are doing. Here, hold on, let me.
It's a happy accident. It's a happy accident. I was working on old painting that I never finished, and I like to take old paintings and do something over them or with them. I feel it's a waste on perfectly nice colors, and these flowers were originally in the painting.
I like this. I always like when what you do with the clouds. Oh man, I'm gonna work on my fucking clouds. I can't paint clouds.
I always say I paint clouds, but these are not clouds, but I paint clouds.
Well, they look like clouds, so.
Yeah, because I prefer to do the light outline. I like doing light outline much more on the clouds. I mean, it helps me with the direction of light and everything. But yeah, I do more and more stylized clouds, and I flipped this painting. For example, it completely changed the orientation as I was adding elements to it. And it's fun. Clip Studio has a really good usability for flipping vertical, horizontally. It has an entire little navigator. It's in the navigator. Like you have a navigator in Photoshop, right? I think.
Yes, I don't keep it open because I don't
really. Yeah. I never used it.
It's it's somewhere here. Oh yeah, no, I have it. So I have it as this side button because I only ever use it to like zoom into specific zooms. That's really all.
And you know, I've never tried Photoshop for 3 years. I think I didn't open Photoshop for about 2-3 years. I had no idea about the advances and the new things. I know that now finally Control-Z is undo.
So I don't. Here's an interesting topic. Maybe this is something you have a strong opinion about. Your tablet pen. What are your two buttons set to?
Alt and Hand. So in Clip Studio Paint, but I rarely end up using them when I'm on my PC.
Okay.
Because it's just comfortable using the keyboard. It's right there by my hand. But my lower button has always been Alt, and the top button was either right click or Hand. Hand is very useful to drag stuff around when I'm on my tablet. I have a tablet. I have a Wacom companion too. And then it makes sense to have two buttons because it helps a lot. You don't have a keyboard, but you have action keys and everything.
I don't use my action keys actually.
It took me a while to get used to them, but I I don't use them much. Absolutely, in Art Rage I use them more. In Clip Studio, not that much. But I use my pencil alt picker, but I prefer to just use my keyboard while I have the keyboard. Yeah, people do have opinions on this. Yes.
My two buttons here. First of all, hold on. Let me just do this real quick. My two buttons are set to one of them is set to like grab and pan. So I think it's like spacebar in Photoshop. As if you hold spacebar, then you can pan around. So that's my front button is literally just set to this to pan, and then my back button is just set to undo.
Oh, that's smart. It can be interesting to do that.
That's how
As Hawk Hunting says, color picker
and nothing.
Nothing. Undo is actually a great idea. Undo is on the tablet. I have undo, of course, in the keys, but I will think about it. Undo is a good idea to have. I do a lot of undoing. I do a lot of undoing. It will be my undoing.
Well, I'm always like, that's the thing is like I always want to, if I make a stroke or something, it's like I always want to undo it quickly, and so it just became a habit that I just have it picked. But yeah, those are my two buttons. I don't use any of the side buttons on the tablet. I don't know why. I just never bothered to set them. So
Wacom's setup is my Cintiq doesn't have buttons. I have the Cintiq 16. The vanilla one, the cheapest one, but I'm very satisfied with it. I can't even imagine what the better one is. Yeah, the tablet does have buttons, so I just got used to it because I really miss the keyboard. And when I'm on my PC, I'm so used to the keyboard now. My hand, it's just workspace thing. I work faster like that.
Yeah, I use my keys for like so my hand, like my hand is resting on the two bracket keys for like increasing and decreasing brush size. That's basically what
I forgot to do that. I never do that. I never resize my brush. I rarely ever in Clip Studio Paint. It's a right click and drag, I think.
I'm pretty sure you can do that on there's like a command to do that on Photoshop.
Alt right click and drag. I think it was like that. But I prefer that one actually if I'm gonna resize my brushes. Art Rage has shift and drag, which is even simpler, like Krita 2, shift and drag, and that is the fastest way to change the brush size. Is really nice. But for me, my fastest way to change the brush is tilt, and just because I'm so used to tilt now. Because in Photoshop you have tilt, but the problem is in Photoshop you can only make it smaller with tilt.
I don't like a lot of some modern painter brushes use the tilt thing. I don't really use it that much.
To make it thinner or wider. But what Clip Studio Paint does, it takes the value you have with pressure, it makes it larger or smaller, both ways. It can go both ways, which is fantastic. You feel like you're shading with a pencil. And that's like, Photoshop has this thing called brush project. That's the closest thing, if I remember well, it's still an option. That's the closest thing to making your brush larger by tilting.
Yeah.
Like holding a pencil and using more of the surface. Clip Studio is made much better with this in mind. You can really make your brush larger with tilt, so you can kind of have the entire range of your pencil just within the angle of your brush. It is a really, really interesting way. But I think the way I started doing it I think I started doing it in Art Rage. Art Rage was really well set up with the tools. The tilt worked with the pencil. It was super enjoyable adjusting your pencil size by just tilting it without having to resize the brush. But it's a different process for different people.
Yeah.
And I think in Photoshop you can only make your brush thinner, for example, roundness, or your angle of the brush. You use tilt. But in Clip Studio, you can go both ways, and that's really big functionality for me. But I need to definitely pirate Photoshop once again to see how the newest version is holding up. I've heard they are finally enabled like turning your brush into an eraser with the same tip.
I wouldn't know, because, I mean, some pens, like, some tablet pens have, like, the flip thing, right? Where it's like, you flip it over and there's an eraser, you know, if it's flipped, it
No, but
becomes an
it's
eraser.
a round eraser usually. Like what I like in Clip Studio, for example, the erasers are round. But when you instead of E, the P for eraser is E, right?
Yeah.
I just use C, and C in Clip Studio Paint, I think it's a default control. I'm not sure, but I think it is the default. It just quickly turns your brush into an eraser. It's because in Clip you have the main color, the subcolor, and then the alpha. It paints it. You paint on alpha, I mean on transparency, and you turn your brush. It has exactly the same behavior, but it only erases instead of draws, which is really convenient and nice. By the way, I've been blabbering for way too long. It's midnight here. It's midnight 13. I think I need to go and do my some sketchbooking. I started a daily sketchbook. I'm happy for that. I've got a small sketchbook. I try to paint in it every day without much pressure. But I think I'll need to leave you to your chat.
That's
I
all good,
hope
man.
I haven't bothered and bored people. I'm glad to join you on your birthday, and happy birthday, my man.
No, thank you for being here,
I'm
man.
really glad I met you here, and I when I go raid you, I tell you you're a friend of my channel. So I hope you are a friend of my channel.
Absolutely.
I
And guys,
will,
if you haven't yet, go follow Zillustrator. Check out his art. Go support him. If you have the money for it, fucking buy a print or something. He's a really great painter. I love watching his channel, and you guys should absolutely go support him.
Well,
And-
nice to have you, Julie, says Hawk Hunting. Thank you, Hawk Hunting. You gotta take care of this guy here. He's too modest for his own good.
Hawk
Self-prints
knows
and-
me. Hawk's been with this channel forever.
Yeah, then he knows you're too modest and nice for your own good, right? It's a big problem actually among us artists.
It really is.
I'm a modestly independent artist. I worked for Magic and took $2,500 for illustration. I'm not a modestly independent artist.
We're all like, we look at other artists, right? And we're like, we look at someone else and we're like, this person needs to be more successful. They need to be more popular. Everyone needs to know about them. And then we're over here, we're like, no one really needs to know about me. I'm not good enough yet. Maybe in a little bit.
Hey, Sam Peterson is great.
Hey, dude, Sam.
Really good
Hello.
He's like one of the first people I met here on Twitch. Hey, Sam Peterson, Twitch illustrator. I was just leaving, and it's nice to welcome the raid.
Dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. Sam is a great friend. We used to play D&D together here on the channel. He's a fantastic guy. Thank you so much for the raid. First of all, I will let you go.
Hello, Moose.
What's up? Oh yeah, dude, I will let you go, Zill. I know it's gotta be super late, man.
It's midnight 15. Yep.
Take care of
yourselves. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely, thank you for
Bye-bye.
hanging out with me.
See ya.
Peace, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, thank you so much for the raid, Sam. How was your stream? Sorry, welcome. Zill is just bouncing out. He decided to come by and hang in Discord with me for a little while. You guys, dude, Sam is amazing. If anyone who's hanging out in the chat does not know, Sam is probably one of the most chill and also skilled artists that I know. Amazing painter, fantastic artist. Thank you so much for coming by. How was your stream, man? I know you were working on are you still working on hair? Are you still in the hell that is painting hair? Hold on. Hold that thought. I gotta be back. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Oh god. Oh god, what's happening? What the fuck? What is happening? What? Photoshop is doing something weird. Oh no. What the fuck? What? What is happening? No, turn that off. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Anyway, I gotta go take care of something real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Please, don't. I mean, you can run away if you want, but I'll be right back. Monday's stream will be facial hair, dude. Fucking concept those mustaches. Hey, thank you so much, guys. If you're not already, please follow Sam Peterson. Go support him. Fantastic artist. And support Mortal Forms. Support that project he's working on. Sign up for the mailing list. Show him some love. If you enjoy D&D character art and fantasy character art, and you play Dungeons & Dragons or any tabletop game, you're going to want to get on the mailing list for this project. Check it out on his channel. It's called Mortal Forms. Follow him on Twitter. I'm gonna shout him out. Hold on. And then I gotta go answer a message real quick. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I am sorry about that. I had to go answer a thing. I had to answer my parents. They wanted me to go look at something. I'm sorry for running away as soon as you guys came here. Anyway, hello everyone. Thank you for being here. I still don't know where my fucking bottle opener is, and I think I'm gonna have to open these bottles with my teeth, because I don't know if I have anything to open them with. How are you guys doing though? I hope you guys are having a good time. Excuse me, we're coming up on 6 hours of the stream. Normally, I would be checking out, and I would be, what's it called? I would be basically just heading home and going to bed, but tonight I'm gonna be here forever. So if you guys are just joining the stream, if you're new here, if you're from Sam's channel, I appreciate you. If you've hung out, thank you so much. My name is Askren. I'm an illustrator / graphic designer. I make fantasy art and stuff, and today I'm streaming basically till the end of time. So if you want a sketch of your own monster, character, weapon, whatever you want, all you gotta do is check out !sketch. Donations, subs, all will get their own doodles, and yeah. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be working on my own sketches, and you get, and that's what you'll have to live with. You'll have to live with me doing my own drawings, and you don't want that. You want your drawings, not my drawings. But yes, thank you guys for being here. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me. Thank you everyone who has come by and followed the channel, and to the fantastic friends who have dropped by with their raids. Zillustrator, Sam Peterson Art, Isherwood, real amazing people. If you guys, oh, and the Wandering Inn, I'm sorry. If you guys aren't following all of them, you should be. You should be following all of them. You should be following their streams. You should be following them when they go out to the store. You should be following them on Twitter. All of that stuff. And if you haven't, and if you would like to, first of all, !RT. Tweet out the thing about the stream. Tell people you're hanging out here. And if you go check my Twitter, I am currently running a giveaway for a full character illustration commission. It's gonna be basically for free. Well, not basically free. It is free. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm babbling at this point. Why have you guys got me babbling? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this? So yeah, I spent, I enjoyed my time hanging out with Zill. We talked about a lot of stuff, a lot of art-related stuff. Hopefully you guys weren't too, bored to tears by my, my long-winded diatribes. And, I don't know. What else? What else is going on, guys? What else have we got going on? I want to do something more with this helmet. I don't know what I want to... I don't know if I like how round it is. Like, I want to do something else with it, but I don't know what. I don't know what. You know what? I do want to try. Maybe I don't like this as much as I thought I did. Maybe we'll go with something a little bit more. A little bit more thematic, I guess is the right word. maybe the old one was better. I don't know. Probably was. I had to take my glasses off anyway. I can't see anything. So what's going on with everyone? How are you guys doing today? How is your Friday going? I bought a whole bunch of beverages, of adult content for myself, and I don't have a bottle opener. And I guess the only other option is to open them with my fucking teeth. And that feels like it could go badly. I kind of want to. I don't know if I'm gonna be really able to do so. I kind of wanted to make some of these, like make some. I guess I could, right? I guess I could make some buckles in here. Ah, my eye itches. My eye itches. I'm gonna turn up the music in my headphones. Hmm. I don't know how the whole stream just became me working on this one sketch, but at this point, I feel like if I don't finish it now, if I've kind of, I feel like I've been defeated. So I have to. I've now committed. There's nothing I can do. Please, please. Give me something of your own to sketch. Give me. I need something from you guys. I don't wanna just doodle for myself all stream. I do that every week. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can try and open this bottle. I don't have a bottle opener, I don't think. Pretty sure I don't. Who needs a bottle opener when you have a very large knife? Not me. I don't need one. Certainly not me. Alright. I wanna doodle something else. What is something else we can doodle? Cheers to you, Hawk. Yes, I'm able to open my my thing with the very large knife. Actually, I'm kind of like, I want to do a doodle or a sketch of something that oh my god, what was the name of it? God, the oh right, yeah, no, it was so I have a deity in my, well, not a deity, but I have a creature in my campaign that is kind of basically playing the same role as Nizoth from World of Warcraft, but I haven't really decided on what the thing looks like yet. So I kind of want to see if maybe we can decide what this creature looks like. Like, I don't want it to look like a generic kind of Cthulhu monster, right? Like, that's kind of not so interesting, but I want it to be something. I want it to look like something interesting, like something weird and malevolent, but also like obviously, you know, a horrible eldritch creature. Or, you know what? Instead of this, we'll keep some of this. I'm kind of leaning towards sort of something squid-like. Like, I kind of feel like there should be one lot, like, you know, lots of eyes, but I don't know. Maybe just one is more interesting. I don't know. We'll see. kind of apparently we ended up with some sort of weird squid thing with a giant eye. Which I am okay with. You know, on my new model, the one that is going to be made and ready at some point. What's it called? It's gonna have squid eyes. Fucking fly. Oh, that's actually really interesting. Oh, that's super cool. Oh, it's from Darksiders. Interesting. Interesting. I never played the last one. Interesting. Dude, I kind of want to use that for something. Oh my, dude, some of the designs of this game are fucking good. Oh, man. I may actually want to draw something like that. Ah, that's so good. I just went looking for references, and I stumbled upon the page for some of the art from the Darksiders 3 game, and dude, some of the fucking monster designs are really fucking cool. It's like a giant like whale demon or a giant like crab demon. I kind of want to use both of them in my campaign. I don't know what for, but I kind of want to use both of them. anyone's still lurking around, by the way, just know that I thank you for being here. Even if it's just in spirits. I appreciate you. If you have anything you want me to opine on or ramble about or whatever the fuck, just know that I'm perfectly happy to. Hey, Four, what's going on, man? Good to see you, my dude. How are you doing today? Hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. God damn it, I got this fucking fly in front of me and it won't go away. Ah. Returned from an entire day of horsework and finally got some books. Books with a capital B? No shit. Hey, you don't have to, but if you would like to, you are more than welcome to pop into the Discord chat and come hang out. Because otherwise it's just me rambling to myself. So I'm inviting everyone who come and everyone I know to come bullshit on Discord with me. Also, by the way, hey everyone, if you don't know, go follow For. I saw he was streaming the other day, which is cool. You definitely want to be following For. Because he is a fantastic storyteller and entertainer. You have to chase it. You didn't miss anything except me saying that if you would like to, you're more than welcome to come hang out in Discord and bullshit with me. And also that everyone should go follow you. That's what you missed. Play Digimon World next. I don't know anything from any of those games, but I did see fucking everyone was going crazy over that Pokemon game, and from what I saw, I'm like, this looks like garbage. Left daddy and right daddy.
A new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Can streams things. What? What do you stream? What things? What things dost thou stream? 4. Hey, if you want, like I said, if you want to pop in chat, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, dude, it's fine. It's all good. It's not like you're gonna miss me because I'm gonna be here all fucking night. So you're all good. Hey, everyone, if you're not already, go follow 4. Go follow on the forefronts. Not on the 5 fronts, but on the forefronts. On the forefront of streaming innovation. Hello, thank you for the follow, Turnside. Welcome to the madness. What side are you turning on? I'm just gonna do that with everyone's name from now on. I'm just gonna turn it into a really dumb question. Welcome. Hey everyone, thanks for being here. If we've never met before, my name is Askren. I am an illustrator / graphic designer. I make fantasy art and other things. I don't know why I'm talking like this. This is not my real voice. This is my real voice. This is what I sound like. I'm a fucking idiot. I apologize, guys, if I'm fucking stupid. I've been here for like 7 hours, and I'm not even drunk yet, so. But if you're new here, welcome. It's in character for the PNG Jaws. Dude, I have a new model that's supposed to, like, I put some fucking, I actually put some money into getting a real thing made, and it's taking a long time. So, not very fast, not very quick. But one day it will be here. Perhaps one day. No, there's no excuse for me. I am inexcusable. You are inexcusable. But yes, if this is your first time here, welcome to the channel. And Nady Beak is one of the prime VTubers I follow for gay arts and Kingdom 3 mods. I don't know, like, there's a whole like VTuber culture, and I don't know anything about it. I know a couple people who, like, I've met a couple people who are like full-time VTubers. Some of them I've done art for. Some of them I've just met kind of offhandedly. But I don't like it. It's a whole thing. Like, there's a whole thing about, like, you know, you gotta, like, if you're gonna be like, you know, you have to like do stuff and like be part of a larger community as a whole, and like you gotta post feet pictures. It's a whole thing, and I don't do any of that. So I don't know if I'm considered a, real. I literally only, like, I just do this. I use this avatar because I'm too lazy to be on camera. That's it. I'm just too lazy. I don't want to have to look presentable. I just want to be, my normal messy ass self. There's a whole other OBS to learn. I don't think so. I think normal OBS is fine. Well, all I can say is if you are in chat, if anyone is in chat, and you desire your own tentacles, well, I can't give you any. I can't make you into a tentacle creature. But what I can do, you can hit that subscribe button. First of all, the first thing you get today is you get a drawing of your choice, because that's what we're doing. But also, you get access to some cool emotes that I made. So you can show your tentacles off to everyone. It even comes with a measuring tape, so you can compare who has the bigger tentacle. It's honestly, it's worth it. Trust me. Also, I don't really, like, it's kind of weird. I never really even put any thought into, like, what avatar I was going to use with streaming. The only reason I used this one, I ended up with this one, is because before I used the PNG, like the animated PNG, instead of just using like a generic avatar. Oh god!
A new subscriber arrives.
What the fuck? Oh god!
It fills you with determination.
Scared the shit out of me. Hey, thank you so much, Ken Streams Things. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you so much.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Hello. Just comes in and drops some subs.
A new subscriber
I'm waiting till they all
arrives.
finish so I can
It
speak.
fills you with determination.
Thank you so much for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. And none for yourself.
A new subscriber
You know what?
arrives.
It fills
you with determination.
because we have that's 10 sub points, I think, right? Are we at 10 sub points? Yes, we are. We are currently at 10, so I think I gotta update this. Hold on. So that was 6, right? 6 out of infinity today, which means I have to gift someone a sub. So let me go do that. Let me go do that because I have to do so. Hell, but seriously, thank you so much, Cam. Thank you for the gifted. Hey, you get a sketch or multiple with your subs for today. So if you'd like something drawn, please request it, and I will be happy to draw you a picture. As currently I'm just doodling this weird squid monster thingy. And I also should figure out how I'm gonna do that gifting thing. Been following you on Twitter for a minute. Oh, thank you so much. The goal is kind of just fake.
A new subscriber arrives.
It is also
fills
very
you
nice.
with determination.
Hey, thank you so much for your Prime, guys. Both of you get some tentacle badges that you can enjoy. All right, here, Can, because you are currently the top gifter, as if that would be hard, I will give you the choice. Do you want a gifted sub yourself, or do you want it to be a community gift? I'll be happy to do either one. Because every 10 subs, I gift 1 sub back to the community. Because, you know, I feel like that's a nice thing to do. So I can either give it to you, or it can go to some random lucky community member. And also, again, you get some sketches of your own. So feel free to let me know what you'd like me to doodle, and I will be happy to do so. And thank you for you get a doodle. So let me know what you would like me to draw for you. Let the community roulette decide. Alright. Alright. Well, in that case, I will go to my channel. I must go to my own channel and see if I can gift myself a sub. Excuse me. And hey, if you guys have not already, exclamation point sketch in chat if you'd like to learn how to get yourself a sketch request today, or just exclamation point RT if you'd like to retweet the tweet that tells everyone that we are live and hanging out right now, and then I will be happy to. Well, I mean, you can tell people, but I'm sure your community will be happy. All right, we're going to gift a sub, and it's gonna be with a heart. There we go. All right. Process my payment, Twitch. There we go.
A new subscriber arrives.
Someone in the community
It fills you with determination.
has acquired a subscription. It's Cosmic Lux. Cosmic Lux. All right. 4. You wanted a Quagoff. All right. Let's find a reference for a Quagoff. And again, thank you for the gifts, guys. I really appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. You are all wonderful. You are all wonderful. Alright. So Quagoffs, huh? Huh! So let's draw a Quagoff. Hey, Cosmic, enjoy your sub, your gifted sub. All of you guys, enjoy your tentacles. Feel free, if you got them, to raise your tentacles in chat. Show them off. You guys have some spicy tentacles, so feel free to raise them up in chat and show them off.
You're telling people to show off their
God.
tentacles? Disgusting.
You scared the fucking shit out of me.
Disgusting.
If you look at the emote, it even comes with a tape measure. So you can show just how long your tentacle is, or compare them. Hey Jishin, how you doing? What's up? What's up? Also, hello for it has. We haven't talked in a while, man. I feel like it's been too long.
It has been too long. We've like voice talk? No, it's been way too long. But
Yeah.
like chatting it up, maybe a little bit.
Dude, there's like it's so weird though. Where when you when you just because you know it happens, you just sort of drift. Like everyone's got their own shit going on, right? and it's hard to stain. Oh my god, fucking, and just got spammed with a mountain of hearts right at my face. It's because people get you know, people have stuff going on, and you eventually just grow apart, and it's so weird because you're always like, man, I wonder if that person's like still cool with me, or if it's like weird, like, I don't know.
No, I'm pushing. No!
Are you muted?
I'm not.
Are you
No!
Are you muted?
No! I'm on push to talk.
Hold on, let me turn you down a little bit because you're very loud. There you go. Thank you, and thank you guys for the spam in chat. I appreciate you.
How about now?
Now, well, hold on. Now I can turn you up a little bit.
Turn me up, turn me down. Just don't turn me on.
God, I don't. Volume is like on stream is the fucking bane of my existence. It is horrible. I hate it. Everything is always too loud or too soft, and everything has like volume controls in every different area, so it's like I never know how anything actually sounds.
Well, what I love is when I simply don't have any sound, and I don't realize it until, you know, an hour and a half into the stream.
Dude, I think I did like an hour. I think I did like a whole hour or something of stream before I realized I was fucking muted once, and that's why I made an emote that anyone who's a subscriber has now, so they can just say that I'm muted, because it happens so often that I just made an emote for people to tell me.
Just give people the Windows error.
Oh god. I actually specifically have Windows sounds turned like muted.
A new subscriber
of
arrives.
the you know, because what'll happen is on Photoshop, like if I'm on the wrong layer or something, it'll just go bling 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 bling, and I'm just like, oh fuck. So, dude, Hawk, thank you so much for the sub, dude. 32. Hawk has been subbed for 32 goddamn months total. Jesus Christ. I think you are the only ascended tentacle here. So, guys, everyone, give it up for Hawk. Man, thank you so much for the sub.
It's a rare drop for Hawk.
It is. You get, well, you don't actually get, but I will gift you with the coveted golden heart, the bling heart. So, by the way, so I think I'm doing 4s, but can Hawk, everyone who is subscribed, you guys all have doodles that you can kind of request, so feel free to do that if you like.
Whether it be monsters or
whatever. I'll draw whatever. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. So man, what have you been up to, dude? Aside from like being the horse master.
Well, I was about to like yeah, like around the time that we started like doing different things, I just like that was like what, 2019, 2020? And so was it before the pandemic or was it like 2017? I don't know.
I left streaming I think in 2018. I think. I'm pretty sure it was 20, because I'm pretty sure it was PAX 2018.
You went to PAX 2018?
I think it was PAX on, because I remember, dude. It's so weird. I haven't really talked about this much on stream, but I remember exactly what the moment I was at PAX Unplugged, and this was after I had just done a big marathon, a big charity event stream, which I think you were probably a part of. I'm pretty sure you were there. Yeah, because you ran a game of Torchbearer.
That's right.
And but the thing was, at that time, like all of the shows that I was trying to run were kind of in the process of falling apart or ending, and the fact that I had put so much time into just doing this marathon thing, it kind of meant that I wasn't really working on essentially getting anything scheduled for after it was over. And so basically I was at PAX Unplugged, and it was just a combination of so many things, like analytics going down and not having, feeling like nothing was working out and all my shows were ending. And then I was like in the middle of PAX, and I'm like, You know what? I think I'm good. I think I'm all right. And I just got on the bus and went home, and that was it. That was the end. And then I was off Twitter for like a year.
I mean, relatable. I wish a lot of us could get off Twitter.
I mean, yeah, it's probably would be the healthiest option.
Well, I kind of veered away from streaming, especially because it just becomes so difficult sometimes to gather people to do something. It's not like the stuff that I usually streamed, like D&D and other various tabletop role-playing games. It was like, you know, it was like you could get people together just to make a group, but to start it over again after you either have to cancel a show or you have to move onwards from it.
Yeah.
It's just so much more difficult to coordinate schedules, and this was the time when my job with the horses really picked up. And horses are exhausting, so I couldn't do streaming as much anymore.
Yeah, and it's like because I have friends who are who are still streamers and some of them are like the problem is it's so fucking hard to like put together new shows and new content and new groups of people. First of all, the reason I haven't really done almost any gaming out, like I have the only tabletop gaming I've done really, I did try the whole paid DMing thing for a little bit, but I don't know, I just didn't enjoy some of the things about it. But it's like the reason I haven't played much in the way of tabletop gaming, the reason I don't really want to even come back to it on stream is because I just have no energy to like try and put together groups of people anymore. Like I could go my entire life without ever having to do that again and I'd be fine.
I could probably like make it work with certain things, but also it was just like, you go through, it's sort of like you were told you're a gifted child, and then you get into the real world where there's actually like competitive stuff out there, and you have to rely on your own what is it? Your own wits. So after it doesn't work out for a while, and you have to like do it all over again, you just sort of like you need to refocus, and that's what I did. I refocused hard.
But by the way, if you guys don't know, I wish I could recommend people go on YouTube and watch it, but unfortunately there's only like maybe a third of the episodes of there, and they're not in any order. But for anyone who doesn't know, I met for almost right at the start of my streaming channel. He was just a random dude on like Roll20, that I that asked to join a game that I was looking for players on, and in the process I discovered probably one of the most entertaining and engaging players and dungeon masters I've ever met. So if you guys don't know,
how dare you?
If you guys don't know, fucking, you gotta learn. You gotta learn who the fuck 4 is. All right, you gotta understand. I ain't shit, but this dude. All right, this dude.
Dang it! Thank you. Well, if you go to my Twitter, you can go ahead and download my Animorphs tabletop role-playing game that I hacked from John Harper, Blades in the Dark. Animorphs is the greatest book series for children.
If just for the covers alone, honestly.
I mean, the covers alone are such an iconic like piece of 90s literature. Like you have like The Prince, you have like Uncle Tom's Cabin, like covers that really drive you to really put yourself into a mode of I'm going to digest the words on the page. And thank goodness that K.A. Applegate decided to include a lot of that sort of that. Yeah, that's like you'll open up a random page after seeing this cool cover, and she'll be talking about how like a child's bones are melting painlessly, or how their skin is like drying up and becoming like chitin.
Do you know what's funny to me, by the way? Just on a conceptual level, the fact that I don't know how many Animorphs books are there, like 500?
53.
Okay, I thought there was like a million, but it's like, imagine having to spend novel after novel describing people turning into animals and trying to do it differently.
Okay, but hold on. Here's how the morphing technology works. When you acquire an animal, you don't have to do anything too hard. You just have to touch it and imagine yourself becoming the animal. And then you have your DNA stored within the Z space that was given to you by the Escafil device. So now that you have the DNA, you just need to imagine yourself turn into that animal. The problem is if you are not an estrine, which is an Andalite word for an expert morpher who does it in sort of an artful way, like Cassie. Hold on. Should I put Cassie in chat?
The deep lore.
Oh, you don't even know.
I don't, because I haven't read an Animorphs book since I was like 9 years old.
I advise you to pick it back up because it is not only are they like supreme. Yeah, look, it's Cassie.
No, I was reacting to Hawk using the emote. No, the perfect use of the emote.
It's there's a lot of emotion in that emote.
I think I was.
It helps when you don't have eyelids.
No, it's the here, Hawk. This is 4 right now, and then we're all just like this. And we're all
that
like
big Animorphs brain.
and we're all and this is me right now.
Oh, that's perfect. Beautiful.
It's just a Cthulhu Bob Ross, because I thought that'd be funny.
He just looks at the camera. But no, yeah, you think like here's how K.A. Applegate got away with so much shit. Wow, look at this, Michael Grant, my husband, who also helped me write these books about children getting trauma. It's an animal book. Let's read this animal. That was a pretty great animal book. Hey, Scholastic, I'm gonna write children turn into animals. They go on adventures, okay? You don't have to read anything else about them. Like, that's all the book is.
Okay, now that Scholastic is out of the room, we need to fuck these kids up. Listen closely, Michael.
Honestly, okay, here's the thing, right? The fact that there are two things that I think are horrific about the Animorphs books. One is, again...
Just two?
Well, there's two major things, alright?
Major, okay.
One is the fact that, again, this woman was like, you know what I need to do? I need to make, like, nearly 100 novels of just describing kids turning into animals in the most minute detail possible. Like, it needs to take pages, alright? Because that's really what people are here for. And the second thing was, and you know what is gonna be totally not horrific and traumatizing? The fact that all of the adults in these kids' lives have a goddamn alien slug in their brain.
Animorphs sit a cab.
Like, she's like, bro, what if we take the worst part of Wrath of Khan and make that the whole book?
Okay, but here's the thing. Animorphs is also about body dysphoria. In the second book, Rachel, who you might remember as one of the most badass female characters to ever grace American culture.
You may remember that. I don't, but okay.
Well, then you never read a Rachel book. You probably read Jake books, you asshole.
At 9 years old, I don't think that was a thing that I was actively choosing.
Trust me, you know the difference between a Jake book and a Rachel book, because Rachel calls for blood. She's 11. I think at the end of the series, these kids are barely teenagers.
Which, by the way, they're and don't they also like go to space multiple times?
Askren, they go back in time and they kill Hitler.
As an animal?
Tobias does.
Like, or do they just like, no, I'm gonna do this with my own hands? Which, okay, hold on. Also,
okay, hold on. That's a he can't do it with his own hands.
Well, I mean,
he's a hawk.
all of them. I guess that's also another question. Is like, I'm pretty sure these kids kill people when they're in animal form, right?
Oh, in the first book, Cassie almost gets yerked by a cop. She turns into a horse, and it's not told what happens to the man, but she probably crushed his fucking skull.
And it's like, and then they're just like, I'm going to school tomorrow.
They have to. You have to. They don't have a choice.
But no, but like, and they're just like, oh, I was an animal, so it didn't count.
Well, here's the thing. When you start having this dysphoria with your human body and the instincts that are still attached to you through your Z-space connection, Rachel in the second book morphed like a little mole. She starts hungering for maggots all of a sudden, like while she's going about her day. Like she's like, oh, I could really use some bugs right now, some big fat juicy bloody maggots that are in a carcass. She gets real fucked up.
Normal writer stuff, just like Stephen King ain't got shit.
No, Stephen King had to put a clown in his books to make the book scary. These kids have to deal with so much, and they never get better.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, though, is like they're supposed to be superheroes for kids, right? In the same way like Harry Potter is, right? So it's like
exactly.
You don't make a superhero story and then say, oh, and by the way, Batman needs therapy after all the things he's done. Like,
Batman needs to be in the asylum for.
I mean, no, it's probably true, but you
a
don't.
Little while.
But you don't you don't put that in the story because that's not what people watch the story.
No,
by the way, it's sort of like
you don't put it in the first 3 chapters at least. That way, your editor won't find it.
Which, by the way, you know, it reminds me of like, do you remember when the Netflix show, Marvel shows were coming out, and like Daredevil and all, and Punisher and all that shit? And it's like, the only thing I kept thinking was, bro, they're gonna fucking make the Punisher character, and they're gonna make this guy they're gonna make this guy go to therapy, and I'm like. The one thing that should never be in this story is a character like the Punisher having a character arc. Like, he's not supposed to be someone different at the end, because that's the you want to watch the characters doing what they do. You don't want to you don't want a book about kids having to go, like, realistically having to go into one battle and then having mental breakdowns for the rest of their life. Like, which is probably what would happen realistically.
Well, here's the great thing about it is that each book, it's short enough that you can devour in like about an hour and a half, maybe. And each one is its own like. Unfortunately, this is a hampering of the series. There is no actual like continual plot. It's just the kids going on adventures to stop the Yeerks from the monster of the week. And they don't start actually doing things that actually make a difference in the series overall until, like, about book 41, I think? And yet, every Animorphs fan will tell you about the time that they went to Atlantis, and the Atlantean queen wanted to steal their DNA so she could, like, purge the mutations in the Atlantan DNA people. We were never told how she was going to do that, but it's implied they would be dissected horribly. And this originally started with talking about morphs and how horrifying morphs are. If there is ever a bug like morph happening in any of the books, you should probably skip a few paragraphs because that is some of the most like Lovecraftian text I have ever seen. Is K. Applegate telling? By the way, these are like marketed towards like third graders.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, they were coming out when I was like 9 years old.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like morphing a bug means like your eyes like become segmented, like they start popping into different like irises and stuff like physically popping. You can like hear your bones beginning to go into like different positions. It doesn't hurt, but it's not nice. Your mouth like crumples into like a mandibles, and it's just like, oh, it's just some of the most horrifying shit ever happening to a child.
I may have made this Quaggoth extremely evil, by the way. I don't know.
He has he just needs some sun. Quaggoths, they live in the Underdark. They just need a few days of beach time. He needs a spa day.
I mean, they're basically supposed to be like monsters, right? They're not particularly civilized.
Okay, here's where we're going to take a deep dive into the monster manual and how you should never let the only monster that starts with a Q into your book, because it turns out to be the representative for everything I love about the monster manual and how it leaves tiny little stories for you to weave into your campaign, and then you put it in the Q section, because nobody fucks with the Q section, because there's only one monster, and that monster is the Quaggoth, and the Quaggoths used to be surface animals until racist elves pushed them out into the Underdark because they're genocidal motherfucking tree fuckers.
I was gonna
say
it.
Quaggoths do what they need to survive. I don't blame them one bit.
You can give this guy a little hair curly, little hair, like Superman hair curl.
Oh, so handsome.
Do they have eyebrows? I don't know.
Kind of, but not. They have these big, heavy ridges, but they probably have like, you know, a little fuzz there.
What the fuck? Where did that come from? Was that
You
me?
need a drink. You need a drink.
Oh god, I have my drink right here.
Take
So,
a sippy.
hydrate and stretch. I am hydrating with Mike's Extra Hard Lemonade.
There's a problem with your stream right now.
And
you don't have a save your canvas that I can spam.
I don't save.
Oh, no.
I live on the edge. No, it usually isn't a big issue because Photoshop auto recovers anyway.
That's true.
So it's not particularly huge. I've crashed a couple times on stream, but Photoshop does a pretty good recovery job. So it's not really a pressing matter. I can make one. I have to like basically I just don't really have much like. I don't really have much to, that I'm like, oh, I really need to set this up. Like, people can suggest things, but if it's just left up to me, then it's probably not gonna be, I'm probably gonna put it off. People can request, by the way, for the throwing system, like, I can add basically any GIF or image or 3D model, but I just don't know what to add, so I haven't really messed with it.
Add Sora.
Add Sora, like the Kingdom Hearts character?
Sure.
I don't know if that was what you're talking about.
I just want him to set it up so that like all of a sudden like Sora from Kingdom Hearts 1 just runs across the screen, but like just don't talk about it.
I think I deleted it, by the way. I was one of the things that I was going to have was a It was supposed to be like a tentacle that was supposed to come out and like hit me on the head, but I couldn't get it set up properly. So because I couldn't like organize it or arrange it in 3D space, and so it just I never got it working. How goes the sketch? Well, I mean, subs are doing okay. We're we're, I don't know, how the fuck are we? We're at 13 sub points. Yay. That's a number. And I've only done one character sketch today. The rest have been mine. I did Isherwood's what's it called? Wizard Warforged. And then I spent a bunch of time sketching a weird Baroque looking knight kind of thing. And then I was sketching this giant tentacle squid leviathan thing from because I need to design an eldritch evil being for my campaign, so I figured I'd doodle that. And then a bunch of people came in, including 4, who's here, and he requested a chubby Quaggoth, and so that's why I am drawing that right now.
He has a big tummy because he eats well. In the Underdark, you gotta eat well, and my Quaggoths eat people.
Are there a lot of people in the Underdark? Like, do they...
Oh, heck yeah, there's tons. There's, what, you got Duragar, you got Drow, you got,
Duragar aren't people? What are you talking about?
Well, you know, if you fall into that line of, I mean, that's what you need Quaggoths for. They're like a possum. They're the opossums of the Underdark. They eat all the garbage that nobody else wants.
So that's what we're doing right now. Is I'm just doodling, And some other people have some sketch redeems that they are welcome to ask for. Because again, I'm gonna be here for a while, and we're doing all requests. So, other than Animorphs, Animorphs lore, what are you doing these days? And are you still getting money for running Mouse Guard?
Actually, for the past, two things. One, after I stopped streaming tabletop role-playing games because they were really difficult to organize.
Yes, they are.
Yes, I was just like, man, no, thanks. My good friends, That Bronze Girl and Lord Balvin and Thundershot, decided to create a GTA RP server.
Dude, I was I have been watching a lot of like GTA and Red Dead RP stuff, and I asked my friend Mythomatic, who is like a longtime RP guy, and he plays on Wild RP, and I asked him like how to get involved, and he sent me the link to the Wild RP server application process. They rejected me right away.
Oh no, what happened?
They don't tell you. They basically just say yes or no, and they said no. So I was like, okay, well, I don't know any other servers, and I don't really know how to get involved, so I guess I'll fucking go fuck myself.
It really depends. There are some servers that have a rigorous process of validating who can be whitelisted. TSRP is the one that I became embroiled with because the amount of love and care that Lord Balvin and Thundershot put into this city was outstanding. And I created a very special character, and I basically streamed regularly for about an entire year until it finally ended because they wanted to start developing their 1.0. And with luck, TSRP 1.0 will be released soon enough. And I'm not sure if I'll play the same character. I'll probably mix it up a bit because there's just so much freeform RP that you can really dive into, and it's just like there's something fascinating about GTA RP in particular. When you have the right server, you can go in and you don't know what to expect. I went from my character being sort of this dopey, absolutely naive creature who worked in the courthouse as like the assistant to the judge to that was when I started in, I think it was maybe March of 2 years ago almost. And by the end of it, I think it was like November of last year, I had become the leader of the Satanic Temple.
Okay.
I was the not elected member of the city council. I ran for office, but because I lost, I wasn't officially a council member, but one of the council members disappeared because they got tossed into the ocean. So I was a non-elected member of the council. I also officiated weddings, because, you know, hail Satan. God, what the fuck else? I accidentally drove, my fucking RV into the ocean in the middle of the ceremony. Like, I parked it on a hill and it just, like, dropped into the fucking ocean.
Yeah, I was, like, I've been watching a couple streamers, and again, a couple of my friends are like, super, you know, super big, like, and they just do roleplay. And it was something that I thought I wanted to get into, but I'm like, I don't really know how, and I don't know, what's it called? I don't know, and it's one of those things where it's like, you kind of got to know someone to get in, or I guess you just fucking pick a random thing online and just be like, I guess I'm gonna try and become a part of this thing here. But I don't know. I feel like I've been talking about it on stream. I figured it would be interesting because I really enjoy role playing. But here's my issue, right? My issue is that right now I need to stream more art because I need to work more, right? Like, I'm not working, I'm kind of slacking off as it is, even with 3 days a week. And I don't know as I have the ability to commit to commit to joining an RP server and, like, being a part of that and streaming it regularly. And I feel like it would be one of those things where you join a club, but then you never show up, kind of thing.
Yeah, you join a Discord server, and then
you just don't say shit. That's me, 100%. That's me.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Dwarven Dad, what's going on, man? How you doing? Welcome to the channel, first time chatter. Ken, what kind of things are you willing to sketch? Fantasy characters, monsters, items, things like that. I mean, anything kind of
Animorph covers.
Sure, I probably can't. But like, I'm generally a fantasy artist. There are so, I mean, I can probably swing a lot of things, but there are some things that I'm just, I just can't do. I cannot do anime. It's just not. I don't know anything about it. I can't
do Vash Stampede.
I not without butchering it horribly.
I mean, come on, you just need to
By the
draw
way,
a pineapple.
So I don't know if you've seen this. I didn't post it on Twitter because I'm still working on it. But here, let me see if I can open this. I actually haven't touched this since early February. I'm doing a new illustration. You may recognize it on stream. I don't know if
it's the boys.
It is the boys. And I don't know. I've been taking this. I haven't touched this in a little while, but I've been taking this one kind of slow because I wanna do it justice. It's I hope it comes out well.
You've done so much justice with these three.
Fucking, it's honestly like,
I like that I'm the only one who looks scared.
I don't know. I always like, here. Hold on, mate. You can probably see the this so I had to redo it, but which one was the latest? I think it's this one. I don't know. It's one of these two. I actually redid it because I originally did some poses and stuff, and I wanted to redo the face. My original version of Gertie's face was a little bit more terrified. But I had to redo.
Yes.
I had to redo the pose, and I had to redo this pose, and also some of the color and stuff. But it was, I don't know. I always pictured him as kind of a little bit, a little bit terrified of everything that was going on.
Well, that's why he's standing behind Ford.
If you guys don't know, the illustration is a throwback to the campaign that I had the privilege of running for Din Money and Not So Speedruns way back in the day on the channel. It was a horror campaign that I just bullshitted, and these dudes fucking like absolutely ran with it. Oh my god, I don't know if you ever saw, I showed this, can I show you a clip on stream that I fucking love?
Please.
Hold on, let me go to my fucking channel video. I don't know if this is how this is gonna play, but I have showed this on stream before. How do I find clips? It's on my channel, right? Videos? Filter by clips. I think it's a clip of all time. Where is it? It's somewhere here. Hold on. I'm gonna find this. Oh yeah, this right here. Here. Hold on. So let me bring this here. Wait.
Oh, that aesthetic.
You think we were ever a real family? You think that... You think that I'm even capable of having a family? I was created not to feel, not to be burdened with the trite, mundane realities of humanity. I was born to be something higher than that, to be above, to be an angel. I am not your son. You are not my father. I am my own creation.
I'm sorry, I was muted. Dude, that's like one of the only long-form clips I have from the show. There are a couple, but dude, fucking, you guys knocked it out of the park. Fucking amazing.
It was pretty outstanding.
I just love that because, dude, I love it because I love watching people, like, I love watching people fucking just chew the scenery when it comes to roleplay, you know? Like, just no holds barred, like, absolutely fucking go nuts with the, with things, and like, really show you what they kind of love about a story or a setting. That's my favorite thing.
It really let us come into our own with our characters and such. Like, I definitely feel like we each had our concept, and it really just developed beautifully over time.
It's so good. You guys were like, I that's why I tell people, I'm like, fucking, that's why, well, the clip was not of 4, by the way. If you guys don't know, that clip was not 4. That was Speedy. He was one of the other players. But they were all fucking amazing, and I love them all.
We can't play any of Gurney's scenes because
I don't. Do I have any? I don't even know.
I'm sure, like, you would have to go like rummaging into the episodes.
Well, actually, here's a funny thing. I went, because when I was trying to, oh god, this is me. Hold on, mute that. When I was trying to apply to Wild RP, they wanted like video of you, like content of you role playing, and the only content that I have is me like running tabletop games, and so essentially it's very hard to like go back into your archives and like listen to scrub through multiple hour videos in order to find like clips of you saying a couple words. Like it's not easy. Yeah, Gertie's
No, I suppose not.
Yeah, no, Gertie.
Yeah, my gastric fistula is. That's the word I was looking for. Banned.
Absolutely. Well, these days probably.
Yeah.
All right.
TOS. Don't show your fistula, Gertie. I can't. I can't control it.
Hold on. Ken said, known to love cute axolotls. Would be cool to see her twist on an axolotl creature or a possum. Your significant other is watching. Well, how about this? I donated a bunch of subs. So why don't we do both? All right, we'll fucking do both. Let me get a reference though.
Significant axolotl.
I don't know how to spell axolotl. They're pretty weird looking, right? Like they're all pretty fucking like.
They evolved very, very perfectly.
I'm sure that's the word for it. Yeah, I can do. You know what? I actually did an axolotl for someone. I did an axolotl like for commission. It's probably up in the rotation. Of a I was doing a bunch of character designs for someone's game, and one of their characters was like a goblin, but like that looked like an axolotl. So like they were like a goblin kind of thing, but they had like the pink skin and like the external gills and stuff like that, and they had armor that was made out of mushrooms. It was kind of weird.
Do you know what peepees are?
Yes. I don't know. Do I? I feel like the answer to that is yes.
Do you know what a sucklet is?
A sucklet?
Oh my god, hold on.
I know what a succulent is.
You're gonna have to play this on stream.
Okay, is it gonna get my channel banned? It's alright. I need to rebrand my channel anyway.
No,
so who cares?
peepees will not ban your channel.
Yes. All right. So my question is,
an axolotl reminds me of a peepee. That's what I'll say.
Okay. How should I go with this axolotl? Should I make it like stupidly cute, or should I make it like a normal, like a character, like a full on character?
Like it has thoughts?
Well, I mean, like, not like just a like a fucking plush stuffed animal, Like I'm gonna do an axolotl like I was gonna do it in like basically like full sort of adventuring getup.
Oh, that's cute. What class?
I have no idea. What
do they need?
What
a
class
wizard hat?
What class would an axolotl be? If an axolotl was a D&D adventurer, what class would it be?
I definitely think wizard or a dancer.
A wizard? I don't
a dancing wizard.
A dancing wizard, huh? I've never seen that before. Be a dancing wizard? Alright, fine. Fine, we'll do a dancing wizard.
There are only two subclasses of wizards: dancing wizard and
orb.
Muscle wizard. You forgot muscle wizard.
That's barbarian wizard.
All right, what were you making me fucking click on stream. What are we doing?
Okay, so the Peepees, by Item Label, that is the company that produces the Peepees, and prosecutes them for war crimes. They have been buying out ads on YouTube, so maybe some folks, if you're in that part of YouTube that does things, you might have encountered this song and this strangely shot video.
Oh.
I wonder if I can put it in chat actually.
You can link things in chat. Yeah, I don't have any mods or chat protections.
I have to be very delicate now.
Alright, what the fuck does an axolotl's mouth look like?
It sort of varies at what angle you look at it. It can go from like a little orb, a little dark orb, to a big smile. Oh, he's casting a big dance spell.
He's dancing. He's fucking dancing, bro. What the fuck is that? I don't know what that emote is. Alright, now I gotta find some fucking wizard garb to put him in. There's a lot more axolotl art than I expected there to be.
They're a very popular creature. Given their unique structure.
I have not opened that video yet, so
I'm too deep. You'll have a time. You're too deep in axolotl. Take your time. It will wait for you.
He's gonna have really high pants. He's having pants up to his waist. That's my decree.
I approve.
What else? What else? So, what other games or anything have you been into recently? Because the only thing I've been playing at all vaguely recently. What the fuck? Hold on. Some weird lines here. What? Oh, it's on this layer. That's why. The only game that I've been playing at all of late is what's it called? Dwarf Fortress, and even that I have a love-hate relationship with.
Honestly, I can imagine so. Let's see. What games are pulling my interest? Monster Hunter Rise, that's always one.
I have not played. I played the demo, and I felt like I was an old man trying to understand some newfangled technology that didn't make any sense to me.
Monster Hunter Rise is sort of like the perfect blend of the like Monster Hunter Cross Generations Ultimate, and some of the things about Monster Hunter World. It definitely is different, but I think the improvements made, especially with getting around the map, like I honestly don't think I could go back to Monster Hunter World just because of how easy it is to just roam around. Like you don't have to load into maps anymore. And like remember in Monster Hunter 4 when I could jump off a ledge by running off of it. It's like the verticality was the focus of Monster Hunter Rise, and they did a fantastic job with it.
See, I don't know. I haven't stopped playing Monster Hunter World because it was, it was just one of those things where and it's the same thing with so many, like, it feels like so many games these days is everything is just, multiplayer focused, and it's like, which I don't mind, but also like I don't actually like, they're made for people who actually have people to play with, which.
Well, not only that, it's made for people who have time. Right now, the game industry is experiencing a flood of live games that are meant to be played endlessly with constant updates. And because of this economy, games that are unique and constrained by this model, such as Rumbleverse, suffer and die because, quite honestly, there's too many games on the market now that currently require time that people just don't have the time to spend. If I want to play New World and, scale up my fishing, I have to contend with all the other games that tell me, oh, but our battle pass, you have to play the season, or else you won't get all the rewards.
Well, I don't really even care, like, that, even that's not, like, that doesn't interest me much. It's mostly just, like, dude, I bought Darktide, right? Because I wanted to fucking play some...
yeah.
I wanted to play some fucking killing, dudes. Like, I played Monster Hunter because it's like, I wanted to play some killing, killing monsters stuff. But then it's like, well, you can solo play, but you really want to play with other people. And it's like, well, but if you don't have any other people to play with, then, what you gotta, what now you gotta go, what, you go on Discord and you gotta find people. It's like, I don't fucking want to do that. Like, that's a lot of work.
Unless you just want to constantly do pubs.
Well, that's the thing, is like, you can play, you basically, it's like, I don't particularly enjoy or want to play with randoms, like people that I don't know, right? And it's the reason I don't play Sea of Thieves, it's, is because I don't want to play with random people, I want to play with friends, and also, but I also don't, like, I'm too introverted to, like, go ask I asked one of my friends if he wanted to play some Dark and Darker, and then the beta test ended, and then, like, we never got a chance.
Oh my god.
And so I never played that game. Hey, Damien, what's going on, man? What's up?
Yeah, I can, as someone who also struggles in asking others to have a good time with me, it's understandable. There are games for us, but there are also games that we want to have friends play with us and enjoy jolly cooperation.
Hey, Damien, I'm doing all right. We have been live for almost 8 hours now. Almost 8 hours. And we are still, I'm still chilling. I don't know about you guys. I'm chilling. I'm currently hanging out with my good buddy Mr. 4 on the Forefronts. We've just been kicking it all day. Just, a couple streamers in and out, a couple friends, a couple raids, just doing some drawings, having a good time. How are you doing? How's your Friday going?
Tell us all about it, Crow.
Tell me everything. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I've been enjoying today. It's been a lot of fun. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Again, I sometimes forget to say it. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Everyone who has spent any amount of time here, I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for choosing to spend some of your time in my stream with me. It means a lot. I really appreciate you. If you guys haven't already and you'd like to, !sketch will tell you how you can purchase or a sketch of your own, either with donations or subscriptions, or you can just ! Retweet, tell or RT, and if you don't want to secure some art, but you do want to tell people that you're hanging out here and we're having fun, so you can do that. And either way, if you haven't yet, join the Discord. Say hello there. Got a lot of cool people come by, share their art. I'm trying to make it more active, but it's very hard to create an active Discord, especially when you're like me and you don't actually chat and don't talk about anything yourself. I'm not very good at that, but that's why I'm hoping that you guys will do it for me.
Yeah, I feel like the race to create content is one of the driving factors for trying to keep a Discord running.
Well, it's tough, man. Sometimes there are people that that will join and they'll be like talkative as shit, but it's like if you don't I'm the kind of person who, like, if I'm not actively talking to or about someone or something, like, I probably just won't, I just won't say anything. It's like I'm not the kind of person who, like, in the course of my my day-to-day life is like, oh, I should tweet this or I should post this thought on Discord. It's just not a thing that I do. So, which is, and that's just because I am horribly introverted and I don't talk to anyone. Which is why I encourage people to join so that you guys can say things and then I will respond to them. Alright.
Take care of your Quaggoths, everybody. Especially you, Damien. Especially because you're working on D&D stuff. Love your Quaggoths. Feed them.
Just relaxing after work and working on some D&D stuff. Hey, anything interesting? Do you know what's funny? I actually originally started streaming because Friday is my Pathfinder game, and so I was like, maybe I can use the fact, come on stream and then I'll draw some stuff, and then whoever's on stream will help me plan my Pathfinder game. But the fact is, when you're streaming to no one, it doesn't really work out that way. All right. How is that? How is that as an axolotl wizard? Should he have a cape? I feel like he should have a cape.
I was about to say poncho, but then you would have to just redraw the whole thing.
No, he's got a little scarf going on. He's got a little scarf thing here, so cape makes sense. There you go. It's a little axolotl wizard.
Go with many blessings.
Thank you for the heart. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. All right. What was the other thing? It was an opossum, right? An opossum something. All right. Let's do a matching opossum character. Which class should he be? What class should an opossum character be? Opossum druid? Interesting. Interesting.
I was about to say possum banshee, but I don't think that's acceptable. Just a relentless scream
Okay.
whenever ass is present.
Let me close this. I don't need it anymore. But yeah, guys, by the way, exclamation point sketch will tell you that, and then exclamation point RT. If you haven't already, hit the link and retweet it and tell everyone that you're hanging out here. I don't know how long you guys are planning on staying up. I'm planning on being here for a while, so I've never streamed like super late at night, so maybe we can scoop up some of that fucking that EU crowd, you know?
The creature hours.
Yeah. All right, Possum Druid. Let's do that. Dude, it's also so hot in my room. Hold on, I gotta turn my fan on. I'm dying. I am
heavens.
dying. Where was I? I was here. Right? Yeah. Alright. I've never drawn it in a possum before.
This must be remedied.
Well, we're gonna do it. We're there now, alright? Alright, so what is he doing? Like, what, as a druid, like, what are we doing with it?
I will not answer this. It is not my place to say.
Okay. Why, is it a secret?
I mean, possums have secret lives, but also possums come in two flavors: unhinged and baby.
Sorry, I'm looking for, excuse me, a reference.
I lied. There's also a third one. Baby bus possums.
I was gonna say there are what's it called, the ones like the mothers that are covered in writhing young.
Yes, and they love their babies. They are very good parents. Like it's astounding the way that they can carry. Well, here's the thing. So, you know that they ride them, their parents, right? Like they climb on their backs, they like cling to them as they waddle everywhere. Possums, when they actually give like birth to their litter, they do it when they're like not even preemies. Like when baby possums are born, they're like no bigger than like your thumbnail almost. So the trick is that they need to get to the pouch immediately. And the way the mother makes sure this happens is she licks a trail with her yummy saliva all the way up from the birthing canal to the pouch. And the babies use that as handholds to rip their way up into the place where the mammary glands are. And then the babies are fine. They just hang out there for another, like, I don't know, 2 months, and then they come out and they're like, okay, we ride on the mama bus now.
That's what I wanted. I was looking for this. A reference. A bit of a reference, you know? Alright, so it's a druid. What is a druid got? What are they rocking? More nature facts. Yeah, absolutely. That's what we're here for. I'm not even the primary entertainment here.
Neither am I. I'm just
no one.
I'm just primary.
I don't think anyone is. I think we're all just waiting for something to happen.
I mean, we're already making decisions. We're creating outstanding characters in these fancy little boxes. I don't know their names. I don't know what their goals are, but gosh dang it, they're trying their best.
It's gonna be something. I'm giving this guy, I'm giving him a, what kind of weapon would a druid have? An opossum druid have?
Tree.
A tree isn't a weapon. You can't have a tree.
Rips it out. He goes.
You gotta be able to hold it.
That's true, and we don't have that much room. Leaf shurikens. He uses razor leaf.
I'm gonna give him a blade of grass as a like a sword.
Oh wow, that sounds pretty cool. It gives you paper cuts. He'll ward you away with his super leaf.
What am I doing here? Let's figure it out. Let's figure it out. I never know. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing until, like, actually, when I finish a sketch, I still have no idea what I'm doing. So, I know you were streaming the other day. Are you, like, is it just a flight of fancy, or are you, trying to get back into streaming?
I'm trying to get back into streaming. It bounces from one thing to another. Sometimes I buy a game that I want to see if it's good, and I decide to share this experience with people. That sometimes is a mistake.
So here's what I want to know, and this is actually kind of interesting to me.
Digimon World is trash.
Sure, why not? I don't know anything about it. What I was gonna say was, because I know you've been on and off trying to sort of make the, use your streaming channel and doing all kinds of different things on it. Do you think you would be even interested in streaming, much less anywhere that, like, end up anywhere in the spaces that you are streaming now, if you hadn't randomly responded to my message on Roll20 like 7 years ago? It was like 6 years ago at this point.
No, I don't think I would. Maybe in a different form, I think. Maybe it would be less... It would still be tabletop focused, but it probably wouldn't be as... Because honestly, your streams were outstanding inspiration to try to develop my own shit.
Here's the thing. You say that, but I know what you mean is the same reason when I started getting into D&D on Roll20, I had a dungeon master who was so horrible, I was like, bro, I could do better than this. So that's why I started dungeon mastering.
It's really, like, yeah, there are moments like that, that, like, alter the course of your history. And then there's just...
What I meant was, I get what you're saying. What you're saying is, you were like, bro, this dude's shit. I could do better than this.
No, you're good!
It's good. It's all good, man. I get it. I'm
take the L!
I'm with it.
Don't take the L!
I'm with it. I understand. I agree, man. Now I'm on your side. I agree.
I just needed more mouse guard in my life. And so I was like, I'll just go do it over here.
Fuck this guy. He ain't got shit. I'm gonna make my own.
I mean, I kind of showcased some of the most outstanding characters over on my channel when I did the the Eastern marches. I did like a fancy little like mouse guard game where anybody could join and you could explore like beyond the scent border. So I decided to make sure that the one in charge of most of this was an insufferable patrol leader named Quincy.
Okay.
It's an interesting time. I feel like if I hadn't joined your World 20, I would still be in this circle of it, like of like I want to tell stories. I want to not only tell stories, but like tell good stories and tell people how to tell good stories, because I study the craft, and I think tabletop role-playing games are in a unique position to allow us to tackle certain challenges in telling stories with certain characters and, you know, all that good shit. But also nice.
I just the only reason I bring it up is I just think it's funny because like I certainly wasn't, but you weren't even involved in streaming at the time, and so it's really interesting to see someone who...
You really took a chance.
Well, I mean, it's just interesting to see someone who, like, you know, who really gets involved and really kind of takes, you know, kind of takes off and does their own thing, and you're like, oh, like, but that person wouldn't even, like, if I didn't really be like, yeah, maybe this guy, maybe I'll let him play in our game, like, then, you know, that you wouldn't have even started streaming. I don't know, like, I just think I'm responsible for it. I think it's interesting to picture, you know, how people sort of, you know, it's sort of like if you introduce a friend to, like, your favorite video game, and then a little while later you learn that it's like their favorite game and they're playing it like thousands of hours of, you know, or they're like, you know, they're like a speed running it or professional or something at it. You're like, oh, that person probably wouldn't have been doing that if I didn't convince them to, you know, to fuck around and try the game. I don't know. It's just really interesting because you never know where people are gonna where people are gonna end up and you know what people are gonna be into. By the way, I agree with you about storytelling and just being involved in or interested in the craft and stuff. And I have a funny story about this. I was talking to this girl a long time ago, right? And it was one of, you know, I was talking to her. I was trying to make something happen. And she asked me, like, she essentially asked me, like, I forget the question exactly, but it was basically a question of, like, what is something that you're, like, really passionate about or really interested in, right? And what I didn't know was that this is a trick question, and what you're supposed to say is something stupid and mundane that anyone can identify with, like Marvel movies or something like that. What I said was, I'm really interested in the craft and the, philosophy of storytelling. And she fucking was like, I don't give a shit. I'm out.
You opened your heart.
I thought it was a real question. I'm like, I don't know what to fucking say. Oh, man. It's funny. But I don't know, but I really did. Like, it kind of sucks that these days I don't really have the ability to, like, exercise those muscles in the same way, because it's like when you're running like 5 games a night or a week of tabletop gaming, and then plus a talk show where you sit down and just fucking bullshit about it, you really have the, you know, and you're sort of surrounded by other DMs and other philosophers, you know, on the craft and stuff. You have the opportunity to really sort of get engaged and think about it a lot. But then if you're not doing that, like, then you don't have any way to really exercise those muscles at all, right?
Well, that's why I leaned really hard on GTA RP.
Yeah.
For a while.
Yeah, I didn't have that because I just never got involved in it. I always thought it was cool. Again, my friend Mythomatic, who is now, by the way, this is one of those weird things where I'm probably gonna call him Mythomatic forever. he literally just changed his Twitch channel and his name to Cord. That's his real name, by the way. But he just changed his channel from Mythomatic to Cord. So
that's excellent.
I'm probably gonna continue to call him Mythomatic forever because that's just what I'm used to calling him. But his name is Cord. His channel is now Cord. If you guys are into, he also does blacksmithing live on stream. So actually, I think he does that more than roleplay these days. So if you guys are interested in that, go check that out. He's a really cool guy. Also, by the way, we were talking about this. Literally, the person that I have known on Twitch the longest out of anyone, because when I had just started on stream. I didn't know anyone, and outside of my channel, I didn't know anyone. And the first channel that I got involved in was Encounter Roleplay, and he was Cord was on. I was about to. I'm gonna call him Myth a lot, but he goes by Cord now on Twitch. He was there. He was one of the people that was involved in production, and also one of the cast members, and so. He was like literally the second person I ever had on the talk show. So he's like the guy that I've known the longest out of anyone on Twitch. But yeah, if you're into roleplay and blacksmithing, go check him out.
That sounds like an outstanding, like blacksmithing. Like, come on, you gotta see that.
I mean, dude, go. He has this cool setup, like, because I think he lives up in Vermont right now, so I guess it gets kind of cold there. But he has this cool setup where he has, I think, 3 cameras set up, and so he basically tells, I guess it's an Alexa or something, like which camera to switch to, in order to like change camera views while he's working and stuff. It's really interesting. Go watch twitch.tv/Cord and tell him I sent you, and that's it. You don't have to tell him anything else.
And there you have it.
And then he will say, "Oh, fuck that guy." And that'll be it. That'll be the end of the conversation. Alright. We're working on this possum guy, this possum adventurer. Doodling away. How are you guys doing? Are you guys still alive? Are you awake? Are you dead? It's all right. If you're dead, that's all right.
We have a great undead community here at Explosion Dice.
I do not discriminate. However, just make sure if you are going to die that you leave your browser on and not muted. That way you count in the viewer list.
If you are a Yerk, though, you have to leave. Sorry.
And you also have to tell. You have to say.
You have to tell us. It's required by internet law. This is the internet is Andalite tech. This is canon. You have to tell us.
I thought it was Bob Dole.
No, it was,
Al Gore. I'm sorry, Al Gore. I don't know why.
Oh my God.
Al Gore. And
Jesus Christ, Bob Dole.
I don't know why I said Bob Dole.
Something crossed in. A wire was crossed in your brain.
By the way, okay, hold on a second. Do you remember this? Because I talk about this with my brother a lot. Do you remember? Are you old enough to remember that on the TV show All That, which was a kids' TV show on Nickelodeon,
the best kids' comedy TV.
Do you
show
remember
ever.
that they did a fucking Ross Perot impersonation? Do people even know who
that?
I don't know. I don't know who was like. You know who kids will find funny? Ross Perot, the billionaire who tried to run for president. Like, no one knows who he is. No kids do, at least. I don't know why they did that, but that was a thing. And like, I got $4 billion.
That's uncomfortable. I don't even know if I would have picked it up when I was that young. But wow.
The only thing, because the caricature they gave him, He had giant ears, and all he ever said was, "I got $4 billion." And kids were like, "Ah, that's funny." But they didn't know what the fuck was going on. They don't know who Ross Perot is. Kids today don't even know who Ross Perot is. Adults today don't even know who Ross Perot is.
They might know, like, Perot of detective fame, but
You mean Poirot?
Poirot? Fuck the French. I don't even think he's French.
I mean, you're not wrong, but also, he's out of line, but he's not wrong.
I mean, they did save more Jews than us, so I will give credit where credit is due.
Is that the metric these days?
Yes, of course it's the metric. They were invaded by fucking Nazi Germany.
No, I mean, is that like the global metric that we use now? Like,
no, I'm just causing shit.
Because I feel like
I'm throwing hands wherever I see them.
Because I feel like that's not something that you can work on as like a country metric.
Don't start like, no. Don't start like making me bring up the Lusitania or any of that other bollocks.
Because that's one of those things where it's like, if you miss the boat, you're kind of out of luck, right? Like, it doesn't. We're hoping it doesn't come back around.
Oh no! Even worse, you were on the boat. The boat was told. The boat was told to turn around.
Well, I mean, not every country was involved in World War II, right? Like, there were some that there were countries that weren't involved. So
I mean, you know what, Hawk Hunting, Austria is pretty low. Well, it's just ridiculous because you can't just throw everything into Germany's court. We also have to understand that the partisans of the Soviet Union experienced a great tide of purges prior to the invasion of Operation Barbarossa, with which Hitler broke up with Stalin.
What was the? It was the I can't remember the. It started with an R. I can't remember it off the top of my head. The treaty that they had.
The Molotov-Russo something treaty.
Nope. I thought it was Ribbentrop or something. But yeah, that one.
I think it was Ribbentrop, but it definitely had Molotov in there somewhere.
The fucking treaty that they had. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, so funny story about that treaty. Did you know that Britain actually tried to sign a treaty before Hitler with Stalin?
Yes, they did.
Do you know who they sent?
That I don't remember. It's been a while since I paid attention to anything that had to do with World War II history.
Okay, so Britain realizes, you know, guys, there's a lot of people in Russia. It would be pretty great if we can get them to open an Eastern Front. Given that Hitler is quite literally steamrolling through Europe with his brilliant military tactic, all mid. Well,
they didn't have anyone playing hard counter. It's, you know, it.
No, they don't. They didn't even have a counter jungler. They decided to send support mid.
I don't. Here's the. I want you to know, I have never played a MOBA in my life.
It's kind of sad.
I don't know what any of those words mean.
Okay. Well, let me put it in this terms. Do you think a knight is like a good person to send to Stalin to sign like a peace war treaty?
You mean a knight as in like a guy like a guy in armor?
No, like an honorary knight, like someone whose great grandfather was probably a knight.
I mean, I feel like that person probably doesn't have a lot of experience.
What do you think? What do you think would be the great iconography that Britain would give this knight? Like who would you like choose? Like a dragon knight or a knight of wasps or something? You know, something like intimidating. Like yes, crown of the knight's crown of Britain, the Order of the Crown.
I don't know all of the knightly orders of Britain, so.
The Knight of Bath.
Like the town of Bath?
No. bath.
Yeah, that's a town.
No. A bath.
I don't know if I don't know if I understand. I don't know if I understand what that means.
No, that's exactly what Stalin said. He's like, you mean like a town called Bath? No, said the knight who had no power to negotiate any sort of treaty or make any promises upon the state of Britain to the Soviet Union. It's just knights take baths sometimes when they finish going on quests and slaying dragons.
As you do. You know, of course, who doesn't?
This is almost word for word what Stalin was told. No, I am not a diplomat. I'm a knight. You know, a knight of Bath. I'm of the Order of Bath, because knights, if they do quests and save maidens and slay dragons, we take a bath.
I feel like there probably wasn't a lot of questing and / or dragon slaying going on in 1925? Like that.
I think this is 1940. This might be 1939, because you know that treaty that Molotov, the treaty that said,
yes, I'm aware.
Hey, I like what you're doing, Hitler. I like what you're doing. I want you to keep doing it.
Just not over here.
Well, a little bit over here, because here's the thing. There's this little place in Europe called Poland. There's a little place called Poland. I think it belongs to the to Mother Russia. I think it's been, historically Russian for a while now. How about you take the west side, I'll take the east side. So they do. They fuck Poland.
As you do.
Poland never, properly recovers from this. There's a little clause. Well, actually, here's the thing. The treaty didn't publicly say, we're gonna take Poland and we're gonna rip it in half. The treaty was worded like, we're going to not do aggression. This is a non-aggression pact. We're going to ensure that our states of government are not in opposition. But there's a little PS in the copy that Hitler and Stalin signed. That was like, we're totally gonna rip Poland in half. We're gonna rip that in hand. It's great. It's gonna be great. We're gonna do it at the same time. So they did it at the same time, and then one day, every Russian spy in Germany phones the Soviet Union. Please put Stalin on the phone. The Nazis are going to betray us. They're going to send a blitzkrieg your way. Please stop them. Stalin says, "What did you say about my baby girl?" Stalin, who has purged about 60% of Russia at this point, including his military, to ensure that he can be in charge, because who's going to stop Stalin? Who's going to invade Russia? I got to make sure this military works for me. I got to make sure the Soviet people work for me. I got to make sure I am the culture. Hitler's doing fine. He's going to be fine. The British spy network gets in touch with Stalin. Do you want to reconsider that Bath guy? Because Hitler's about to invade. Every single spy that we have is telling us, yo, Hitler is vibing with invasion of Russia right now. My bay? Joseph Stalin says, no. No. Kill these spies who dare spread such lies. Hitler sends a telegram. Honey bun. I hope you're combing your mustache. It's very becoming. Hey, listen. There's some really bad things being said about me right now. Just don't believe them. Don't believe the haters. You and I, we're golden. Stalin's like, yes, the propaganda is getting out of control. And he subscribed to the Nazi party.
I just realized I signed this backwards because my canvas was backwards. Oh well.
That's actually pretty cute.
By the way, I finished the little possum guy. He's here.
Yeah, he looks great. Look at him. And that's the story of how Hitler ghosted Stalin until he invaded Russia. And they both died.
Who doesn't love World War II history? World War history is alright. I just wish that I could get my hands on a fucking Springfield. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that I want out of World War II history.
I kind of enjoy that about some of the wars in the past. Like, you could look at like how not only like the technology, but like how certain manufacturers really hit a stride. Like, yeah, you're talking about the Springfield, like that.
Are you familiar with the what's it called?
A new follower.
Oh god, I don't know why the name just slipped my mind. The fucking British submachine gun that they manufactured when they ran out of other guns.
Are you kidding me? They had a gun that was like quite literally just made out of like scrap.
Yeah, hold on. Let me forget. I forget what the name. I think it's the Sten. Yeah. So go Google the. Oh, by the way, thank you for the follow, Zeralt. How are you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Oh, a possum emote. Fucking dig.
You'll love to see it.
Yeah, dude. Google the British Sten gun. It's literally.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah. So they lost a ton of their weapons, and they needed to manufacture new ones as fast as possible. And so they basically, the gun that they manufactured and started delivering to the troops, it's literally just a tube. It's got nothing.
There is not even a stock.
There isn't even any wood on it. It's just a fucking tube.
There's no wood on this.
Nope, there's none. It's just a fucking tube.
Forget the golden gun. Look at this assassin rifle.
It's an open bolt, automatic with like it has no foregrip on it. There's literally nowhere to actually grip it. It has like a scrap of metal for a stop. It's horrible.
New subscriber
I would actually trust the Red Army rifles because most of those rifles have actually been used.
Oh,
in
absolutely.
World War I.
Yeah.
This though,
this
is a machine gun.
Yep. Absolutely.
Get if it was like just a pipe gun, like pop a few rounds off. No, this is supposed to go.
No, it does. It is. It's a fully automatic.
Can't be serious.
It's horrible. It's the worst thing that's ever been invented. It's horrible. By the way, thank you so much, Zerol, for the sub. I appreciate you, man. Hello, how's it going, man? How you doing? If you would like, I'm pointing at you. You got a subscriber. As a subscriber, you get a quick sketch. I'll happily do a sketch for you. Let me know what you'd like, because we're doing all requests today for subs and donations. And I'm gonna update this note. How many? So we're at what? 14 sub points. So I think that's 11 for today. 11 subs. So I'm gonna put 11. I don't know how many it is, but total. But I don't know what. Like the Twitch dashboard doesn't update anymore. I have no idea why.
Might need to refresh.
Yeah, fuck it.
Ah, well.
I'll just
will
use
these
my other dashboard.
will these, when you eventually end the stream, do you intend on just like just pounding them on Twitter?
I have no idea. I actually don't know. I don't know if they're like worthy Twitter content. I may just dump them on Discord, but if people want copies, I'll probably dump them on Discord. So if people want copies of them, they can get them. But I don't know if I'm gonna post them on Twitter because they're not that good.
They're great. Look at these. Look at the little axolotl. That's a great guy.
I mean, I'm like, if I have nothing to do, I may actually kick him around and work on him a little bit more. But who knows? Oh, a raven.
Make my Quagoth fatter.
A raven cleric. That's interesting.
See, you could take a lot of direction with that, with a raven cleric, because of the like, shiny black feathers.
Yeah. Let's see, raven. Look for a fucking picture of a raven.
Yeah, we're hitting a stride, Zerald. With,
All right. Are we doing are we doing like a little cute guy, or are we doing like a dope badass raven? Like how do we want to do this? Missing the tech emote?
Sunday school raven with a rock.
Well, he wants a cleric.
That counts as a cleric in my book, but again,
cute but angry. Oh, okay. We can probably do that. We can probably do that.
Righteous fury. You should maybe like fluff him up a bit. I don't know.
Let's see.
Raven's getting angry.
All right. What is a raven cleric like? What kind of weapon does he have?
Faith.
No, I mean is that a weapon? I don't know. Is faith a weapon? It might be. I have no idea. All right. Let's something shiny. Let's make him looking this way, because I have a thing where I always make I have to consciously make my characters facing a different direction. Again, if you guys are just joining the stream, by the way, I always forget to do this. If you're just joining the stream, by the way, first of all, welcome. Hello. If we've never met before, my name is Askren. I'm an illustrator / graphic designer. Today, I'm just hanging out and doing doodles and sketches for donations, so I can pay my bills, maybe a little bit. I don't know. Whatever. Not really. Any money put towards this is going to my bills, but it's just for fun. We're just celebrating for fun. A mace made out of a bell. Okay, we can do that. Oh, you know what? Because he's a little guy, maybe I should make it like one of those, like one of those actual like jingle bells, and not like a big dingly bell.
Oh, you're right.
It's like a little round. So it kind of looks like a sensor, like with this smoking, sensor, but it's gonna be a jingly bell. All right, yeah, we can do that. We can do that. You know what I do have to do though? I do want to open up another drink because I finished mine. And hey, by the way, if you guys are new and you don't know, I'm hanging out with my friend Four on the Forefronts. Go follow his stream. Shout him out. I don't know. I'll shout him out in a second. Go follow his stream. How do I fucking open this? He is a fantastic guy. Does really cool stuff and is getting back into streaming sometime soon. So
I am.
Thank you. Go send him some support. Let's do this metal, no vocals. Why not? Yeah. I want to play normal music, but I can't because they're gonna copyright strike me. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna mute so I can open this bottle for entertain people for like 10 seconds.
Oh. This 10 seconds is brought to you by Feed Your Quaggoth. For 1 sub, you can draw a Quaggoth being fed. And through that, he will be very full. Maybe it's...
So I opened my bottle and I may have I took some of the glass with it. So now I have a very jagged bottle edge. Very dangerous. It's alright though. Everything's fine.
Use great caution.
It's all good. I'm gonna pour it into a cup. Alright. I poured my booze into this here cup, and I'm gonna drink it. If you guys haven't, by the way, I've been sitting here for like 8.5 hours. You guys, if you have been also sitting around for a long time, now seems like a good time to, you know, get up, hit the bathroom, get a stretch in, whatever you gotta do. There's no shame in it. Alright, this guy, because ravens have they have a big fluffy patch on their chest, right? Right under their beak. They also have really big beaks, kinda. Let's flip canvas just so I can actually change up my perspective. So yeah, if you guys are are just joining or been hanging out with me for a while now, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. You guys have made it a very fun day, and a big thank you to also to all of my friends who have kind of joined me and come to stop by and hang out and spend some time.
It's a magnificent day. We should share it.
Well, we're trying to make it better, at least. I don't like this head. I don't know. There's something. I'm gonna move this over so I can. Something about this I don't like. I'm gonna try something else. So what's I don't know, what other topics can I ramble about for a while? I don't know if I have anything particularly interesting. I don't know about you, I run out of, like, cuz I have nothing to say really, like, just in general. So I like run out of shit to say, like very shortly into any given stream.
Yeah, that's just like natural what is it? Natural like progress of streaming. Like eventually you just hit like a stride of there's nothing coming to mind.
It's like cuz here what you have to understand is if I stream on Monday, right? On what I'm off Tuesday, and then on by Wednesday when I'm streaming the next time, nothing has changed. You know, it's like, it's not like you know, I'm like, oh, I'm just, you know, I'm doing all kinds of stuff. So by Wednesday I have all kinds of new stuff to talk about. Like, no, man, it's just the same shit. So that's why I expect everyone else. I'm like, you guys, you gotta be the ones. If not you, then who? I will say, in my Pathfinder game, we're kind of just coming up to the end of the first chapter, after like something like 60, 68, 69 sessions, something like that. So,
Gosh, that's a lot.
it kind of is. They started at level 4, so you know. I'm very slow. I take things very slowly if I can. I like to, kind of explore ideas and let themes kind of breathe and have their own space, rather than sort of feeling like, I don't want to feel like I'm just sort of rushing through everything, because I feel like if you do that, if you kind of rush through your story, then you run the risk of like details that you're trying to make feel important not feeling that important.
I feel it's also just making sure that you're taking things at the pace of your players as they move forward through it.
I think in general players probably will adapt to just about any pace, right? Like they're not. I don't think they're gonna like. Here's the thing that I have come to realize is that if given the option, players will take things as fast as humanly possible, not because of the narrative, but because they want to level up and get more powerful, right? And the way that they do that is by rushing through things, going on to the next thing, fighting things, and over like even in a game like mine where it's like we don't do experience or anything, like they level up when they overcome significant story challenges, right? And then it's like, then even if that's the case, then they're gonna be like, okay, then let's get through it, like let's do the thing, right? And so, but I like taking things as slow as I can, because it's like I don't want players to think about the story in terms of the progression. I want them to think about the story and the what it means, rather than like what it means for their character sheet.
That's also just a different balance of you have to make them care through not only like, the impacts of the mechanics, but also the impacts of what it means to the drama of the situation and the characters and what they care about, which in turn is what the players just want to feel powerful sometimes.
Right. Yeah, well that's the thing is, and sort of, making them feel the weight of actions that's a challenge, right? It's tough sometimes to get them to either buy in and commit to things that you as the writer are essentially committed to. I mean my game is interesting, or at least my group is interesting, in the sense that like I don't think they sort of really push against the story too much, but they'll let me do go as slow as I want, as long as the individual sessions are interesting. It's fine, right? It's generally fine. But obviously, there has to be some you still have to build up to and have sort of major development moments, right? And so like this is like what is kind of just happening. So for the record, the reason I was drawing a wereshark before is on this page is because so my game is a pirate campaign, and it's set in this sort of chunk of the world, and in this chunk of the world there is a native population of people, and they sort of worship these 4 spirits. Well, 3, but there are 4 spirits. One of those spirits is the shark spirit, and he is evil as fuck, right? He's the bad guy. And a long time ago, he was pushed out in a great war. He was pushed out into the spirit realm and banished from the land or whatever. And he's been gone for, I don't know, hundreds of years. And recently, apparently he found a champion in like this sort of disenfranchised youth, orphaned youth, and he basically made him his champion, and by that what that means is he turned him into a fucking wereshark, and he sent him out to spread the curse of weresharkness amongst anyone he could, so that on the night of the full moon, everyone in the town, well, as many people as possible in the town, will turn into fucking weresharks, and it'll be horrible blood and chaos and murder and death everywhere, and that will be enough to bring the shark spirit back into the world, because that's that's what he's the spirit of, and so essentially the players have been kind of biting around the edges of this sort of wereshark curse infection for the last month or so, and they essentially the last couple of sessions they've been essentially doing everything they can to either find and cure people of their wereshark curse or take precautions to make it so that when the full moon happens, as little death and damage as possible follows it. And so they've essentially been doing their shit and they've been doing their thing, and it last session the full moon just rose. The first person just turned into a shark in front of them, and they had to put him down, and it was a friend of theirs, and now it's on, right? And so that's where we are, and so eventually they're gonna fight a bunch of sharks, and that's our next couple sessions. But the thing about it is, like, making them sort of, making them buy into, and like, because it's a pirate campaign and there's such sort of ambiguous morality in a lot of things, right? It kind of is difficult in a way to get them to essentially take on the mantle of hero, considering they don't have to do that, right? Like, they could literally just choose not to, but they are, and making them buy into that is kind of an important bit. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a lot of death. A lot of people are gonna die, but hopefully it's good. And it gives me an opportunity to draw weresharks. I drew one, by the way. He's right here. So this is flipped. But this is the wereshark villain that they're gonna be fighting. And then, I don't know. There's a lot of other stuff that's going on. By the way, we're 60 sessions in. We're like 60 something sessions in. I never actually made a proper map for the city that the players have spent the majority of the campaign in. I don't think they've actually seen a map of the city.
I feel like maps sometimes are more restrictive than, than like they're like, I always like create zones, rather zones of like activity and like story and like where certain like types of people live.
Well, yeah, so there is a map. I know what it looks like, but they don't really, like, they kind of don't, they know the districts of the city, but they don't really know the layout specifically, and that's because it's not, by the way, it's not intentional. I intended to have a map and intended to have made one, I just never actually finished it. And so I didn't like the low res version that I had, so I wanted to make a better one, and I just never finished it, and I probably won't, because I don't have the time. So I've considered like hiring someone or like paying someone a couple bucks to just make one in like whatever the fuck, Incarnate or something like that. I do agree though. I don't necessarily, like, maps aren't mandatory, especially if you're like, if you don't need to reference one, then you don't really need one. Like, if you can just sort of refer to the place that the players are in by by names. It's like Writhing Moon, there was never a map. There was only ever a kind of like a rough, like, actually I never even really decided what the city looked like or how it was laid out. I just kind of what I did was I came up with a chart. I think I have it somewhere still. Was like just a chart of like which district connects to which district, and that's basically it. It's like, that's really all I, just so I can consistently like say, oh, in order to get to this place, you have to go to this place, But the actual layout of the city is almost kind of secondary. Like, it doesn't really matter that much.
Like, sometimes that's all you need is, like, a general idea on how characters will get to where the story is heading.
Well, also, I mean, there needs, as long as there's enough information for the players to take ownership of their choices to move from location A to location B, right? Rather than just being like, well, we'd like to go here, and whatever happens along the way, I don't know I don't know what might happen along the way, but whatever, fuck it. It's like, as long as your players feel like they have enough information where they are actively making choices rather than just, following on just punching in a button, a coordinate, and being on, escorted there on rails, right? Like, that's really, like, you don't need a map as long as the players can still say, I'd like to go to this place in this district, and then as long as they know where it generally is, it's good. Like, in my campaign, like, a lot of the Tulita residents of the city live in the outskirts. The outskirts it's just a ramshackle village on the outside of the city. It's like, as long as the players know that's on the outside of the city, which means usually they're gonna start on the docks where their ship is. So it's like, you have to go through the city and then out into the hills to get there, right? So it's gonna take you a while to get there. That's all you need to know, right? You just take the main road and eventually you'll get there. You don't need to know every street and stuff along the way, because they know that the place they're going to is pretty far away, so it'll just take a while to get there. So maybe other shit will happen along the way, maybe it won't. That's it. That's kind of how I've been treating things.
Good heavens. You're out of control.
I
love it.
I cannot be managed. I'm also just really lazy, so, that's a pretty major part of how I do things and why.
Yeah, you find what works and you own it. I'm proud.
I mean, honestly, I think everyone should be as lazy. It really is a virtue, I think. The only thing that I actually really put effort into when I run a campaign is character art. These days, character art and handouts. Like, I can make really good handouts in Photoshop. Like, I can make a fucking letter look like it was handwritten by anyone. But I probably won't put that much effort into making a map.
Yeah, map is totally different from creating a very immersive handout.
Well, handouts don't require that much in the way of Photoshop skill. Okay, I have a question, right? And this is a general D&D question that I don't think has a real answer, but I think it has answers that you feel, right? Do bird folk have wings for arms, or do they have feet for arms?
This question is difficult to answer. I think they have feet.
So no wing feathers on their arms.
No, I think maybe on their shoulders, and
So you think they have a second arms, legs, and a pair of wings?
Yeah.
Or are there arms, wings that happen to also have hands at the end?
I mean, I think it would make sense if they were to evolve in a bipedal manner with hands, I would rather they have the like chicken feet hands.
Zerol says, I've always seen it with wings with hands at the end. I think that it can go either way as far as the art goes, right? Like, some people don't even put the wings. Some people just give them, like, normal hands, and then that's it. But some people give them, like, wings, and then, you know, their arms are their wings, and then their hands, and then... But then it's like, do they also use those to fly? I don't know. Because I don't feel like if you had, like, normal humanoid arms, I feel like you couldn't flap those in such a way that would create flight.
No, maybe for a little while, like a cuckoo from Legend of Zelda, but I think it really depends. Like you either have to have the wings for it as a species, or you have to accept the grace of hands.
I mean, I guess like because it does kind of like. If you're trying to be realistic about it, obviously it matters more about like what but here's the thing is I think there's so much art that goes in so many different ways. I don't think the people making the art are thinking that hard, right? I think they're just going with whatever comes to mind first, right? They're not thinking about like, well, how did this thing evolve? Did it evolve to fly? Did it evolve to like, you know, to be a person? Like birds don't have hands because birds use their feet, right? But they use their feet because they evolved out of having hands, or actually, I guess they never. I don't know. They never really had hands to begin with. I guess. Well, I guess they did. They? I don't know. I don't know what order things went in. But
I am not a bird person. All I know is that horses walk on their fingers.
Well, horses are mammals, so horses do have essentially all of the same bones that every other mammal does.
But they walk on their fingers.
But fingernails specifically.
Okay, I am triumphed in this one particular issue. Yes.
Which I forget the name. It's what starts with a U, right? It's not digitigrade. It's ungitigrade or something like that.
Let me check.
But yeah, any animal.
I think is it plant? No, it's not plantig. Oh, it is plantigrade.
Is it plantigrade?
Yeah.
Okay. Any animal that has hooves is essentially they're walking on their fingernails. They're not really they have, I guess they have finger bones in there, but specifically the hooves are the fingernails.
Yeah, but it's also like it's just like sometimes I get sick of walking on my feet because my feet are soft and they get hurt.
We got a subspecies of dragons with wyverns and drakes. Are wyverns a subspecies of dragon?
No, I think they're different species.
Because I feel like they can't be the same. They can't be evolutionarily related because that wouldn't make any sense, right? If one has essentially one has 4 appendages and one has plus wings and the other has 2 appendages, plus wings. It's like, or I mean, it's two appendages and then wings. Like it. I don't know if there's the evolutionary model for that. Like, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. They would have to be like a divergent class of evolution that then I guess reconverged also on the same thing, being like the scales and all that other tail and all that dragon shit.
Do you think it's like a different genus?
Well, I mean, they would have to have a common ancestor, but they would clearly have had to split off at like very early in the lineage at some point.
Komodo
right?
dragons. That's where they came from.
Okay, is that how it works?
It must be.
Like, I mean, look, I have no problem with dragons and wyverns being like conceptually like the same sort of evolutionary, like the same kingdom, phylum, class. I don't know what one of those things, but they have to have diverged pretty widely at some point a long time ago, right? Like, though it would have had to have been, I assume it would have to have been before or after the whole, you know, the scales and all that stuff formed, right? Like, that would have to come first.
Yeah, we'd have to ask an elf, quite honestly.
Oh,
Someone who's
yeah,
lived long enough.
someone who saw who was there. I don't know why I'm taking so long on this Raven. It's just I'm very I get distracted when I'm talking, so it, you know, it happens. I apologize for that.
Well, you'll have an easier time because I actually think I have to go to bed soon. I still have work tomorrow.
It's all good, man. Well, I appreciate you hanging out here, man. Thank you so much for being around and for spending some time. Again, hey, if you guys have not already, I am no longer asking. This is no longer a request. Go follow Four on his channel. Go give him your support. I probably will never stream games here unless someone like drags me kicking and streaming to it. But he most likely will. So go follow him, especially when the I guess when roleplay comes back online, because I'll probably tune in and I'll be like, man, I wish I could do that.
I got a few Gurney Abel videos on my YouTube. If you can stand the voice I gave him.
Okay.
But yeah, I'd be happy to stream more often, and gosh darn it, it's great to see you doing your arts and just being a big tentacly boy.
Well, I can do one of those things, so.
Yeah, excellent, marvelous.
But yes, no, seriously, thank you for hanging out, man. I really appreciate you.
I had fun.
Absolutely a pleasure. Thank you so much, guys. Go follow Four. Seriously,
but also stay here and sub and feed your local Quaggoths. They're the possums of the Underdark. Please love them.
You heard him, man. Public service announcement. Do it.
Support your local wildlife.
Your local lightless eldritch flora and fauna. Alright, he is gone, guys. It's just us now. It's just me and you. It's just us. Hey, if you guys are hanging out with me, by the way, thank you so much for being here. Oh my god, I just realized the music is really, really loud. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate you. Thank you for being here. I am drinking. Look, don't you worry about it. If you guys would like to, and you haven't already, I am still gonna be hanging out for a while. We've only been going for 9 hours, so not really. It hasn't really been that much, but I feel like we gotta do at least 12. At least 12 sounds good, right? 12 hours sounds good. So we'll go for a while longer, and then we will call it a stream when we're done. But yes, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out on my birthday and keeping me company. I really appreciate you. I really do. If you haven't followed the channel and you want to, well, that'd be really swell. You know, if you hit that follow button, you get to see when I stream, which is sometimes. And I stream I'm here every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And then I don't know what else. I don't know what else happens. Something. I'm sure something else will happen. Again, if you would like a drawing of your own exclamation point sketch in chat, we'll tell you how to do it. So all you gotta do is doopity doopity doo. Hit the button and it will tell you how you can get a sketch of your own. I am super fucking sweaty, guys. I am really, really sweaty.
It's really hot in my room. I may be dying. All right, I got to let's see. I gotta find out what one of these things looks like so I can draw it. All right. What do we got here? That'll do.
A new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Chaos Mickey Mouse. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for following. How are you doing? What is going on? How was your day? Welcome to the madness. And today, it is madness, I tell you. Because we are streaming forever. For the rest of time. We will never stop streaming. How often do you stream? I'm live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I'm usually not on this late. So, for the record here, I am here. Hold on, wait. Let me flip my canvas back. For the record, I'm doing sketches today. 12 hours is super long. It is. I have only been live for 9 hours. But 12 hours is all right. I mean, it's not the worst. I've done it. I can do it. I don't sleep that much, so it's fine. I'm usually up pretty late anyway. It's only 9:30, so usually my streams are from 3 p.m. Eastern to about 9 p.m. Eastern. So that's my usual schedule. I just happened to start a lot earlier today because it was a special stream, a special marathon. So we started about 12. But normally, it's about 9. But yes, if you would like to come back in the future, every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I'm here. Unless I am horribly incapacitated, then I might not be here. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. What better way to spend the day as I grow older and take one step closer to my grave than to hang out with you guys and doodle some characters and stuff. I can think of no better way. And dude, people have been so nice today. Some really awesome friends, some people I haven't spoken to in quite some time, coming by and just hanging out with me in Discord and stuff. It's been a blast. I really appreciate everyone who's been chilling, who's come by, all the subs, the gifts. It's been great. Thank you guys so much. When did you start streaming? You mean like today or like in general? Because today I started streaming at 12 noon. Well, 12:30. Oh, in general, I actually don't know offhand. I don't remember when my first stream was. My first, if I wonder if I can even go look. Hold on, let me see if I can go check. So my very first video on YouTube. Ah!
Wake up! Hold the line.
God, that scared the shit out of me.
This Hamlet
Hello,
shall
Ish.
not
Welcome
fall.
back, man. Welcome back. Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. How was your stream, man? Hey, thank you so much. Hey, if you guys don't know, I shouted him out a couple times. I will do so again. Go follow Isherwood.
A magnanimous dispensation.
Oh, shit. Thank you so much, Zerol. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold on, I will read that in just a second. Guys, first of all, defend from the raid if you'd like. But Ish, man, if you haven't already, go follow Isherwood. A good friend. He was hanging out before. Was nice enough to help get things started as we kicked off the stream. And also, he went and he streams a lot of Hearthstone, a lot of video game stuff. Go over there, show him some support, show him your love. Please, do it for me, alright? Do it for me. It's a tough arena. Well, I don't know nothing about that, but I hope you had fun. Hope your stream went well. All right, let me. Absolutely, man. Yeah, take your break, enjoy it. Thank you so much for bringing your friends over. Hey, if you guys are new, if you've just arrived with Isherwood's channel, my name is Askren. I'm an illustrator / graphic designer, and I make fantasy art and other stuff. Today, I'm doing a bunch of little character sketches and doodles and stuff for donations and subs. The last couple we've done are these cute little animal adventurers, but you know, of course, we've been doing all kinds of other stuff throughout the stream, so it's been fun. I've been enjoying it. Hope you guys enjoy it too. All right, let me excuse me, let me read this. Doing an amazing job. Oh, thank you so much, man, and thank you for the birthday wishes. Would love to see more. Keep it up and take care of yourself. Dude, hey, I am more than happy to provide some more. Let me know if you'd like to suggest. Or, I mean, you're more than welcome to another drawing for your donation. So if you'd like to, please feel free to request. I am happy to provide. I hope you guys are. I hope you guys are enjoying it, and I really appreciate that you guys have come to support me. Thank you so much. Means a lot. Thank you for being here. Even if you're lurking, look, especially if you're lurking. I know. We have a special place right in my heart, right next to my butt, for all of the lurkers in stream. You guys are the backbone. How about you make one of your choosing? Oh boy, I was doing that before. Okay. You know what? Let me think. Let me think. What do I want to doodle? I don't know if I have anything pressing. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna draw myself a little goblin boy. I'm gonna draw myself a little goblin boy. At least that's what I'm drawing for first, because I'm gonna have to probably figure out some other stuff to do. What kind of goblin though? That's a question and a half, isn't it? You know what? Fuck it. I've got a pirate campaign. I want to draw a goblin pirate. I want to draw a goblin pirate.
right, it's Goblin Pirate time. That's what we're doing. That's what I'm doing. Actually, let me finish this first, and then we'll do a Goblin Pirate. Yeah, we'll be doing. I haven't drawn any goblins in a long time, so I figure a Goblin Pirate might be a cool little thing to doodle. All right. Goblin Pirate. Let's see. What kind of Goblin Pirate are we doing here? I don't know. I feel like he should have a so the first thing that he should have is an interesting pose. You know what? Fuck it. Maybe he'll be Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's it. I think that's it. Big old floppy hat. And he's got to be hanging on to some ropes. Something like that. Alright, let's do it. Your playlist is ended or mute. It might be very, very low. I did turn it down. It looked like it was. Hold on. Looks like it's on. I don't know. You guys have to let me know how the audio is, because I never know. So, by the way, if you guys are still hanging out with me, feel exclamation point RT in chat, and you guys can, if you like, if you would happen to be interested, you're welcome to share the tweet that we are currently live on Twitter. Tell all your friends. Go tell your family, your pets, whoever you want to tell. They can come hang out. Also, if you haven't, I'm gonna link it again. Hold on one second. Where is it? Where is it? Here is the tweet. If you guys want to get involved, all you gotta do is retweet that, and do some, make sure you're following me on Twitter, retweet that if you want, and you will be entered for a chance. I'm gonna be picking someone at the end of this stream who's gonna get a full character illustration, just for free, 100%, no taxes. So if you are interested, if that's a thing you would like, all you gotta do is retweet the thingy, and that'll be that. And then you'll be entered into a chance to win. And you can't win if you're not entered. So I know it's like cheap engagement farming, but come on, man. My Twitter's basically dead. I gotta do something. All right, I gotta do something here. I gotta take my glasses off. I always put my glasses on, and then I forget that I put them on until my eyes are fucking hurting. Okay, should this goblin have an admiral's coat, or should he just be like in normal sort of pirate garb? Should he be a goblin pirate captain, or should he just be a normal sailor? Wait, repeat that. I was saying, should he have like a big ol' a big ol' admiral, like a captain's coat, or no? Or should he just be like, like a normal, sailor? Alright. Big coat it is. I'm also I'm 100% giving him like a fucking little belly sticking out. Now my finger's starting to cramp. Dang, son. Oh, why am I on a fucking For You page? Twitter's weird. Speaking of, I haven't really eaten anything except beef jerky since noon. So I have a couple rolls. I kind of want to like a couple honey buns. I want to eat one. I want to eat one of my buns. I do have drinks though. What do I want to reference? It was this, right? Yeah, kind of. What else do I want to do with this? How do you feel about Scooby-Doo? Like, conceptually? Like as a concept, or like as a like as a character? I don't particularly have any strong feelings about Scooby-Doo. This is not really something I have a strong, particularly strong stance on. Racing here.
I don't know. Do people normally have a strong stance on Scooby-Doo? I feel like I it's not something I really have much of an opinion on. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. You love it? Well, okay. Cool. I dig it. Oh, okay, that's... What a weird format, huh? That's super weird. I've never seen emails from PayPal look like this. What was I was gonna look for something. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember. I was gonna go look for something and I don't remember what it was. Fucking. Oh right, I remember. So I had opened my my YouTube, and the reason was I wanted because you had asked the question of how long have I been streaming, and so I opened my YouTube so I could find the answer to that. My oldest video on YouTube is from 6 years ago, and that was a stream that I had done like maybe a couple weeks after I started streaming. So about 6 years ago, about 6.5 years ago is how long I've been streaming. It does not feel that long, by the way. And also I should point out that 6 years ago I was not doing this. Probably important to know. Well, I mean, maybe, I don't know if that's important to know. May not be, but yeah, I've been streaming for at least 6.5 years, something like that, give or take. Trust me, I did not stick to it. That's like, so I started on Twitch, and you can find this if you click the link, you follow the link to the YouTube channel, which, by the way, I'm technically streaming on YouTube. No one's ever watching there, but that's fine. Before I was streaming, so what happened was, about 6.5 years ago, I didn't even use Twitch. I didn't even have a Twitch account, and I was running, D&D, like, at the time it was, like, D&D 4th edition and Pathfinder on Roll20. I literally was just looking for people on Roll20 to play, games of D&D with, and I found a group of people with whom I could stream, and we ended up streaming together. And well, okay, no, that was bad phrasing. I found a group of people with whom I could play, and we started playing together, and then one of the people had a Twitch channel, and he said, hey, I heard, I've heard and seen that streaming D&D on Twitch is becoming increasingly popular. Would you be okay with me broadcasting our game on my Twitch channel? And I said, yeah, okay, I guess, because I didn't use Twitch at the time, so I didn't really know anything about it. And then, so we did that, and then essentially the channel kind of became it was like, I made this channel because the guy there wasn't really putting any effort into it, and I'm like, well, if we're gonna stream this, we should probably want people to watch, and if we want people to watch, then it's probably important that we put some effort in. So it's got to be on its own channel, and it's gonna have, there's got to be some production to it, all this stuff. And so essentially I decided that I was gonna take over
running this stream because I was also running the game, and from there I created the Exploding Dice channel and I became a full-time tabletop game streamer. So that was what this channel started as. That was what I was streaming on here. We were just a full-time tabletop game channel. It wasn't full-time at the start, but it eventually became. And eventually those people who were in that campaign, they left. They didn't want to play anymore, and so it was just me running the channel, and I continued to add content to it and all kinds of other stuff. In fact, the guy who was here, who I was chatting with before, was actually one of the people who was in one of my campaigns. That's how I met him. Yeah, and so if you go to the YouTube, you'll just see mountains and mountains of unsorted and sort of badly exported VODs of us playing various tabletop game campaigns. And then I left streaming that. I think, honestly, I don't remember when it was, but the last video that I ever published before a year ago was 5 years ago. So, which I think on YouTube it's like 4.5 years. So about 4.5 years ago, at this point, I stopped streaming tabletop games. I kind of left Twitter and stopped streaming, and it was only about a year ago that I actually kind of came back to it and started picking things up, but this time as a full-time art channel. So that's the long and short history of Exploding Dice. That's basically the answer. Is I've been here for a while, but not really. It's mildly interesting. I don't really have a lot of, like, I don't have much except I have a lot of stories about, going to conventions and doing things on Twitch in the past, and I don't know. I mean, if you're really interested in it, there's a whole archive on YouTube of me sort of doing a talk show interviews with various people in the tabletop gaming space. There's there's some unsorted videos of all the campaigns we ran. There's a lot of weird, dumb stuff on there, but I didn't really take care of the YouTube channel, which is why it's kind of a mess. So. On Discord, I mean, I guess I kind of only like I'm always a little bit wary about people jumping in chat, only because you never know, you never know what people are gonna be. People might fucking, go what kind of things people might go off about. Which is why I've kind of, I generally only bring in people who I know, but, I mean, yeah, you're welcome to pop in and say hi. I don't really think I don't ever use the Discord chat that much. It's literally, like, today's the first time I've ever really used it. Which I thought I would use it more, but I actually haven't really. I haven't really, like, I'm just, it's part of me being a ridiculous introvert, is, like, I just don't, go into like hang out in the art chat and stuff like that, or like the Discord general chat. To be fair, our Discord is not very active, so it's like I don't really expect anyone to come by at any point anyway. Oh, my hand is fucking cramping. Ugh. Oh, someone posted something in art. I want to see what it is. What is it? What it is? Oh, there's a bunch of Scooby-Doo. I like the Scooby-Doo Mario mashup. It's the alternate universe that I guess no one knew they needed. Goblin. I actually I probably want to take a break and hit the bathroom. That's probably a thing I need to do. I don't have anyone yelling at me to stretch anymore, so I think I'm probably gonna do that. I'm probably gonna take 2 minutes and hit the bathroom real quick. If you guys are still hanging out, thank you for being here. By the way, I really appreciate you. I'm just gonna. This is kind of what we've been doodling on stream. This is all of our. Oh, wow! Oh God! I hear myself. Oh God! I don't know where I'm coming from. But this is what we've been doodling on stream. I gotta finish this goblin boy. Oh, okay. It was like I don't know where my voice is coming from. I'm gonna be right back in 2 minutes. I gotta hit the bathroom. It's been like hours, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Hey, guys, hang tight if you like. Either way, and if you don't like, thank you for being here. Either way, I appreciate you being around. Thank you for hanging out with me. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Peace. Alright, I'm back. I had to go turn on my AC because I am melting. like a motherfucker in here. I am melting like a motherfucker. It's so hot. I don't know why it's so hot. How warm is it in your part of the world? I'm in Florida, so it's it's warm, but also it's just the way my room is. Like I don't have great ventilation, and so basically I have my computer constantly just outputting heat into my room, and it doesn't have any circulation, so it becomes meltingly hot very quickly in here. And I can't, like, I kind of have a fan going under my desk, but I can't really have much of a fan going because it'll fucking overwhelm my my mic. Alright, I grabbed one of my buns. I'm gonna eat one of my honey buns because I haven't eaten anything. I haven't eaten anything since lunch. Yeah, I saw there was a pretty massive snowstorm up in in that area. I honestly, like, here's the thing. I live in Florida, but I actually don't like the heat. Like, I hate the heat, and I'm not from Florida. I'm from New York, so I very much prefer, like, a stable temperature and not, like, and I don't mind the cold, but this horrible, like, temperature that just fluctuates between melting hot and slightly less melting hot is not really my bag. Why you move? Cost. It's very expensive to live in New York. And also family. My parents moved here, and you know, I'm taking care of them a little bit, so. At about -10. Honestly, I'd take -10 at this point. I'd rather be cold than hot. That's my bag, right? I'd rather be freezing cold. Because at least if you're cold, you can put on a blanket or something. You can get warm. If it's hot, there's nothing you can do, right? You just die. That's it. I was scarfing down a bun. So what are we doing? What else? What's going on? What are we working on right now? What are we working on right now? I
guess we're working on this, this here, this here Goblin Boy. That's what we're working on. Have you ever done a community draw? No. I haven't really done much community stuff. Like, it's honestly, basically the only stuff that I've really done on stream is just draw and occasionally play a couple games. It's not really, I haven't really had a ton of, had much other stuff going on. Partially because, all of the, like, I wanted to do community stuff, and I certainly don't have anything against it. It's just, a matter of, look, as much as I love everyone who has come to hang out, and I appreciate all you, much like today's stream, they are most streams are fairly uneventful. They're not particularly, poppin', as the kids say. So, as much as I would love to do some community stuff, whether it be community art things or game days or whatever, it just, the infrastructure just isn't there. Not right now. Maybe in the future. Maybe when things are a bit more, happening. But for now, nah, not really. Again, I've nothing against it. I used to have community events as like a thing that you could donate points towards, but they pretty much would never get met. So it's like, I figured it wasn't really, it wasn't a huge, priority for anyone. But, if you would like to, if you think that'd be something that's cool, feel free to say so and just let me know in Discord. And especially if you can rally anyone else, if you get anyone else in Discord to who also wants to join in, that I'm more than happy to or who thinks that'd be a good idea and will yell at me about it, then I'm more than happy to put it together. Yeah, I know. Like a lot of my art friends do all kinds of different things. And again, like, I have nothing against them. I'd love to do more community stuff. That's essentially like the whole reason I'm trying to just sort of get people to join the Discord and kind of start taking part there, because I want to do stuff like that. I want to do stuff with you guys, but. For now, it's just me. For now, it's just me. There is no one else.
Goblins. Alright. Stopped streaming 3 years ago. Everyone on Twitch magically disappeared. I mean, look, it happens, right? Like, the funny thing is, here's a funny thing. So one of my jobs, one of the things that I do for a living is I make stream graphics for streamers. I take commissions and I sell them on Etsy, and so a lot of people will, sometimes people will hire me to make stuff for them, and as far as I'm aware, like, probably most of the streams that have actually commissioned me just don't exist anymore. Like, the people who ran them are just gone, and it's like, it happens, right? Like, people grow out of streaming. In fact, like, I've been on Twitch and I've been around long enough to see all kinds of people stop streaming, and it's not really a huge mystery. I mean, people, some people just, like, they're like, okay, I'm my life is in a different place now. I don't really want to do this anymore. I don't have time to do this anymore. Some people just, they feel like they haven't made it and they grow disillusioned. Some people grow out of it. There's all different reasons, but it's gonna happen, right? Like, unfortunately, it's the same thing with social media or whatever. Like, yeah, one day, you're gonna wake up and the person that you thought, was, that you've known forever, they're gonna be somewhere else because their life took them somewhere else, and you can't really, like, it happens to me, it happens to everyone. I left for over a year, and it's like, basically everyone forgot I ever existed, and that's fine. I don't begrudge them about it, but it's like, a lot of the people I knew just vanished. They're not there anymore, and yeah, it is what it is. It sucks, but it happens. That's actually why I talk with Sheepdog a lot, because he's a streamer now. He's streaming tabletop games now, and it's like he and I are able to sort of offer different perspectives about different what it's like now versus then. Like, he's in the in the business now, and it's like I was there. I know what it used to be like. In the past, I'm not involved anymore, so we have different perspectives on it. Like, a lot of the people that we both sort of used to know, are just not. They're just not around anymore. That's all right, it happens. I mean, I was just on. I just had 4 on the stream, and he, like, when he came into the stream, the first, the funny thing is, like, four was here and we were hanging out, and we're hanging out and we're chatting, like we do it every day. But the funny thing was, I haven't talked to 4 in years. Like, it's been a good couple of years since 4 and I ever actually talked, person to person. Like, we've tweeted at each other, once or twice, in a few times, in the intervening time, but we haven't actually had a conversation in years. Before, like, literally just an hour ago. Hey, Rose. How you doing? Staying hydrated? Certainly trying to. I'm hydrated with cider. With hard cider. That's my water at the moment. I mean, yeah, and look, you're right. It is kind of like, it is kind of sad that there are people that you used to be super close with, and you feel like you'll never speak to them again. But that's a thing that's gonna happen. Like it happens all throughout life, man. Like, dude, all the people that I used to know, like, not just in stream, like in the people I grew up with, who it's like, you think, oh, I'm gonna, these are the people that I'm gonna know forever, and then it's like, well, okay, but then also you move away for college or whatever, they grow in one direction and you grow in another, and before you know it, you're just different people in different places. Oh yeah, no, Four is a great guy, and it's like he happened to start streaming the other day, and so I guess he started up again, and so it's like, kind of fortuitous, but also I probably would have said something, I probably would have sent him a message anyway, but still, he's, that's the thing, is as long as you if you reconnect with people, it does take a little initiative, but if you do, usually what you'll find is that actually not really, like, the only thing that's changed is the the time that you guys may have to actually sort of get together, right? It's like you just neither one really had the time or the initiative to get together, but usually, as long as you manage to take that step, everything works out pretty well. Oh well. I'm glad you're having a good night. Thank you for being here, Rose. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're doing all right here. We're chilling. We're drawing goblins. It's a good time. We're having a good time. I'm having a good time. Having a good time. I'm a shooting star. Leaping to the sky like a tiger. I don't know why I'm singing a song. Defying the laws of gravity. Am I gonna get DMCA'd? Ah, my hand is cramping. I'm not usually drawing for 9 hours straight, so my hand is probably not gonna last. And we'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh god. Oh god. Where's my drink? So what else is new, guys? Hopefully you guys are having a good day, a good weekend. I appreciate you. I don't think I will be on stream tomorrow. In fact, I'm probably going to be sleeping in tomorrow. But of course, we'll definitely be back on Monday. To do more stuff. I think we're going to try and hit the 12-hour mark, and then as long as we can hit that, I think we'll call it good. I think that will be our thing. And then I'm going to have to pick a winner for the illustration giveaway. More requests. We did these guys, these little animal buddies, and then I guess what's his name? Zeralt dropped a couple bucks, and he said he requested nothing except what something of my choosing, and that's why I decided on this little goblin pirate. This little pirate goblin. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna pick the thing. I don't know if it's really, you know, I'll probably do. I mean, I'll do it when it's over, but I don't know if it's worth like doing a whole public thing, or I'm just gonna send a message to whoever ends up winning. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. If you guys haven't gotten entered and you would like to, make sure you check out the Twitter and get your final chance to retweet in and get entered in that drawing, so I can the drawing for me to draw the name of who I will draw for. Oh, thank you so much. I'm literally we're just doodling whatever, you know, we're just having fun. But I appreciate the kind words. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. As I was talking with Zill before, I was saying, honestly, like, even he like is insisting like that, you know. He's like, oh, you should just do this. You should. I'm like, bro, like, I don't even want to like, I have to like, I want the money, but I don't even like. I'm not even 100% sure I should be, you know, charging for my artwork. Like, I'm still chasing the where I want to be in order to just start selling like prints or something like that. Like, I don't know. I don't even think we have. I don't even have, you know, we have what it takes to do much more than just mediocre doodles. I like this goblin guy. I realize that these canvases are so big. I should be doing like way more detail, but I kind of don't want to. There we go. 23. All right. What else? We got about an hour and a half more, give or take. What should we make our last drawing of the night? We're gonna have one more drawing, and we're gonna it's gonna be the last one of the night. So what should we do? What's our last drawing of the stream? I tell you though, it might be the case. I think today might be the day that I outstream Doomfruit. Hawk Assassin? Today I'm going to outstream all of the other art people that I usually end up raiding. I'm gonna be the one that ends they're going to be forced to end their stream before me. That is my goal. I will make them. I will make them end after me. Man, so many people on the D&D. I just happened to refresh the D&D category because that was the one that I had open for my my Twitch window. So many people are using my overlays. It's really cool. All right. I guess we could do a hawk. That's a thing we can do. Kind of want to, if I do, I kind of want to make him like, not like a cute little dude. I kind of want to make him like a real guy, you know, like a real fucking badass. Herm. Let me see. I did a crow cleric. That was what I think it was what Zeralt requested. That's what this little boy over here is. Let me see. Let me see. A rabbit barbarian? We can do that. We can do a rabbit character. Hey, Chaos, thank you for that. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. Have a good one. Alright, let's do a rabbit folk. I've never done one before. I'm sure they have a name, but I don't know. We'll draw one, because why not? So is it gonna be like a what kind of rabbit folk? Is it like a beefy rabbit folk, or is it like a real slender, like nimble one? Nimble? Okay, we can do that. We can do that. So I'm off in another tab just looking at some armor references. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? Used to have a bunny? I never did. I don't think anyone in my family did. My sister used to have an iguana a long time ago, when I was a kid. When I was very, very small. Let's see. I don't want to give him too much of a humanoid feature. Actually, I want to try. It's a little too big. Feel like I don't know if they should have super strong arms, but doing what I wanted it to do. Alright. I'm gonna give him a, let's see. Probably looks like garbage, but that's fine. We trust the process around here. There's like there's like a state, like a moment, or like a good chunk of any given. Actually, I probably need to make his head smaller. There's like a chunk of any given painting where I call it the trust the process step, because at that point, basically, the painting looks like shit, and it's gonna look like shit until you start actually figuring out what you're doing, and then slowly, as you chip away at it, you find what you're looking for in it. Make this whole guy a little bit smaller. I always, I always wonder if I should spend more time talking about like the things that are going on in my head, as far as like anatomy and construction and stuff like that. I don't know. I just feel like people wouldn't be super interested. I mean, there's not super much to say. It's right now I'm just trying to block in some, some rough anatomy, just to figure out, like, I usually have to do this when it comes to like muscly or strong people, because you really need to like feel that support, but I don't want him to end up like too super bulky, and so, I'm kind of just rolling with sort of basic anatomy. Basic anatomy structure is pretty simple to follow. You have the sort of the pectoral muscles up here. This shoulder is lifted, which means that the deltoid, which is the shoulder muscle, is contracted. You have the sort of the line that divides the deltoid. It shows where the deltoid connects to the collarbone right there. If you don't know, by the way, like, so I think a lot of people don't know about the structures there. If you guys don't know, from a top down, if this is your neck, you have your collarbone is essentially two bones kind of in an S shape. This here is the center. Your sternum is right there, and essentially, and then you have your scapula, which is your shoulder blades, and they come here, and together these two they kind of join at the middle, and they make this like wishbone shape. And your deltoid is a set of three muscles that kind of hang on this sort of arch here, like a curtain. This, and then from your neck, so from neck to the collarbone edge here, and then to the scap. This is all trapezius. It's sort of, this is the neck. It's this muscle that comes down the back. So like, there's the shoulder, there's the arm. You have the trapezius coming down the back. It attaches to the neck, attaches to the shoulder blade, and then you have the deltoid that's sort of hanging off all of that. So. And then, so the deltoid attaches right under the deltoid. Kind of, you get this little knot right here, like right at the armpit, where the pectoral muscles kind of go under the deltoid. So every muscle in the human body sits on top of another muscle. Like, the only reason, the reasons that muscles move in general is because they overlap each other, right? So, you if they didn't overlap, you wouldn't be able to move. One has to, like, sort of with the bicep. If you got your upper arm right here, and then you have your lower arm right here, you have the bicep. It attaches to the lower arm, and then it attaches to the top of the bicep there. And the reason that you're able to move is because this muscle pulls the bones of the lower arm this way when it contracts, right? The bicep contracts, it pulls the arm with it, right? So every muscle has to insert under another muscle and has to attach somewhere. As long as you keep that in mind, your anatomy will be pretty strong. So if this is the deltoid, you have the bicep inserts right there under the deltoid, just like that. And then you have then there's like this, essentially the tricep muscles that kind of come out on the side. And I'm gonna smooth all this out because I don't want this dude to be like, he's covered at the fur, so I don't want him to be like super bulky definition, right? But yeah, it's helpful if you keep the structures in mind as you're going. So this bicep, remember, it inserts here, it touches the bone, and then you have the muscles of your forearm essentially wrap around it like this, right? So bicep here, muscles of the forearm wrap around it like that, and they attach to the outside bone. The outside, the femur. Not the femur, the upper, I don't fucking remember. The tibia, that's the one. I don't know why I couldn't remember it. Fucking. Alright. Let's give this guy a costume. What kind of costume should he have? I don't know what kind of costume he should wear. Let's try something interesting. Let's do something a little different. I don't want him to just be like traditional sort of like leather loincloth kind of deal. I want him to look interesting. Where's my thing here? Now I lost it. There it is. Let's give him some fur. I mean, he's a rabbit boy. He should have some fur on him. Right? I'm not very good with fashion design, so I often have to use costume references just to kind of figure out what I want to do. Let's give him some shoulder pads. You know, some leather on covering his shoulders. I can feel my hand cramping. I can feel it dying. Come on, we got one picture left. It's not that much. We're gonna finish. We can finish. We're gonna finish strong, alright? That's the goal here. Again, by the way, I haven't even looked. I don't even know if anyone's still lurking, if anyone's chilling. But if you are, whether you've been here for a minute, whether you've been here for, I don't know, 10 hours, I appreciate you so much. Thank you guys for spending time with me. It is I can't think of a better way to spend this Friday other than hanging out and drawing pictures with all you beautiful friends. As always, by the way, if you are interested in what I do and you haven't already, feel free to hit that follow button. Following the channel is free. You can follow me on social media, my Twitters and this and that, all down below. Yeah. I'll see, you know, I hope I will see you around at least. I think tomorrow I'm gonna take, obviously I'm taking the day off mostly from work, and I'm probably gonna go out to dinner with my parents, because my parents like going, they have a thing, they like going out to dinner on, you know, when it's your birthday, you go out for the meal of your choice, you know, blah 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 blah. I didn't go out to dinner today. I was here doing this, so I didn't go out with them. So they will, I'll probably go out with them tomorrow. Also, by the way, I forgot to mention, don't worry if I complain about my hand cramping. Please don't worry. It's not that serious. It's just, you know, it's not. There's no risk of injury or anything. It's literally just when you're if you're gripping a pen for 6 to 12 hours in a row, you will most likely also acquire hand cramps. It just happens. It's just natural. being hunched over this tablet all day doesn't help either. You know what I always wanted to... I wanted to draw that I haven't actually drawn. I wonder how I would do it here. And maybe I'll just do it normal sort of curved kukri style knife. Might be a little bit too much of a curve, but
I think I'm probably gonna go. I'm probably just gonna chip away at this for like for another 30 minutes or so, just to make it to midnight, so I can go. We can have done at 12 to 12, and then that is probably gonna be where we call it for the night. It's gonna be our stream. So again, thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys had a good time. I certainly did. If you did, if you enjoy my stream, enjoy anything, if you have any fondness for anything that happens sort of in and around this this Twitch stream, you know, follow the socials, join the club, be a part of the clan. You guys know. You already know. You know that I'm super happy to have you here.
Lock that crazy kid up? Yeah, he's really scared. I'm not sure what to put in the background here, so I'm just gonna put like some kind of tribal totem of a rabbit. Alright. So I think that's going to be our sketches for the day. We got a couple done. I'm not the fastest sketcher in the world, so I think I got a couple done. Normally I like to fuck around and take way too much time. Maybe I'll explore some of these some more. But either way, it has been really fun today, guys. So as I stall and decide what I want to do next, yeah, it's been a lot of fun today. I actually didn't plan on it. Why don't we do that now? Let's do that now. Let's see who is on the giveaway thing.
let me find this giveaway thing. Where is it? It's right here. So let me see if I can copy everyone who is. All right. So I'm just gonna grab the tags. There's LZ2 is the next. Give me a minute while I format this thing, because I didn't really format this properly. Beep 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 beep. Who else? Alright. Team Schmeeth. I'm just forming a document so I can figure out who is going to be picked. Is nope, that's not it. Yes, it was them. It was them. And then there. Okay, that's the last. Is that? Yeah, that's the last one. Okay. Alright, so I have a list of all of the retweets for that. You can see the list is right here. And hold on. So how many do we have? We have 14, right? I'm gonna go get a die. Give me 1 second. So let's put these names. Can I do a random picker? Hold on. Random picker. Name picker. List. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Normally, I would do this with a bot. Actually, I would do this with a bot. I wonder if I can do this with Streamlabs. Does Streamlabs have a giveaway thing? I don't even know. Do they? Let's check CloudBot. Giveaways, add, custom, art. No. Oh no, because that's just an enter thing. All right, I'm just gonna enter these things in a picker list. Hit that. And... oh, no, wait, what? Let's get this set up. Alright. So I just so I'm gonna put this on stream. Here's the thing. I didn't pick it yet. I just made sure it works. So let's copy all of this and re-roll. That's not what I wanted. Okay, we're gonna enter this. We're gonna hit the picker. This is who is going to win the illustration. And I guess I hit enter. I guess it's Tim. Did that work?
Yeah, okay. It did. So I guess the winner is going to be Mr. Tim. Because I didn't know if it was working, but it seems to have been. So I don't know if you're here. Probably not. Congratulations, Tim. I will send you a message about your... It's not BP Phantom. It was actually Tim. I will send you a message about your illustration thingy. And you can enjoy that. For everyone else, though, thank you guys so much. I'm sorry if you didn't win, but I appreciate you supporting me either way. And hopefully, maybe I'll do some in the future. And honestly, if you want some art anyway, if you lurk in stream, there are you can earn points and you can turn your points in for art anyway. So it's all good. There's always a way to get free stuff from me. But seriously, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you guys. I really appreciate you enjoying my work and deciding to spend some time with me. It has been a fantastic birthday. I got to spend it with friends. I got to spend it with chat. I got to hang out with all of you, so it has been fun. Honestly, it is coming up on midnight, and I would like to eat something, and I would like to go, to take a rest. So I'm gonna probably do that. Let's find someone to raid, though. I want to see if we can drop by and see if there is anyone to drop a raid on, doing something cool before I leave. Who can I go? Who can I send you to? I'm looking for someone I've never raided before who's doing something really cool. What? I don't know what this is. Oh, I thought this guy was looking at art, but he's actually looking at 3D renders. May have drawn something inspired by the bunny. Hey, the bunny's cool. The bunny's cool. All right, let's find someone to raid. I promise I'm not stalling, guys. I promise I'm not stalling. Let's find someone who looks like they're doing something cool that we can raid. This guy looks like he's doing something cool. I mean, I like this. Oh yeah, this guy looks like he's doing something cool. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys over here. I have no idea who this guy is, but he's doing some really interesting art. So, actually, maybe, you know what? Maybe. Hold on, I want to see if there's anyone else that might be... there's not that many artists on right now. So, yeah, I don't know. This guy looks like he's doing some cool stuff. So... I'm gonna send you guys over there. That will be it for me. Here we go. /raid. There we go. That's gonna be the channel. I'm sending you guys over there. What? Did it not start? Did it not start? Hello? Hello? Already in progress? I don't see it. Where is it? Hello? Hello? Where's I don't see my raid. Doesn't look like it. It says it's in progress. I don't understand. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Let's try this. Hold on. Let me see if this works. I don't see... It says I have a raid, but I don't see it. Hello? Okay. Now I see it. Now it's there. Alright. I'm gonna send you guys over to the channel now that it's ready. I will see you over there. Have a good one. Take care of yourselves, guys. Have a great night. I will see you on Monday. Until next time. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye.